Alright. There we go. There we go, yeah. Main theme is bumping, but it was bumping a little too hard. Yo, they did not have to go that hard. No, they did. They absolutely did. Carlo, what's going on? Alright. Good stuff. Okay. Any button? Where's the any button? Oh, right. I remember. It's like, where did we leave off? I was very tired last time. Funny story. Also very tired this time. Difference is I have coffee this time. Just probably too hot, but we'll see, we'll see, we'll see. I'm gonna power through it. Definitely gonna spend a bit more time this time to see what's actually going on. Calls, let's see, they usually start you in like a safe kind of area or whatever. Let's see if that's true. Graceful, wait, can I? Yeah, it's been a long day of doing voices and commentary and vocalizing and shit. Thunderclap of catastrophe. The graceful Alexei, one of the four greater fiends, appears in the skies over New York, raining lightning upon the streets of the proud city. Ryu Hayabusa arrives in Manhattan in search of Elizabeth, who escaped from Hayabusa Village with the demon statue. The fiends have already begun transforming New York into a fiend realm. Ryu's battle begins as the thunder and laughter of the greater fiend echo throughout the city. Like, am I supposed to know who that is?
An exquisite city of stardust.
We saw this last time. Whatever. Whatever.
But you, my lady, must be so tired of the view.
She doesn't face New York. She's facing the ocean.
How's that, my dear? Are you pleased? Excellent. I know you've never liked it.
Okay. Looks like we're actually safe. At least I think so. Just checking the usual stuff since I haven't done that yet. It's I was grabbing coffee and whatnot. Alright, that all looks good. Cool, cool. Oh wait, did I make that one Super Chat? Is that what it was? No, it's the same one. Which one did I set it to? Is there... Wait. Yeah, that's supposed to be membership. So why... It's actually showing the wrong one? Yeah, that's... Yeah, that says Super Chat, and then this one also says Super Chat. What the... Okay, so the testing thing doesn't actually work correctly. That is testing the wrong one, right? Oh, there's the play thing. Oh, okay. Oh, there's another way to do that. Okay. Yeah, so the test was just testing the wrong one. What? Hmm. That's weird. That's really freaking weird. Like, I didn't notice before because, like, the text was too small for me to read. Unless I had it, like, blown up. Then I was like, wait, that's... Remembered, I was like, wait, that's the Super Chat thing. It's not the same, like... It's not the same notification. It's not the same one. Made sure they were different. So yeah, that's Streamlabs is bad. Surprised that's like still messed up like that. Okay, yeah, that's pretty hot. Coffee's a little bit too hot. Plus, kind of bit my lip a little bit earlier, so like, the spot where I bit it is like a bit more sensitive. Maybe I can, oh, there we go. That works. Kind of like, I can curl my lip in a way to where like it doesn't touch the part where I bit it. Okay. Yeah, that's good. That's really good. Oh, it's not mixing well with like my lunch, but because I had a nice bowl of ramen earlier. Like not even an hour ago. I'm gonna tell you, coffee is not the best pairing for ramen. Like, it's not the worst, but it's just not complimentary like it is for other things. Hmm. There we go. There we go, yeah. It's also just been like pretty dry recently. Like my throat just hasn't been feeling good. Like throat and sinuses and the whole shebang. So I was hoping the ramen would kind of like coat my throat a little bit, and then the coffee would, yeah, the warm liquid would help out a little bit, and that's kind of exactly what's happening, but it's not. It's a little bit weird. Individually, those things are nice, but now they're like mixing together, and I'm like, it's like Ricola. And in actuality, anybody that's needs Ricola is like Ricola. But I guess I don't know. That's the point of the product, and like branding is like, nah, you'll feel great. You know, you'll feel like blowing a giant horn on top of a mountain and yodeling. It's that refreshing. It does feel a little bit better, but it's still like pretty rough. It certainly doesn't help that I did like 5 hours of recording earlier too. Ooh, certainly not, certainly not. Trying to get my timber back. Yeah. I mean, it's not going to get back to 100% right now, but this is definitely helping a little bit. It feels nice. It does. It does feel nice. And actually, wait, do I have any cough drops? I don't have any cough drops, do I? probably should keep some cough drops on hand, now that I think about it. And that seems so obvious. Why am I just now thinking of this? Whatever. Probably because of exactly that. Or it's like, oh, that might be a good idea. And I'm like, well, I don't have any right now, so whatever. Fuck it. Coulda, shoulda, woulda, right? Oh, that does feel nice, though. Feels real good on the throat. Let me tell you. Let me tell you. I guess also typically, like, whenever this kind of thing happens, where my throat just like feels a little rough, I usually just have like a hot cup of coffee or tea or something, and then it's like a little bit better. But something that actually like coats would be nice, or like it's meant to alleviate, you know? What's the other one? It's not like cough drops necessarily, but I guess like Vicks, right? The one that's kind of like a shit. What's the word? Like a lozenge, I think. Oh, it actually says right there on screen. Right over there. Hot coffee. The Empress coffee. Beer. Definitely not Heineken. just beer. That is totally a bottle of Heineken, though. What? Wait, what was I say? Something World? Wade World? Importers. A wide world importers. Gotcha. I mean, they did say this is Manhattan. I was gonna say I think this is supposed to be Times Square, but no. I don't know why the camera keeps jumping like that, like... Although sometimes it doesn't. Like, I looked over... Yeah, you go past the point, and it just lets you stay in that. It doesn't reset the vertical. And Ryu is shiny as hell right now. He's so slick. Why am I so shiny? I mean, it's raining, yeah, but like... It's like his arms. His arms are like super fucking shiny. Hmm. Yeah. It's not bad. Yeah, that one is hard to sustain. I can do the upper ones a bit more, but I was like doing some voices earlier where it was like kind of down in that register, like yeah, yeah, like down there. That's like very close to like my regular speaking voice, so I think that's why it's kind of like messing with my I think that's the right word. It's called like timbre. It's like there's another audio term for it, but I think it's timbre. I believe. It's like the natural vibration of like somebody's voice that like results in like normal speaking sounds, I think. I believe. It's not like the literal definition, obviously, but you know. Okay. Oh, and I did have to wait. It's top of the hour. This turn, I turned it off at about 15 after 20 after, like 20. Yeah, in about 20 minutes I need to take care of something real quick. Real quick. I just gotta take the basket out of the perk before the natural oils start to coagulate and clog the thing. That bats again? The freaking bats, dude. Every time. I mean, I don't even mind the bats because they're essentially like a refill. Oh. That's cool. Oh yeah, I spammed a bunch of freaking healing last time to just get past the boss. I mean, I could have done it without the healing, but it was like towards the end of the stream and I just wanted to finish the level. They actually got a hidden? Oh. Man. Travel, explore, discover. Okay. I want Empress coffee. That sounds great. Can I just, oh, the new thing. Right. Can I do this? I mean, I can, but... Oh, I can just spam shurikens. Wow. What a dick. Completely blind. What? Dude, their grabs are just like instant. It's so uncool. Oh. What? Okay, so that's a spawn location for one of them. What? What? Dude, these dogs are a problem. Sorry, wolves. They not dogs. They're wolves. Huh? They're bats. Should help me get back to full health. Alright. Discord crashed. Crashed. What do you mean it crashed? Nothing works and one open. Let's try rebooting. Or running it as administrator, or oh, you know what? I mean, it might be. I've come to think of it, I've had that problem before, where it just like try to open it and it looks like it's opening, but then it just like closes and crashes or whatever. What? Haven't ran into that problem in a while though. I can't remember what I did to fix it. I think I ended up having to uninstall it and reinstall it. Oh, it was something to do with one of the folders in the file system. That's what it was. Yeah, look up... Discord won't open fix. And there's like a suggested fix where you delete one of the folders under Discord in like program files or whatever. And that's what I used to do. And that was like a temporary fix, but it kept happening every so often, so eventually what I did is just completely uninstall Discord. And then reboot and then reinstall it, and then I haven't had that issue for a long time. Wait, it's just a weapon? What? Random thing in a box. Okay. There was, I mean, Discord has been working for me, so I mean, I don't know, dude. She spike weapons used in spiked weapons. Medieval Europe, the unorthodox flows made in the Middle Ages. Oh, an offshoot? Oh, so they're saying it's like a flail. Gotcha. Large spikes on each end, but is modified with blades at some point. Very much like an Asian nunchaku, the two weapons are completely unrelated. Oh, like this in the nunchucks, gotcha. Marine flail saw very little use on the battlefield. Records suggest it was a favored weapon in the Divine Vigor games. The gladiatorial contest popular amongst Imperial Vigorian royalty in 13th th 14th century. There's countless brave combatants, okay. Ryu Hayabusa first began using the flail a year ago while on an excursion with the Vigor Empire during the Dark Dragon Blade incident. When asked putting in the weapon, he stayed not bad. He seems rather fond of them. Okay. When asked about it, he was like, it's alright. The moveset is very nunchaku. Very much nunchucks. This is like incredibly similar to like Maxi's moveset in Soul Calibur. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna use that. Oh, I didn't even see this. $30,000 seems like so much, man. Yeah, it kind of is, but I mean, I get it. Asshole. doors seem like they're gonna go somewhere and then they don't. Ah. What? Whoops. Dude, that one was incredibly straightforward. What the hell? Okay, or we're done hiding them. Um. Hmm. Hmm. Gotcha. Oh, great. Oh. What the? Oh, where the fuck he went? Can I seriously not throw shuriken that far? What? Oh yeah, that works. Oh my goodness. Get. Camera really wants to suck ass, doesn't it? That sucked. That sucks real hard. Are you having issues on their end? Oh, okay. That's weird. Hmm. Wonder if mine's actually working then, or if it's just like the app is open. It's not actually connected or something, I don't know. I don't know. Oh yeah, I need to get the basket out of the percolator. No, I'm drinking more coffee today, but I mean I could. Maybe like a little bit more, I guess. Or I could do the smart thing and drink tea. That'd be good. Just, my hip just popped. That's what that was. Um... Like, I'm seeing both. Discord is down, but it's like still working for some people. But for most people, I'm seeing, yeah, that it's down. Yeah, there's like a ton of, yeah. There's like a ton of tweets coming in the last like 10 minutes actually. Now it's on trending in technology. I wonder why. Oh wait, no. I know why. See if I can even put a message in chat room right now. Alright. Let's, I'm gonna try this. What if I close it? Second, and then try to reopen it. Yeah, I mean, it seems to be okay. Hey, window, check the trackers, the Discord servers down, yeah. Or it's back up. It's working now. Oh. It's crazy that the main character is named Dan. Ryu? Is Ryu like the Japanese? Wait, what main character? What are you talking about, Toasty? Also, Toasty! What's How's it going, dude? How's it going, dude? Yeah, if you guys want to hop in the cord or whatever, help me check it. Here in a minute. I need to take the basket out of the what you call it, the percolator. I was supposed to do that a few minutes ago, but yeah, I'll be right back. Give me a minute. Thankfully this is like a pretty chill, like, you know, you get the rain, like the music is kind of relaxing and shit. Anyway, give me like about 3 minutes. I'll be right back. Just gonna turn this up in the meantime. Oh, he's Ninja Gaiden. That's good. I didn't even get that, man. Alright, that's so stupid. I love it. Okay, anyway, be back in a minute. Also, apparently, that's not balanced. Turn that down. That should be there, maybe? Why is it? Oh, wait. Yeah, no, that's fine. That's better now. Okay. Sorry if that sounded weird to anybody. Anyway, I gotta go take care of that. Be right back. Alright, there we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. Okay, we should be good. Looks like we're good. Good Frank impression, man. Thanks, dude. Dude. Appreciate it. But, yeah. You guys wanna, if either y'all wanna hop on the cord, let me know. It's, I feel like I need to pop my thumb and I can't. It's just... I'll pop my other fingers, just... Thumb is not... Ah. Yeah. Whatever. It's fine. Some animus. Ooh, okay. Cool, cool. Don't know what that is. What did I see? There was a new... Man, what was it? I saw a new thing recently. I can't remember what it was called. But it was really good. Oh, some animus. Anime. Gotcha. Some animus. Some animus could be an anime name for sure. Gotcha. There we go. Jeez. Wall kicks may work. We got to do the Mario. Mario. Oh, I can't jump this? Oh no, a railing. If only some kind of ninja. I'm pretty sure, yeah, I'm supposed to go over there. Okay. This is like what, just in case? Oh, there's a ladder. So why is there a ladder that goes all the way from there? I wonder what that is. Oh, that's probably something. It's probably something pretty cool, man. Oh, Nimpo. Magic, Nimpo, what? Yeah, fuck fall damage. Oh no, ninjas. I never would have expected. Well, I think he's dead. Oh, okay. Yo. That move is too freaking good. Oh, sweet hips. Is that? I don't know. Is that all there is? I mean, well freaking worth it, man. Like, that was like a full heal. You know, took out all the enemies. I got back to full health. I'm gonna save. I'm gonna freaking save the game, man. Got full nimpo, got, you know, full health. We're doing alright. Can I not, like, tightrope? Oh, there we go. Wait, so regardless of which way I'm facing, up or down does that, and left or right does that? Or that's... Oh, I see. So that is dependent on the camera. I'm going left or right. But like, you would think you look straight ahead and you just... I don't know, he's a fucking ninja. Wouldn't it make a lot more sense to keep your hands free and like tightrope walk that shit? It's Ryu. Like, come on, he's supposed to be like the best ninja in the world. Or one of them, I don't know. Oh. Not cool, bro. Nope. That didn't even fucking hit me, dude. Oh, kidding me. Don't get your bow and arrow back out. Oh. Hi. Oh my goodness. Oh. Another save point, huh? Well, I just saved, and it looks like I can't get back up here. Gilded Bliss. Let Gilded Bliss be your signature scent. No. Tactical foot gear. Well, it looks like I'm not coming back up here, so I may as well take this. So we're just jumping now? Is that what we're doing? Shit. Oh, motherfuckers. Oh no. I love how this, like, fucks with all their tracking. Like, they don't know what to do. It's great. I mean, it's not perfect, but it's like definitely the best. What? Wow. Anybody else? No? Wait, is this not the same section from earlier? This looks like the same section from earlier. Publis Hing. What is Publis Hing? That is interesting. I wonder what language that is. Wow. Funny thing is, that was like my honest reaction at first. That wasn't even a joke. I was just like, oh man, I am tired, aren't I? Motherfucker. I swear, it's like every time I want to get a good look at something. These fucking... Oh my goodness. No. These wild packs of dogs are getting real... wolves are getting real old. Am I, like, just being stupid? Am I missing something? Like... Oh, I can just, like, fire off a quick one? Giggity? Yeah, makes sense. Kinda... No. No. It's not close enough. Oh, new Nimpo. And you set your... That's way fucking better! Autonomous freaking, like, magic shield thing? Hell yeah. It's way better. Whether or not how you represent your keys in Nimpo. Yeah. Right. Time from the Nimpo summons a spirit of sacred phoenixes to fly above the caster, protecting them with holy flame. Phoenixes are associated with the element of fire, well known for their ability to rise reborn from the ashes. In Chinese mythology, the phoenix is one of the four creatures of good fortune, representing the concept of peace. You guys find pain and peace in the midst of a fierce battle. Hell yeah, dog. Where are the Flame Phoenix? Oh, that's cool. It changes, like, the thing. Oh, shit. What? Giant bats? Demon bats? Door to hell? Is that just his lunch, or what? You just, well... Oh, motherfucker. Not what I was trying to do. Oh. 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 Yeah, they are not as much of a problem as I thought they'd be. Oh. Yeah. I mean, based on his entrance, I thought that was gonna be like a boss fight. This is... Examine what? The hole? I mean... don't see anywhere else to go. This is like completely blocked off, so sure, path leads underground. And that reminds me of like Final Fantasy VII here, that one really annoying place where like Midgar towards the beginning, like the depth perception really sucks. I'm gonna wait on that. Fucker. Did I just say Permanently increases the level of an inpost mode? What? Use this, press menu, go to items and use this device. Like, what? Okay. Dragon secretions? Gross. They're stabilizing the crystal matrix. Chalcedony? Is it? Piezoelectric? Probably piezo. What is piezoelectric? Okay. Cool. Assuming that's the way I'm supposed to be going. Yeah. That. Why? Oh, it's a wall kick. Ew, I was trying to do that. Yeah, seems like a good time for this. Yeah. Rather flame fan the we. Oh wait. Actually, no. Because if it increases the level of it, I should pay to upgrade it first. And then use that. Yeah. Yeah. Smart. That's smart. And probably supposed to go over there first. Yeah, I can't wall run that shit. Okay. So definitely reminds me of Twilight Princess. And that sewer part of it. Oh. Oh, am I supposed to like... Well, that didn't work. Can I get a reminder as to how... Technique unraveled soaring. X while running, jump. Hold on to run along the next wall. Oh, to keep running. Oh, that's cool. Is there no other way to do this, or... Hmm. Okay. So it seems like... Oh my goodness. Kinda messed up my shoulder the other day, and then it was like overcompensating with the other shoulder. Today, it's less messed up, but now both of them hurt. It's like very distracting sometimes, but a tiny bit better now. I guess that's the only way to go. Okay. What? What am I supposed to do with that shit? I mean, like, L3? Is that what they're talking about? Nope. They have to stay on the thing. Okay. There we go. So again, it's one of those like angle is kinda dependent on the camera angle, like a bit more than usual. Goes. This one already open? There we go. Got it. Cable was stuck. I'm guessing I can't wall run on the wet walls. I think that's why it was dropping. Yeah, that's probably why. Oh, right. Okay. They damn it. Fine. I mean, oh, jeez. Bring. Oh, just popped it again. Mm. Oh, now up and down will do the up and down. Oh, there it goes. Oof. Yeah, that's. Like I thought, not a great combo. With ramen and the coffee. What the? Did I just wall climb there? What the hell was that? I think it's just a glitch. Damn. Oh, frick, man. Not only am I lost, it's the actual hitboxes and stuff being annoying. Cool. Sounds good, Toasty. So there has to be a better dive, right? Like, hey, there he is. What's that, dude? It was. Hold on. It was. It was for BDD. I didn't have problems, but apparently a bunch of other people had problems. Yeah, I don't know. I didn't see it personally, but I mean, it was like trending on Twitter for a little bit, and like there was like a couple thousand posts of people just like Discord's down, and you know, um, yeah, your your audio's quiet. I'm trying to. Um, nah, maybe kinda a little bit. I can turn it up a little bit on my end, but uh, okay. It is. It sounds a lot better. Yeah. Right. I just have it. I mean, I guess that's maxed out now, but it's turn this up a bit better, I guess. All right. That Probably be better. So what's going on? Ooh, right. You said you had a cold the other day, right? Hmm. Oh, I'm sorry, man. Um, that's good. I was trying to remember that word earlier, and I was like, it was a lozenge. Yeah, yeah. It's kind of funny. I right clicked you to turn up your audio, and like towards the bottom, like in like the menu that popped up, there's an option that says ignore, and it says new. Like it's this new feature. Is like, dude, ignoring people is not new. That's been around since the dawn of time. Yeah. Right. Um okay, I guess without changing too much. So in the call on Discord, when you click the drop down arrow like by the microphone, um is your input volume like all the way up? Uh, okay. Um how about on I have like everything maxed out right now. Um, yeah, you're on your computer, right? Okay. If you open sounds, like you're on a Windows-based system, right? Okay. Uh, so if you, yeah, right click on like the bottom right in the taskbar, like the audio thing, go to sounds and recording, like where your microphone is. Yeah. Yeah, so I'm talking about bottom right where like the sound icon is, and right click that. And like one of the options is like sounds. Okay. And then like the recording tab, and then the mic. Yeah, yeah, yeah. And then the microphone input. Okay. And then right click that, open the properties, and yeah, of like the microphone device. Yeah, yeah, and then go to levels. Oh, wait. Oh, in Discord or on Windows itself? Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, it's okay, so go back into that the volume thing on or levels or volume or whatever. Try backing that back down to like 95, roughly. Oh, was it? Okay, just maybe like 97. Okay. I mean, I think. Okay. Yeah, because it's like it's way different now. Um. Okay, so and now and you changed that on the Windows, right? Not within Discord. Okay. So in Discord, uh, yeah, try the drop down thing by the microphone input again, and then go to the voice settings. Okay, and the input devices aren't set to default, right? They're set, or input and output devices are set to like the actual devices, right? Okay. Okay, cool. It's definitely yeah, there's definitely a lot more volume coming through. Uh so I have right, because I had to turn the output up to like 200% and then everything else up to like maximum. Which is probably why it's sounding a little blown out right now. Okay, but now cool. Okay. There we go. Um okay. All right, maybe okay. Still sounding a little bit blown out, but try the sounds thing in Windows again and the recording and the properties of the microphone. Try turning levels down to 90 like 3. In the properties for the microphone device in the Windows settings. Yeah. Yeah, like 93 and 94, something like that. Oh yeah, that sounds cleaner. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know why Windows is like that. I personally, for mine, I have to keep mine to like 94, and then that's like, it's nice. Yeah, when I turn it up past that, it likes to clip a lot. But okay, cool. That was weird. But yeah, did you have that the just a sec have the oh, is it cool if I add your audio into the stream? Okay, cool. Well, yeah, but if we were troubleshooting stuff, I wanted to wait till it was fixed, you know. Um, all right, there we go, and there we go. Hopefully, it's actually grabbing the audio. And guys, welcome back to Chaos Dragon, aka Toasty. But yeah, did you have that big Windows update the other day?
Believe so.
Yeah. Yeah, that messed with a lot of things.
I don't know, did I do it on this one?
Mm.
Yeah, it doesn't say that I need to update on my desktop, so I'm good.
Yeah, hopefully it already went through. It was rough on my system for some reason. Like it did not want to install like the first like 3 times. It was very annoying.
Mm-hmm.
Had to,
That is stupid.
Yeah, I had to like keep restarting and then like disabling all kinds of stuff, and I was like, should I just like restart in safe mode with networking? Like, do I actually have to go into safe mode?
Yeah.
Which I hate, but it's been the solution sometimes. I don't know. Oh, there we go. Gotcha. Savadikame. What was that? Did you catch my did you hear my brain fart earlier?
I don't know.
So this is the level I'm on is supposed to be like New York, right? And it's kind of funny because it's like Koei Tecmo, like very Japanese developer and stuff. So I was like, I don't know if they've really been to New York, you know? Because like he has like a soliloquy with the Statue of Liberty at the beginning, like before the level. And he's like, "Oh, this city, I bet you're so tired of the view." And I was like, "Statue of Liberty faces the ocean." But there's this building, and I was just like having fun, like reading all the very like this is American like signs and stuff, you know. Um, and like there's one that was like clearly a Heineken like ad, but it just says beer, and I was like, that is beer. And there's this building that said, I read it, I was like, Publis Hing. Cool. I was like, oh, publishing. Like I literally thought it was like some Chinese company, American company called Publis Hing, and I was like, publishing, right. Like it probably sounded like it was supposed to be a joke, but I literally just did not read that as I read it as two different words. I was like, okay, all right. I'm apparently a tired boy.
I don't know who this Heen is, but apparently he's pubeless.
Yeah. I mean, I don't blame him. I like being pubeless myself, but you know.
What?
You know.
Well, this video is not sponsored by Manscaped.
It's definitely not sponsored by Manscaped, no.
It definitely isn't. You alright? Did you die?
No, just fell for the 50th time because of the stupid controller fucking thing, and gotta run back all the fucking way around again. Well, because BDD's like, hey, you gotta play this game. And I was like, cool.
Fine. He's not even playing this single player game with you.
Nah, of course not.
How rude.
But he was like, he was telling me how this game is like a big part of his childhood and stuff like that. I was like, okay, that's cool. I gotcha.
The scenery is making me think of Hellgate London. Also a little bit of Darksiders, but yeah.
Yeah, it's definitely that mid-2000s like action game kind of vibe. Like when I first started playing it, I was like, oh, it's like God of War or like Devil May Cry. It pretty much exactly is, and it's kind of from the same era, 2008. And this is just the remaster that came out like a couple months ago. And I was like, hey, you know, it's a really cool game from my childhood, from the same year-ish that you should play. Because I was like, because I had brought up to him the point, I was like, dude, this is like the third game I've played because you're like, hey, you should play this. And how many games have you played because I recommended it? He's like, and I was like, exactly 0. So here's one.
Have you recommended a game to me? I don't know.
No, if I have.
Okay.
Oh, Final Fantasy 9, but you've already played it, so that's not really a recommendation.
Yeah, 9's to shiz.
How's that going? How far are you? Spoilers for Final Fantasy 9 if you don't want to know about it.
Oh, it's okay. I kind of got distracted with other games, to be honest.
I gotcha.
But I plan to jump back. Yeah, because I've been playing a lot of Rogue Trader, and I've been playing... what is that? Oh, I just started playing... RoboCop, the new RoboCop game. Yeah, this one ninja is kind of a jerk face.
He wouldn't be a problem if I wasn't super scared of like falling off the ledge. Because this is like still the same area where I've fallen down like 5 times in a row and had to run all the way back, and like yeah, it's super fucking annoying.
But it's like enemy placement, right? Because like normal, place him somewhere else, you'd be fine. But you place him there, and now he's kind of a jerk face.
And it's like still telling me the tutorial of like the thing that it recently taught me is like, oh, continuous wall running, blah blah blah, because I'm trying to fight him right here next to a pit. Just sucks ass. No, actually, I'll ask you about the same one that I was talking to BDD about. Have you played Ys 7?
Haven't heard of it.
Have you played any Ys games?
No.
Okay. So they recently came out with, it's by Nihon Falcom, or just Falcom for short.
Yeah.
The original games, some people know of like Ys Origins, which I think is kind of a remaster of Ys 1 and 2.
Ys as in EASE?
Oh, no, YS.
Oh, Ys! Yeah, I think I have played that. I never pronounced it like that. I don't know. I think I maybe called it Wise.
Okay, it's pronounced Ys. But
Ys.
I've heard Ys, like the Ys as well, but I'm pretty sure it's Ys.
How do you spell that again?
Just YS.
What? Yeah, Ys. Okay.
Yeah. So they recently came out with a remaster of The Oath and Felghana, which is not really a remaster. It's kind of just like an slightly pretty port, kind of. And that game's really good, but I believe The Oath and Felghana was actually Ys 4. It's a remaster of a remaster. So there are some parts of the game that are kind of dated because I think originally it came out on the Super Famicom.
I'm going to add it to my wish list. I played one Ys game, but I forget what it was called.
Yeah, so not The Oath and Felghana. I wouldn't recommend. I mean, I do recommend that game. I wouldn't recommend starting there necessarily. So,
and which one?
Ys 7.
Yeah, because I know I played one Ys, and I don't remember which Ys it was.
Okay.
Ys 7, you said?
Yeah. Oh, The Oath and Felghana is a remake of Ys 3. Ys 3 was... Oh, it was for one of those weird PC console things, the PC 8808.
Okay.
It also came out on the MSX2 and the X68000.
Mm-hmm.
And then later for the TurboGrafx. Oh, and the Super Famicom. Yeah. I guess there was a Genesis version? There's a Genesis version?
Heck yeah, dude.
Yeah, I didn't know that. Anyway, the original is very, very dated. It was originally remade for the PlayStation Portable, though. And, like, the PSP had, like, a lot of really good Ys games that were, like, remakes. So they had The Oath and Felghana, and they had, The Ark of the I always want to say nepotism, but that's not... It's similar to nepotism. The word is. It's some made-up, like, fantasy word. And they also had Ys 7. So Ys 7 was like the new original one that was made specifically for the PSP. But Ys 7 is on Steam as well, and it's a really nice port because one, they upscaled it, and it looks really good because like all you have to do is pretty basic upscaling, and like it's one of those games where all of the assets are 3D pretty much. So it just makes everything look really good. And like when you get a second, like on the Steam page, like just do it right now, real quick, if you can, if you have it pulled up.
They do.
Like, listen to like the first like 10 or 15 seconds of the first trailer and the second trailer.
I'm listening. Okay. Okay.
Yeah. So that's the original soundtrack for the game,
Mm-hmm.
which is a really nice blend of like instrumentation and like real instruments, or sequencing
Yes.
and real instruments. Um, and specifically, they have the person who plays the violin. I don't know who fucking plays the violin for that soundtrack, but they are really good.
Oh, thank you.
It's like, oh yeah, I mean, I'm all right sometimes.
I mean, it wasn't me, but I want to take credit for it.
Take credit for it anyway, right? But yeah, it's one of my favorite action RPGs because like one, there's like a really great cast, honestly.
Yeah, is that an action RPG?
Yeah, it's
Okay.
full like real time. Yeah, go around
Interesting.
and kind of like a 3D hack and slash, sort of. But
Yeah, it's just the way that they presented it and like the trailer made it seem like turn-based at first,
oh
or
yeah,
whatever, or
no,
that
and
picture.
it's really cool because you actually walk around the world like with your party members, and so like I think it's with square or whatever it is, the left face button. I just refer to things
Mm-hmm.
in the PlayStation format. I mean, it was on the PSP originally, so whatever. Um, with one of the face buttons, you can freely like hot swap between like who the party leader is, and like
Mm-hmm.
all the different characters in the game have like different like movement speed and different unique weapons and like learn sets for like skills and stuff like that. And it's not really like a cooldown system necessarily. There's like a little bit of like a mana pool kind of a thing that you use like just for skills. And like
Mm-hmm.
it's really great because they all deal like different types of damage as well. So like Adol is like the main character, and like most of his stuff is like slash type damage, which is pretty universally okay. And then like Dogi is his partner, and he's like brawler kind of a thing. He punches all kinds of shit, and so he's dealing like blunt force trauma, like strike damage, you know. So like,
Mm-hmm.
and then there's let's see, I think I don't remember if there's three. It's been a while since I played the game, but and there's Pierce. Those might be the main three. I can't quite remember, but it's kind of cool because like each character isn't necessarily locked into that damage type because there's different skills that have their own types, and there's like different
Mm-hmm.
weapons that will be like different from the usual type. Um, but yeah, it's really good, and like there's lots of different areas, and just utilizing everybody's unique abilities and stuff like that to like actually progress and kind of like customize the gameplay in a way where it kind of vibes with you. It's just really it's really fun. But yeah, it's a great game. Highly recommend that one.
That
Mm.
does sound fun.
Yeah, yeah. It's more like it was interesting too because like it was what the
You found my mom.
oh, it's just giving me the same fucking Instruction. Okay, all right. I just like hopped on a tiny little ledge and it gave me a tutorial for the amount of time it took me to like fall from the ledge. I was like, what?
You think you're good on tutorials? I don't know why they feel like you need a tutorial after you just did all that wall running.
Well, it's the same tutorial from before too. It's how I got over here.
Yes.
And then they give me the exact same shit again. It's like, but this isn't even, and this is not the second time. This is the third time they've given me this tutorial.
Seems like it does that every single time.
Yeah. And it's been, yeah. Like, yeah. It's confusing. Yeah. I don't understand why they did it this way.
Because they think Americans are stupid.
Yeah. Yeah, they do. Yeah, they do. And they're kind of right. I mean, you know, can't blame them for thinking that. But
I'm as smart as I am.
Go on.
My Facebook exploded. Well, that's it. I'm actually as smart as I am.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah.
Dude, me too.
You're as smart as I am?
No, I'm as smart as I am.
Oh, you too?
Yeah, exactly.
They're bad. And scene. Oh, I'm ridiculous.
Oh, man.
You having fun while running?
Fuck no.
You fell. Yeah, it looks like...
Oh, believe it when I see it, bud.
I saw it. You did it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's a shop. No. This doesn't look like a bad game, but it doesn't look like the best Ninja Gaiden game.
It's not. I mean, maybe it is. I don't. Here's the thing. This is actually my first Ninja Gaiden game.
I was always say that.
Yeah, I was always more of a Shinobi fan myself.
Shinobi.
Yeah, you know, the Sega Genesis. Well, actually, I guess 2 of them were on the Master System. Or wait, just one? Was one just on the Or was at least one on the Master System? But whatever. The Sega games. Because I don't know, I grew up with Sega Genesis, so like, you know, that's what I played when I was younger. Ninja Gaiden 1, 2, and 3 was on the Famicom, the NES. We didn't have an NES.
Me neither, fam.
Because my family was like, psh, Nintendo? Or like, Sega.
Yes.
But yeah.
But I didn't play Shinobi either until I was older.
Yeah. It's, you know, for the time, it was a cool ninja game, you know? Like,
yes, it was terrible.
Yeah.
Only nerds like that game.
Mm-hmm. But, yeah, I still haven't played the original Ninja Gaidens. But, have you seen the trailer for the new one that's coming out? I think it's...
They're making a new Ninja Gaiden?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, there's a new, like, 3D one, which, who cares? But there's a new, like, a new 3D one coming out. But there's also a new, like, 2D pixel art one.
No hype.
Yeah, which is pretty amazing because, there's also a new Shinobi game coming out.
No hype.
Yeah. Oh yeah, the Game Kitchen. Yeah, the Game Kitchen is developing it. Blanking right now, and yeah, and they made Blasphemous and another game I really liked, and I can't remember what it's called right now.
You said Blasphemous was one that you really liked?
No. I haven't played Blasphemous yet, but like
okay.
I've seen gameplay of it and stuff, and like I've heard it's very good and very fun. But
I've seen people enjoy that game.
Yeah. But let me pull this up, and here I'll just send you the thing. Okay, so this is for the Ninja Gaiden Ragebound.
Mm-hmm.
And that's coming out this summer. And the new Shinobi game is also coming out this summer. Honestly, I think the Shinobi game looks a little bit better, but that's being made by Lizard Cube, and those guys are incredible.
You sent those links on my Discord, you did?
The first one I did, yeah.
Yeah, that's Ninja Gaiden. Makes me think of, did you ever play The Messenger?
No, I've heard really good things about that game, though.
It's pretty solid. So is Sea of Stars, the game that they made after that.
Oh. Wait, who?
What is that company? Let me check.
Wait, the guys who made Sea of Stars also made...
The Messenger. Yeah,
Really?
so it's developed by Sabotage and published by Devolver Digital. There's a pretty good indie developer. And just double checking. Sea of Stars. Yep. Sea of Stars was developed and published by Sabotage Studio. So it's the first one that they...
Wow, that's cool.
It's really good. If you like those like old JRPGs like from the SNES era or the Sega era, it's more inspired by the SNES stuff, but it's good. It's good.
Very cool.
Yeah.
But yeah, so the other one I just sent, yeah, that's the new Shinobi Art of Vengeance. That's what this one's going to be called. But yeah, Lizard Cube, they made the Wonder Boy 3 remake, and Streets.
Oh heck yeah!
And they worked on Streets of Rage 4 as well.
Yeah, the Ninja Gaiden one looks like. I mean, it's definitely them doing like the old school Ninja Gaiden stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's cool. Except like the very first Ninja Gaiden game can burn in hell.
Yeah, I've heard it's not great.
It's just like that era of gaming, which I love retro games, but like part of the difficulty is like if you die on the last boss, you have to start back like 3 stages earlier, and they just throw enemies on you because of like the ridiculous spawn rates. Like literally an enemy will spawn right where you are. Like that's frustrating.
Yeah, that was very frustrating. Did you look at the Shinobi one?
I'm trying to look at the Shinobi one.
Okay.
I don't know why, but sometimes when like I'm trying to go to check out a thing, I go to like everything else because I like have other tabs open. So it's like time to check out this Shinobi thing, and I went from Discord and I clicked on the Ninja Gaiden thing again, and then I clicked your live stream. Like, no, that is what I want to do. Here we go. Lizard Cube. Whoa, that music. I didn't realize like Shinobi was like that popular. No offense to it. I thought it was
it's
like
not. It's definitely not.
Yeah.
Like they haven't
It
had.
seems like they had what?
Oh, I was just saying they haven't had a new game in like a really long time.
Yeah. And to be fair, Ninja Gaiden has had newer games than that.
Mm-hmm.
But like Shinobi always seemed like this is the Ninja Gaiden on Sega.
Mm-hmm.
Looks pretty cool.
Yeah.
I don't know which one I'm... Yeah. I don't know. I didn't play Shinobi until I was older, and I'll be honest with you, it's just a game that I was kind of like, it's coolish, but It wasn't like it didn't really like grab me. I did enjoy it when I played it on stream. I got to like the second stage elevator part and failed miserably. It wasn't an elevator. I apologize. Well, I guess it was. You had to like keep climbing up though. But it just kept failing. I don't remember which Shinobi this was.
Oh, okay.
That's kind of important. I think maybe it was 3 or 2. That doesn't help. I'd have to look at it again.
Okay.
It was tough.
Yeah, there's also a Shinobi game that's like not really labeled as a Shinobi game, I'm pretty sure. I think it's called Shadow Dancer. I think that's the one.
Oh yeah, Shadow Dancer. I played a little bit of that too.
Oh, okay. Oh, actually had a subtitle, The Secret of Shinobi. Oh, it's actually the second game? Oh, wait. Second game released for the Genesis after The Revenge of Shinobi. Ah. Okay. That's probably why that feels... yeah. That game feels a little bit different. Yeah.
Shadow Dancer did feel different.
Yeah. But, yeah, I can't remember which is which. I always get the two confused, like Revenge of Shinobi and, Shinobi 3.
Did you ever play Mark of the Ninja?
For what system?
I mean, it's modern-ish. I played it on Steam.
Oh, no. I've seen this one. Okay, it was originally for Xbox 360. Okay.
Yep.
Gotcha. Yeah, I've seen this one around, but no, I've never tried this one.
Yeah.
Oh, it has a release on Switch.
Fun.
And PS4. What?
Yeah. It was pretty darn good.
Huh. It's on all major platforms.
It's like a 2D stealth action game, but its big thing is like you can do its challenges in multiple different ways. The developers mentioned like in interviews, like they knew they had something special when there's like this one section where there's like these lasers that are blocking off your progression, and they're expecting people to have to use the vents to get around it. But there are some people who would just knock out or kill a guard, and the guards had a thing that when they got near lasers, they would shut off the lasers. So these people knocked out the guard and then carried the body and then threw it, which would shut off the lasers, and they just like jumped up the thing before the lasers came back. It's like, wow, we really have something cool here. We are
Okay, you know what I thought this game was? I remember seeing stuff for this game. The art style on it, I thought it was like... Originally when I saw this game, I thought it was an Adult Swim game, because like it kind of reminded me of that style of like Samurai Jack and shit like that.
I could see, yeah. I see where you're coming from.
It just, gotcha. I think that's why I never touched this game, because I thought it was based on an IP or something, and so I just kind of brushed it off because I was unfamiliar with it. Okay.
Yeah, I see. It isn't as far as I know.
But you're saying it's pretty good, though?
Yeah, I quite enjoyed it. I don't think I ever beat it, but that's not a mark on its quality. I don't finish a lot of things. I know you kind of teased me about that, but it's kind of true.
No, I give anytime I hear anybody say that, where they're like, "Oh, you haven't beat this game? Why not? You own it. You paid for it." You know? No, I just give everybody shit for that.
Yeah.
But I don't know. That was partially just because like when I was growing up and stuff, like, you know, we didn't have money for games and stuff. So like if I actually owned a game, I'd likely beat it like 20 times or something.
Oh, and like I definitely was that way when I was younger. But like the same too. We had like, 6 games. So like, do we want to play through Hyperstone Heist again? It's like,
All right.
sure, probably.
Yeah. Oh, do you guys actually own Hyperstone Heist?
Yeah, dude.
Oh, dude, that's awesome. We always
That's
just like
why
rented
it's
it
like
from
my jam.
Blockbuster.
Ah, yeah, I get you. Yeah, no, we owned it.
Lucky.
We did rent some games, of course, and
Yeah.
whatnot.
Well, I mean, thankfully we had this secondhand store as well. That like sometimes they would have really good deals on like certain games, like cartridges and stuff like that. I remember that's how later, like when I started actually like making money for stuff, I like saved up like I don't remember like $5 or $6 or something, and I went to that store there on a whim one time to see like I wasn't even planning on buying anything. I was like, because usually the good deals were like $10, on like Genesis games.
Yes.
So I went in there and I was like, okay, just kind of looking around. But at the time, getting a Genesis cart for $10, it was like really cool,
That's not bad.
No. And it usually had like the case and the booklet and everything, and they guaranteed the games. Like if it didn't actually function, you could bring it back in, and they had like tester systems, and you could be like, look, it's not working, blah, blah, blah. And they would just, refund you or whatever.
Slap you around a little bit.
Yeah, they were really cool though. And I remember I was looking around and I saw a cartridge for Wonder Boy and Monster World. And it was just a loose cart, and it had a sticker on it. It said $5. And I was like,
yeah,
why is this is this really $5? Like, can I buy this? And I, was asking the dude, and I was kind of holding on to the cartridge, just like looking around, making sure nobody else saw what I saw, kind of a thing,
Yep.
Because it was one of those games, I think I rented it once for like 2 days and I barely got to play it. But like, I played the crap out of the previous one, Wonder Boy 3, on the Master System, because we owned that on the Master System when I was a kid, and that was actually one of the first video games I ever played.
Damn, son.
And so I was like really excited to like, actually own this game, like myself own it. Because like for me, it was actually, it might have been the first video game I ever bought with my own money, actually. Because it was one of those things, like I just did a bunch of odd jobs and chores and stuff and saved up my money for like a long time. And I was like, usually I just, spend it on like candy and shit like that, you know what I mean? Because like, I was real fucking little. But I was like, you know what, I'm gonna, and I was planning to save up for one of those $10 sale games, but yeah, so I asked the guy, and thankfully it was the employee that was actually like nice to the kids and stuff, because I remember one of them was kind of an asshole. Like, he did his job, but he was kind of not the best to talk to. And I was like, hey, is this actually $5? What's going on? And he's like, yeah, it's $5. And I was like, well, sometimes if we get like damaged carts, like they'll be, discounted more. I was like, damaged? What do you mean? This looks fine to me. And he's like, well, somebody like wrote on it, and they like, there's tons of scratches all over the, cartridge itself, and it doesn't have a game case. I was like, but you guys will still get, like, it works, right? And like, yeah, I mean, we test all the games that come in. It works. If it doesn't, you can bring it back in. I'll give you your $5 back. I was like, you got a deal. So there you go, dude. So yeah, I got my copy of Wonder Boy and Monster World for $5 from a secondhand store. And I found out later, like, because I was looking, because somebody really like abused the crap out of that cartridge. And I was looking like closer at it and stuff, and somebody like scratched off like property of Blockbuster Video. So somebody literally like took that from Blockbuster and like traded it in to the game store. I was like, oh shit. But he was right. The cartridge worked. I never had problems with that cartridge.
And did you have fun with that game?
Oh, absolutely. It's still one of my favorite, like it's still one of my favorite comfort games to play. Love that game.
Nice.
And actually, I got a little, it was only online, but like, I actually talked to Ryuichi Nishizawa one time on Twitter, back and forth for a while. He was the creator of Wonder Boy originally. And he worked on most of the original games. Like Wonder Boy and Monster World he wasn't really involved with as much, but like all the other games. Like he created the IP and the character and did most of the work for the early games. That was really cool.
I
was like, dude, you created like one of the most influential like video game series of my childhood, so thank you. Yeah,
he said
really
thank
cool
you
guy.
for enjoying my game.
Well, yeah, among other things, but he had a back and forth for a while. It was really cool. He's a great guy.
Nice. I met a person once. It was terrible.
Wouldn't recommend it.
No, I wouldn't. I'd never do it again.
Can I not upgrade the...
No, I won't let you. What are you trying to upgrade?
My Nimpo. And like, I think...
You should get the staff.
Well, the
The lunar
staff kind of
staff.
sucks.
Not the lunar staff.
I mean, no. But it's already upgraded once, and I can't afford to upgrade it again. And the
They
sword is
can't
kind of the
afford it.
best thing.
I was joking anyways. I'm not sure how good the lunar staff
Oh,
is.
no, it's... Aside from the sword, it's the best weapon. Like, the sword is the best weapon, but, like, second best is lunar staff. For sure.
Even more than the Kama? Is that what that's? Kama? What is that? Oh, I guess you call it a flail in this game.
Oh, they call it yeah. I couldn't remember the actual name or whatever. But
I
yeah.
might be wrong about that anyways, but yeah.
Yeah, but it's... Yeah, I mean, yeah. It's not a flail. Like,
It is not.
it's a weapon chained to a different weapon. Like,
Yeah.
so in that sense, it's kind of a flail.
I wonder if like that fits the definition. Sort of like Morningstar, I always associate with like a mace weapon, but the Morningstar is just the head. So you can have like a Morningstar on a flail and stuff like that and still a Morningstar.
Oh, really?
So, yep.
I thought
Yeah,
I thought
'cause-
it was that mace, like... I didn't realize it was just the head. I thought it was like... Yeah, I thought it was the mace. Oh.
Yeah. It's just like that's the important thing. So if you put that head style on other stuff, which makes sense, because like if you put it on a flail, it's still going to have like a similar property, because you have that like blunt with spikes. Very effective weapon too. Like most people associate swords with the Middle Ages, but the thing about swords is like they were expensive and they didn't work super great on armor. So they're like status symbols and
They weren't
stuff.
used for fighting as much, yeah.
No.
Plus, like, you had to, they take forever. I mean, they take forever to forge, like, a decent one. And, like,
Yeah, part of why they're expensive.
a lot harder.
It's a lot of like metal and forged, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I got it. It's, it seems a lot more Middle Ages friendly to just take a really big, heavy thing and then smack your opponent with it.
Yeah. Or, I mean, like, some of the most common weapons are axes and spears, and that's what, I mean, everyone would have, like, an axe or a spear. You have to cut wood, or, like, whatever.
Yeah.
Game.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, a lot of the early, even a lot of ninja weapons just weren't initially weapons. They were just like tools.
Mm-hmm.
Like how
It's
in
true.
a lot of anime when they like throw the kunai, it's like that's not what kunai are for.
No. Do you actually know the origin of the word ninja? Because it's not Japanese, I'll say that. You actually know the Japanese word for ninja. You said it earlier in the stream.
Probably did.
You
Very
did.
tired. I don't remember. And I don't remember the exact origin of the word ninja either.
I think ninja is French. That's what my brother said, but that may or
French?
may not be right.
Huh.
Yep, let me check.
What did I say earlier in the stream? That was the
Oh, that might be wrong. Ninja may also be Japanese, is what I'm saying from the Chinese roots. Ninja comes from the Japanese words nin, which is endurance or stealth, and sha, person. One who endures or one who is skilled in stealth. But the other word is shinobi.
Oh yeah.
Which is the native Japanese word for ninja is shinobi, which is shorthand.
Yeah. That's actually about what I was gonna say for because the other day when I was talking to BDD about the thing, which he's he's catching up with a friend hasn't talked to for like years right now, so he's he said he told me he got Discord working. He just he's busy at the moment. Because I was telling him last time I was on this the other day, I was like, hey, yeah, I was just playing a Sekiro earlier today, and that's actually a good game.
No,
I was just talking shit on this game. Like I was kind of just teasing him because like he really likes this game, but I was like getting super frustrated with it. And he's like, "Oh, well, I mean that's a shinobi game," and it's like, "This is a ninja game." And I was like, I mean, they're pretty much the same thing. I think in the traditional sense, the only difference is that a shinobi is like in service to a person, or in these two narrative senses, like a ninja is just a hired assassin, and like a shinobi in the Sekiro sense is like, yeah, he directly serves not necessarily a feudal lord, but like a master, and like is in service to him. He's a retainer. Whereas,
yeah, because like one of the origin theories of shinobi is that they were low-ranking samurai. So they were masters that were less opposed to using, or less opposed to like breaking that. I think it was Bushido at the time. I've only recently learned that there is another samurai code called Kamido, which is is it Kami? Yeah, Bushido Kamido. Oh, but
the way of the
in any
gods?
case, yes. It is a tenant against stealth and like stuff in those things.
Oh, right.
So with lower ranking lords, they were less opposed to breaking that. So one of the origin things for ninjas and shinobi was that they were low ranking samurai, like Wolf is, and
yeah, he is no, he's no rank at all. Like he's just taken in by some warrior of renown, and that was pretty much it.
Yeah, so I'm looking up. Ninja is Japanese, but it seems like it has like Chinese origins it's the Japanese words, but like
Right.
they started using ninja in China. Shinobi is historically what they're referred to, as well as some other terms. And I just found out that Kanochi, which is sort of popularized nowadays, female ninjas, has no historical context.
Mm-hmm.
It seems like it's a fictional ideal.
Yeah.
The Kanochi.
Yeah, like what if we had shinobis, but
They had
with
boobs.
boobies?
Yeah.
You'd sell 1 million copies of whatever the fuck that is.
Yes, that's why we do it. Though it does seem like the origin of the word was in the Edo period. So it's not like modern, but that's like 1600s or 1800s.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean the Edo period, like the end of the Edo period was around the Civil War in the West, in America.
Oh, our Civil War.
Yes,
Not
around
there.
our Civil
Yeah.
War. So they were having, at the
Multiple,
end of the Edo
yeah.
period, they were having their own civil war between the shogun and the emperor. Ugh.
Was
that
that
was
the
like
Nobunaga thing?
Yes, I believe so. It's the Black Ship era. It's because Japan was isolated during the Edo period, and towards the end, you had people who wanted to open up the borders to the West and those who did not.
Yeah. Yeah, I feel like I've heard that as part of the Nobunaga stories. But yeah, what's the other one? Shigendo, I think? Or no. You said Edo period.
I did.
Edo. What time frame did you say that was? Like
the Edo period spanned from the early 1600s to mid 1800s.
Oh, okay. So that was way later than because Sekiro is kind of cool because it's actually based on a real time period. I want to say Shigendo, but I don't know if that's Sengoku. Yeah. What's Shigendo then? Is that a different time period?
I guess Kanochi, when it was utilized in the Edo era, was just an alternate way of saying a girl in general. Sort of like a slang term for girls.
Sorry, what's a slang term for girls?
Kanochi. When it was in the Edo period, it was just a slang term for girls. And I guess the example of when it was starting to be used for female ninjas was the
Ninpocho. Okay, I gotcha. Yeah. Gotcha. Okay.
Ninpocho series. Which was 1959 to 2001. The guy was alive.
Okay.
And yes, booby ninjas.
Very cool.
I mean, Kanochi could be very good, like ninjas, just because of like how looked down upon females were, particularly in that period of Japan. So if like you're a female assassin, there you go. But there's also a lot of hardships with that too, because like for one who's going to train them in this art and things. So yeah, it's a complicated thing. There's actually like one of the earliest serial killers in America, I want to say, one of the earliest examples. And we don't really know because allegedly there was this girl who was kind of like this Black Widow thing, would marry people and then kill them for the money. But when her case went to court, the judge threw it out saying girls can't commit crimes or girls can't murder people.
Wow.
So there you go.
Oh, here we go. I found a timetable. Okay, so late Sengoku period. Apparently, okay, Sengoku period ended in 1573.
Mhm.
So I know they give a better timeline for when in the game, but I think it's supposed to be towards the end of the Sengoku period, so like 1500s, I guess. So yeah, that would be sometime earlier before the Edo period. Wow, the Edo period lasted a long time, 1603 to 1868.
Did. It was relatively peaceful for most of the span.
Yeah, it's just all the periods before that are like a lot shorter,
Yeah.
except for the prehistoric ones. But
Yeah. No, it was a very long, peaceful time. But they also like locked themselves off from the world, so they're very self-contained.
oh,
Which is like kind of hard to do as a small island nation like Japan is. But the
yeah,
honest truth is they didn't completely shut off Western contact. They shut it off to everybody except Dutch traders, and in only specific ports could the Dutch trade with them. But it's also part of the reason why there's some terms for like I think it's math and science in particular. I think science was like Dutch learning. There was the Japanese term for science was like Dutch learning.
hmm.
Which this is stuff that I heard from a friend. I haven't like verified it for people who may know more or for people who know more than me. Man, my throat is sore. It's all your fault.
Mine is
Making
too,
me
man.
talk on Discord. Oh, I'm sorry, dude.
No, it's fine. I'm just saying. I feel you. Like mine's been it actually kind of helped. It messed with my stomach a little bit, but I had a bowl of spicy ramen, and then a very hot cup of coffee.
Oh God, I
So,
could see that help in the throat, but
yeah.
I had some vitamin C and zinc, which did help, but I have a throat lozenge. I'll take that.
Yeah.
I want to be streaming today, but I don't think I'll be doing a long one considering.
Yeah, I guess the de facto Japanese government during for the shogunate, I guess, was called Ashikaga, which pretty similar to Ashina, which is what they call it in Sekiro.
Sekiro is the what is you literally just said
yeah,
what
later
period is
Sengoku.
yes, Sengoku,
Yeah.
which was very chaotic from what I
Oh, it
remember.
sounds like it. I'm just reading
It's
over
like a
the synopsis
nation.
of it. Yeah. It's it sounds pretty fucked.
Yeah, I love Japan. It is also a very militaristic nation, so
Yeah.
very brutal.
Cool,
But
cool history though.
Yeah. And that's like the world, you know?
Yeah.
Because
yeah.
like the Norse are cool, and the Norse they had Vikings, and yes, the Vikings did like raid and pillage and things like that. It's
Hey man,
just
finders keepers.
yeah. It's actually, and I agree with my brother. It's a thing in.
I'm not condoning pillaging, guys. Clear.
Oh, it's a joke. In Assassin's Creed, was it Assassin's Creed Fallen? Yes, it's one of our issues with the game. Is like when you're raiding like these English churches, you can't like kill the priest because God, the Vikings did do that.
Oh, they absolutely
like if you do in the game, it's like you fail the mission. It's like what the heck?
I'm just doing what Vikings do.
Yeah, that's what Vikings do, man.
It's like, no, you can't go full Viking in this game.
No.
Like, why not? Kratos gets to go full Spartan.
Yeah.
Well, back when he was a Greek guy. If I was a Greek man.
Yeah, he is considerably chilled out now that he has a kid.
Yeah.
Boy.
You wait till you get old and boring. Still haven't played Ragnarok. I've heard it's really good though.
I haven't played Ragnarok. I didn't finish the God of War reboot or whatever.
It's really good.
Yeah, it's
you do eventually. Ooh, I blew up.
I played it for sure.
If you do eventually finish it, don't expect like a ribbon, like everything tied up in a nice bow at the end. They leave it on a pretty significant cliffhanger.
Yeah. I mean, they're setting up Ragnarok, you know?
Yeah. It's a bad idea.
I think Ragnarok is, like, setting up something else, right? Ragnarok isn't finished?
I've heard it is.
Oh, okay.
I've heard the next God of War game is going to be, like, different story-wise. Shit, okay. I fell down again.
Yeah, I think they're talking about how they're setting up his son to be the main hero.
I fucking hate his son too. His son is such a fucking ugh. Like, if he is, I'm definitely not playing that game. Like,
you have a good chance. I think his son has room to grow, right?
I mean, I guess he's just incredibly annoying. I don't know.
How so?
I mean, it's kind of how he's written, I guess, in like the reboot. I mean, I don't want to go like too much into the details, but like,
dang, because I want to hear them. I mean, it's fine, but I'm just curious.
I just don't want to.
Yeah,
I guess I can talk about it without spoiling stuff too much. He keeps blaming his dad, Kratos, for like all the things in his life that are not great, even though Kratos risks his life 100% of the time to make sure that Atreus is like safe.
Yeah.
And even not just safe, but also like unaware of like the constant danger that's around him.
Yeah, but also on the... Oh, sorry, not to interrupt. You can continue.
No. That was it. Go ahead.
I was going to say, like, part of, like, Atreus' reactions because Kratos is just so good at keeping his son safe from danger. So Atreus doesn't even realize that his father is doing this for him. It's just like, you're a distant father. Which is also kind of true, because, I mean, Kratos had one family and then he lost them and he just doesn't know how to, like, really reconcile that.
Right.
He's trying his best. He's grown a lot since the original God of War, but like, you know.
And in my opinion, I think it's really cool because, like, I mean, this isn't really a spoiler. It kind of could be, but I mean, you know, you already know about like narrative styles and like how, you know, rising action, climax, falling action usually goes. Because eventually Kratos has like a realization that he's actually kind of traumatized from losing his family. Like he already knew, but he sees how traumatized he really is when he's like, well, I mean, you play the beginning part. He loses his wife. Like, the game starts with her funeral, which, like,
Yes.
really metal way to start a game. But
Yeah.
you can tell he's just kind of down.
I mean, the whole story to the first one is they're trying to honor her last wishes,
Right.
and they're going
Right.
on an adventure for that.
Right. So, like, he's obviously, like, depressed and not very happy and stuff for a while because, you know, his wife just died. But later he realized that, like, how much he's traumatized from losing his wife, his original wife, and then, like, almost losing Atreus as well. And then Atreus also getting pissed at him for, you know, doing what he can to protect his family, basically. And he realizes that Atreus is mad because he's a kid and sees Kratos as a neglectful father, and, like, also maybe just not good enough because he couldn't protect his mom. And then, you know, Kratos realizing that he's actually deeply psychologically fucked up because he sees it happening again, and that maybe he's just, like, doomed to, like, lose anybody that he cares about.
Yeah. Because, like, how he lost his family the first time was a really messed up thing.
Right. And he is, you know, he is more than a, you know, psychopathic murder machine. It's not like he's come a long way in maturity for sure, but, like, it's also like there's different levels of people expect more layers in their action games now. Like, I mean, this motherfucker right here, Ryu Hayabusa, one note motherfucker. He's a ninja. He slash things. Good.
Yeah, he's badass.
And that's it. He doesn't need a character arc. He doesn't need anything. He fights bad guys and saves big booby ninjas. That's what he does.
How big we talking about?
I mean, decent. You know, for, you know, by American standards, like, not that impressive. By Japanese standards, like, yeah.
By American standards, she's flat as hell.
I mean, I wasn't measuring, but she's like about a C to 32.
Yeah.
Sorry, 32C. My bad.
About a C to 32.
Not that I was measuring, but the difference in complexity, right? That's from the story, right? From action games, yeah, because a lot of older action games just don't have any kind of complexity or even, like, character arcs, or, you know, if it's an action game, you just didn't expect that in the 90s and, like, 2000s. And now I feel like it's kind of expected a little bit more, especially when it was a thing about the spectacle, you know? And it's kind of hard. I was just going to say, it's kind of hard to have a cinematic game without having some kind of, like, movie-esque narrative, at least for bits and pieces. Sorry, go ahead.
I was just going to say, like, in the 90s, you're lucky if you got, like, any story in your game.
Yeah.
A lot of times you had to read the manual to get any sort of whatever, and the game was just you did stuff. Like, I know this isn't the 90s, but, like, the original Legend of Zelda, you would have no idea what the heck is going on if you didn't read the manual. You're just a green man in tights. Well, you're not green. Well, you're wearing green tights, but you know what I mean. You're running around, you're collecting pieces of a triangle and stabbing fools.
Mm-hmm.
And occasionally you have an old man say it's dangerous to go alone or it's a secret to everybody.
Mm-hmm.
So it was just like the thing back then was like you didn't always get that like narrative or whatever
Yeah.
in the game itself. Particular action games like JRPGs and whatever. I mean, Ninja Gaiden, talk about that. It's like one of its claims to fame is it's one of the first games to do cutscenes. Not the first game to do cutscenes and actually try to tell a story. Well, not try to tell a story. I mean, just like make the narrative clearer in the game. Like in Castlevania, if you didn't read the manual, it's like, well, you know you're killing Dracula, but otherwise than that, you're just running through stages killing stuff until you get to Dracula.
Walk right. Fight monsters. Sometimes walk left, but most of the part, walk right.
You get frustrated because a monster clips through the wall and then ends up hitting you even though it's nowhere near you, and then it kills you because it launches you into a pit.
My least favorite part about
that's never happened to me.
Yeah. My least favorite part about the first Castlevania is there's like just a glitch in the final boss fight that can just like crash the game. And it's just like part of how Dracula's coded. Which just really sucks. It's just like, okay, you made it all the way to the end. Now fight him very carefully and try to not crash the game so you can actually beat the game.
Do you think that is worse than what's like Ghosts and Goblins did, where you have to beat the game twice because the first time you beat it, it's like it was all a dream?
I mean, I think the first Castlevania has checkpointing, I think.
It does. It's actually pretty good with its checkpoints. It's like checkpoint a stage and like Ninja Gaiden that we were talking about. But
so I mean, and I don't know, I haven't actually gone all the way through a Ghosts and Goblins game before, but I mean,
so ridiculous hard. I mean, this may have been like super Ghosts and Goblins, but it is infamous because you literally have to beat the game twice. Because when you beat the game the first time, it pops up with a message saying that this was a dream from hell.
Yeah.
And then you have to do every stage again.
Yeah. And it's like harder the second time or something.
Maybe, but even if it's not, it's a ridiculously hard enough game as it is.
No, I know I've tried it. The original, I don't know which ones that's true for. I know it is that way in the original NES game.
Yeah.
And I've played a little bit more of the Genesis version and the Super Nintendo version. I don't know how they compare exactly, because I haven't like gone all the way through any of the games. Partially because I just didn't really like most of them very much.
It's kind of not fun when it's as ridiculous as they are.
And I don't know, it just, to me, it came across as like a lot of bullshit that jumps out at you, and it's down to like memorization and stuff. You
can't even, at least in Super Ghosts and Goblins, because of the respawn rate of monsters, you can't even like memorize. Absolutely, there's some segments it's like you just need to remember what happens there or you die.
Right.
But a lot of the sections are like, you just gotta get lucky.
Yeah.
Like there was a section where there was these turtle enemies that kept spawning. Can you run across that wall there to get closer to that fan?
Oh, the glowing one?
Yeah, because you're trying to shoot that glowing thing.
Yeah. That's what I'm trying right now.
I'm seeing you spin on the thing.
Yeah.
It's not the fun, difficult Ghosts and Goblins. It's the difficult of, like, we throw a billion things at you. Or you have to just, like, try and fail.
Mm-hmm.
Which is what I don't like about the first boss of Final Fantasy IX. If you go in there at, like, level 1, which, like, I did, apparently I just got really lucky, quote unquote, with the monster spawns, and I didn't encounter a single monster until I got to the first boss.
Wait, which boss?
The plant boss in the beginning.
Oh, the plant thing. Okay, I thought you meant like
Yes.
Baku in a costume. I was like, what?
Nah, he's nothing. But no, the plant boss is, I think, BS game design, because like part of the thing is you just have to know its gimmick of wearing the rubber and the silk shirt, like the rubber helmet and the silk shirt, which is like, you'd only know to do that if you had fought the boss and know that it did lightning damage. Or if your like spidey sense tingled, it's like, I got this rubber helmet in this chest, I should probably wear it. And the game kind of encourages you to wear it because it gives you a skill, and the skill is cool, but the stats are lower. And I know like the game encourages you to wear gear because it has like cool skills on it. I don't think that's the best way of handling that. I get it. It's a simpler way as opposed to like making it sure every other piece of gear is like balanced so you would want to still use the dagger at the end of the game. But I still feel like it's kind of like a cheesy way of handling that. Why is that light not going out?
I have no fucking idea, because I shot the other ones and that did the thing, and now it's not doing it. Maybe because my angle sucks, or maybe because I'm bad at the game. I don't know.
I don't know. I'm looking right at it, bro. It should be working.
Yeah.
The only thing I can think about is, yeah, maybe it's the angle you have to get right on them.
Yeah.
But that's BS.
Yeah. I mean, there's a couple different hints and stuff for that boss, for sure. Like, I mean, the sword magic thing makes it a lot easier.
It dies quickly. The problem is if you get to it level 1 and it one-shots everyone with its thunder attack.
Yeah. I personally don't understand how you got there without encountering any regular enemies.
It's just the luck of the draw. I mean, it's random encounters, so it's one of... I know it's crazy, but it is one of the possibilities. I just happened to get that.
I mean, you didn't have the no encounter cheat on, right?
No, heck no.
Oh, okay,
No.
okay.
I would have... If I had that, then it would make sense, but no. And I would not have turned that on until I got some levels.
Yeah.
Because that's part of the thing. I like to grind to make stuff a little bit easier on me later on.
Right. See, that's what I was wondering. Oh, geez, that's what I was going to ask you. That's right, I remember. Okay, so I'm doing Final Fantasy IX on the channel pretty soon, like after, not pretty soon, but kind of soonish.
Yes.
After the Pokemon Emerald randomized Nuzlocke. And I was thinking, before I do that, I was thinking of doing a couple streams where like I test the different versions of Final Fantasy IX on stream.
Okay.
To see like kind of what people would prefer. Because like I have a lot of different ways to stream that, well, stream or record that game. Because like I have it on my PS3, I have it on the Vita, I could run it on the modded Wii U, I could run it on my usual thing, the PS Classic. I could just straight up run it on the PC, obviously, but then I'd have to, you know, connect a different display. And they have the digital version. I have it on PlayStation. I have it on Final Fantasy. I have it on the Switch. And point is, it's one of those games I've bought multiple times, and like part of me likes playing it on original hardware.
Yeah.
Or just playing the original version. And part of me goes, well, the newer version is kind of easier and it looks like a little bit better, and then it has like the no encounter stuff and the speed up stuff. Personally, I was just gonna say, like, personally, I think some of those cheats or whatever, quality of life things, however you look at it, they're hacks basically, whatever. Some of those cheat codes basically, I feel like they kind of take away from the experience a little bit, in a sense. But I get why they would be used sometimes, you know?
Yeah. It is. I mean, it is cheating. It is breaking the game. I'm fine with it as an accessibility thing.
Mm-hmm.
For example, the 999,000 damage, or the
Yeah.
9999. Like, that's cool for a person who wants to play the game on story mode, right?
Yeah,
It's like, I'm here for the story. There's just fights in the game, but we'll do this and we'll just get through the fights really simple and I'll be fine. But like, it is cheating because it makes it so you do max damage and it makes it so the game is like easier.
Yeah.
But it's fine, and I see it as an accessibility thing.
Yeah.
And for me, it's like, whatever. I get what you're saying, and sometimes I've accidentally turned on stuff when I pause the game and I accidentally hit like a trigger. I think it could have been implemented a little bit better than that, but I sort of just... I don't have them on, and I don't really care. I do see some stuff, like turning off the battle cam. I could see, like, especially if you're playing the game a lot, it's like, that took forever, which is fine. But it did take, it like adds some decent, like...
You mean the startup animation when you enter a battle?
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah, but the original game lets you turn that off too.
Okay. I didn't realize that.
Like, that's what I mean. In the PS1 version, there are certain options that were there that they took away or don't work properly on the digital version. And so,
I mean, that one works fine. I don't know what are some of the other ones.
Well, for example, there's no analog input.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, Final Fantasy IX was designed with, like, the DualShock controller in mind. So, like, you can still play it with the D-pad because, like, that's how Final Fantasy VII was, for example. Like, you had 8 cardinal directions, and then you had a run button. But, like, on the original hardware, you could just use the analog stick, and, like, tilting it a little bit would walk you very, very slowly. And then, pushing it all the way to the edge would do the run thing. And there was, the menus. Oh my goodness. The menus were so much better in the original. Like, that's the part that really gets me. Is, like, it doesn't... Oh. No. As far as features go, before I get to the menus, the weight thing, the active and weight, doesn't actually, like, switch properly in the digital version. So, like, I forget what it is with the timing in the ATB, but the weight doesn't actually trigger... From what I remember, I think it's like the weight doesn't actually pause the ATB like it's supposed to. Because weight essentially is supposed to... When your character gets their turn, the ATB progression is supposed to stop, basically.
Oh.
But instead of, like, on the digital version, it doesn't stop. It keeps going, like, but things are, like, waiting their turn. But the thing is, if somebody chooses their action before somebody else that has their turn chooses their action, then they're still going first because they made the choice.
Yes.
See what I mean? So a lot of the times what will happen with the timings and stuff is if you, like, let's say, like, Zidane has his turn and you have it on wait, and then, like, you see, like, Vivi's getting his turn afterwards, and you're just, like, cycling through some stuff, making some decisions before... And, like, of course, let's say there's multiple enemies, and, like, the multiple enemies, like, all have different, like, timings or whatever. So, like, you can take your turn or whatever once you make your decision, and then maybe Vivi gets his. But when the enemies go, they're, like, basically all gonna go. And their bars are, like, gonna keep filling even though you're doing your stuff.
Yes.
You know what I mean? So it's not actually waiting and pausing in the way that it's supposed to.
Yeah. I didn't realize that was a digital thing, because it's actually, like, intended. It doesn't stop when it's the character's turn.
Right.
It stops when you're navigating item menus and spell menus.
Right. That's not how it's supposed to be.
Well, that makes more sense, because as it is in the digital version, it's lame.
Yeah.
It really is, like, it's better than active, because, like, in active, like, the thing's still going
nothing
down.
stops.
Nothing
Yeah.
stops.
I actually like active, like, but that's only once you get very used to, like, all the abilities and, you know, the different characters and stuff.
Yeah, that's like when you know where everything is in the menu and you can, like, plan. Because, like, if you know exactly what you want Zidane to do in that turn, then it's like, whatever.
Yeah.
But for me, I'm like, I don't know.
Right.
Let me look at my abilities. I don't remember all of them.
Right. But, and that's the other thing that gets me about the digital version is because, yeah, those menus are terrible. Because, like, I never really, like, they're functional. They're okay for what they are. But they don't actually, like, navigating them always felt, like, kind of weird and clunky. And how, like, it moves the cursor sometimes depending on... I don't remember. It just felt... It's been a while since I played the digital version, but from what I remember, it was a huge adjustment period. Like, getting used to how, like, the targeting and the organization of all of it works. Because... From like the weight system just not working the way it was supposed to like how the menus were so different. Like on original hardware, I played the game like so many times, I never had a problem like having it on active and then just like using the menus like normal, because like everything was like timed to the point and there was like a little bit of urgency, but it never felt like too much. And so like in that sense, I felt like the random battles in non-essential areas where you're just fighting like basic ass goblins or something like that were actually super helpful, because I would just like sometimes go from point A to point B or run in circles essentially for a sec to just like get used to each character and what they were learning and what their current abilities were. So I would know it's like, oh, it's this to my favorite move or the most common, most efficient move. And then, you know, bam, 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 kind of get used to those kind of things. So when it was on the active time battle system, it would just, you know, it would go more smoothly kind of a thing. But like, the weight system actually, you know, worked. So, you know, if you thought it would be a dangerous area, you could just switch it to weight and then, you know, take your time getting used to things. But once you got used to things, you know, you could turn off the animation thing and set it to active and stuff just went faster. But, and that was also part of the incentive of getting the Chocobo too, because like, that was your no encounter mode right there. You know, you could just grab a Chocobo and go from point A to point B.
I mean, you have to like get it in every area. Like you have to find the footprints and whatever.
Yeah,
I get it. It's like your reward or whatnot.
Yeah,
and you need some random encounters. My only issue with random encounter rate is like it can be just bollocks sometimes.
It can.
I won't lie, I'm a person that's like, okay, I'm going to the chest right now. And then, like, if I'm running to the chest, and also it's like doing all that, like going into the random encounter, it just, like, derails me so much.
Yeah, I guess
It's actually scared me in some stuff because it's just startling, because I'm like, okay, I'm set. I have my path. It's, oh, God, random encounter. And then you're like, okay, here, oh god, again, I took one step.
Oh yeah, sometimes it can.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh no, sometimes, like, I was just describing, you get to the first boss without fighting anything. And
Yeah.
other times you take a step and then bam, another random encounter.
Yeah. I might have soft locked the game. I'm not really sure. I've like while we've been talking about this, I've experimented with like a couple different things, and
Yeah, you can't shoot the thing, you can't climb back up,
I can't like
you can't swim down.
No, I don't think so. I already tried that, and there's like a glowy thing here, and I've like tried jumping to it a couple times, and it just pretends like it's not there. But yeah, and that was one thing about 9 that I really enjoyed was like it was never like stupid hard, but it was definitely a game that taught me how to be a little bit more patient and like not necessarily just patient, but like planning really pays off.
Yeah, I'd say it's more about like its puzzle bosses, like in the beginning with the plant boss. And you're saying that there's more hints about that it does like thunder damage, but
I don't know about the thunder thing, just some of the conversations early on about the like I remember specifically the sword magic thing with like Vivi and Steiner.
Oh, I mean, the sword magic, yes. And the sword magic does a lot of damage, and it's like... That first boss is a glass cannon. It really is. Because it has so little health, and if you're doing... Especially that sword attack, the sword magic, it dies quickly.
Yeah.
But the issue is... It's not an exaggeration, it was one-shotting basically my entire team. As having like one person live with like 10 health, which just wasn't enough to get the rest of the team back into fighting condition, especially since it would do thunder twice in a row. And that was just GG for everyone.
What the hell?
What did you do?
It let me like swim around for a second? I don't know how. Are you shitting me? I can swim around a little bit?
Yeah, I thought you could like swim underwater.
When? No.
Like,
no, it would let me dive a tiny bit. And then these swimming controls are ass.
Yeah, it's just what I was wondering, like if you could swim through that tunnel thing.
Well, I gotta breathe.
You'll be fine.
No, the swimming controls are like inverted, like sometimes, and sometimes they're not.
Well, that's just the worst way of handling that.
Yeah, like sometimes pressing down while swimming actually swims down. Sometimes it makes you swim up.
Yep. That's just making me think of like Viva La Vida or Viva La Dirt League. I think that might be what it's called. They do like gaming related skits and nerd skits. And one of them was about like people who invert their controls. It's like, okay, I'm just going to play it on your account real quick. And then they like go to look around and they're like, you have your stuff inverted. And the other person's like, you don't. And they're just like going back and forth about that for a bit. And it's like, okay, I guess like whatever, to each their own. And then they go to like move and they're like, you invert your move controls too. It was very funny.
Yeah, that is
I'm not gonna lie, no offense to BDD, but this game just isn't good.
It has the worst swimming mechanics I think I've ever experienced in a game.
It leaves stuff to be desired. No offense.
Okay, swimming controls, apparently there's a thing here. Vertical inverted or default? What is default? Sometimes it's inverted and sometimes it's not.
Yeah. You know what everyone wants from their swimming.
Yeah, I can't even find the tutorial for the swimming, even though it's told me about it before, like a couple of times. And like usually you can pull up the tutorials and like read them again in case you need to or whatever.
Hmm.
And I'm gonna just try saying vertical inverted because that's the only other option. I'd rather have it inverted all the time than sometimes. Projectiles entering the camera. Front of camera, in front of player. Yeah, everything's in front of the camera. That's how we see the fucking world.
Are you sure?
In video games? Yes.
Are you positive?
Absolutely.
I mean, even in real life, what is eyes but just a kind of camera?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's even lenses.
Yeah. Yeah. All right, I'm gonna try that. That's the only option I see about swimming. And there's yeah, scrolls and notebook. Those are the only two. It's so dumb with this game's tutorials too. Like it tells you like half truths like pretty much all the time. It's like, this is how you do the thing. And it's like, yeah, kind of.
One speaks in riddles and one speaks in rhymes.
Yeah. Yeah.
One tells the truth and one always lies.
Right. Oh my goodness. Yeah.
No, I mean,
there's no. Yeah. I literally can't find the thing about swimming anywhere.
well, you just gotta swim. It looks like you could go. I know you said you have to breathe. What else do you have to lose right now? It's not like we can go anywhere else.
I can't. That's true. I looked around. I literally can't go anywhere else.
Yeah.
Okay. So press and hold X.
Go
Oh
for it.
wow! Now it's actually letting me swim straight. What the fuck? Okay, that's
Here you go.
inverted. But that's fine. It's still inverted. Okay, that's still inverted, and it's letting me swim
I
straight.
mean, if it stays consistent, then you can work with it. When it's
Yeah.
not consistent, then you can't.
Wow, that was like Olympic level.
I didn't realize you needed to breathe because it just seemed like
Yeah, I don't know if I
holding
do or
your
not.
breath
I don't
around
know. He keeps like sometimes he'll like go up on his own. Like I'm not doing that.
I don't think you need to breathe. Go for that tunnel.
Yeah,
you
maybe
got
not.
this. Remember everything that I taught you, which
Okay.
was absolutely nothing.
Well, you just taught me that you taught me absolutely nothing, so you did teach me something.
Oh no! I just explode.
Does not compute. Trolls, hold on. I'm gonna try. I want to see if that actually fixed it. Yeah, default swimming controls. I don't know why this is a fucking thing. I swear, some video games like are just made by people that are like pissed off at the world and they hate everything. Yep, that's still inverted. I can't swim any further. Okay, now it's not. Okay, now he's going back up for air. I don't know why. Okay, that's no. Keep going down. Okay, so down is down now. Down is still down, but when I turn, okay, down was up for a second. Yeah, these swimming controls are fucking ass. All right, back to.
You just have to get through the
controls.
tunnel.
Yeah, you just have to invert it. Like, I don't know what the default controls are, but it's dog shit awful. Configure, and it doesn't tell you anything. It's just
And
a
you
bunch
can
of
only
presets.
invert the vertical.
Yeah, that's the only other option. Default and vertical inverted.
No.
Danjo-san
serious.
kawaii desu ne?
Yeah. I went full
Are you
weeb on
cute?
you.
Are you asking if I think you're cute?
No, I'm saying you're cute.
Ah.
Yeah, so Danjo-san kawaii desu ne means like
desu
Danjo
ne.
is
Gotcha.
cute, isn't he?
Gotcha.
It's kind of like, isn't he? Or like, or is that right?
Gotcha. Well, that is very. I can't like it. Oh, did
No,
you do that?
can't like that you're cute. Danjo-san kawaii desu
When
ne.
did you do that? Was that a few minutes ago?
It was like maybe a minute or so ago.
It's not letting me like or reply.
I just saw you like it.
It's not showing that I
kawaii desu ne.
And usually the reply
I see a
thing
little heart next to it.
Oh yeah, on the top right. That's like the heart thing, but like there's a thing where it says like, and usually there's like a reply on it as well.
Probably not, because it was only $2. So you can only do that when it's within the window of it being like highlighted. So when you spend less than $5, it just says like in the chat, it's like here it is. But when you spend more than that, it pops up on the top of the screen and within that window.
That's not cool, YouTube. Why are you gatekeeping?
Because they want to make people spend lots of money.
I get it.
Because they get.
But
well, they're actually pretty generous with the super chats. They just take quarter, right? You get 75% of a super chat.
70.
70? I mean, okay. That's still not bad. It's like a 70-30 split, and they're taking a little bit less.
Yeah.
Look, I mean, they're the ones who kind of have the power here. They could just be like 37.
It's their platform, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. They own the technology and the platform, yeah.
And they do have overhead, right?
They do. They have employees. They have a whole fucking business. Yeah, they do. Like, I'm not mad about it. And like the other thing too, because in the past I've tried like a couple different third-party things and whatever, and I'm like, hey, if you guys want to support, you can go over here and do the thing and blah 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 and tip and various different ones. And then after a while, I was like, okay, I kind of don't like talking about this. Why don't I like talking about this? And I was exploring like kind of like the psychology, trying to from the other side of it and everything. And I was like, I think I don't like it because it seems kind of sketch. Because you're asking somebody to go to a different website or use a different service and like a bunch of other stuff. You know what I mean? If it's but like at least on YouTube and stuff, it's like the Google Pay thing. Like people talk shit on Google and stuff and whatever, blah blah blah. But the fact is, they have some of the best IT people in the world. Like as far as like online security goes, like they're top tier. And so like it's more of like a trusted thing than to intentionally try to redirect somebody to like a third party kind of like essentially a tip page or something. You know what I mean? And at least like I can say with full confidence, because again, like 70 is not bad. I do not mind 70% because like it helps it like I mean I know like like I'm a very small streamer, but like I like the fact that it benefits the platform. Because I legit, like, no joke, no hyperbole, I love YouTube. Like, always have. Like, it's been part of my, like, regular media intake. And part of it's because of the people that have been making videos on it for years and stuff. But part of it's just because of how it's been a very welcoming place. And it's one of those few places where online where I don't get sketched out by it, you know? Like, regardless of where you go, there's going to be a few bad apples in the bunch, people that try to exploit things and, you know, for whatever gains and blah, 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 blah. Like, you can't cure greed, just like you can't cure poverty. You know what I mean?
Yep.
But, by and large, it's one of those things where I can say this is good because it, you know, you can support people and you can support the platform that they rely on as well, which is cool. It's really not a bad trade-off. And then people don't have to go through other third-party shit, you know?
Do you have to reach a threshold before YouTube will give you super chat money? Meaning that within like a month or so, you have to earn like X amount.
Yes.
Okay.
So, wait. At least you do with the YouTube Partner Program. I think in the recent changes in what they made, I think you can set it up differently because from what I hear nowadays, you can enable supers before getting into the YouTube Partner Program.
They do. They made their monetization system tiered.
Right. So that's not how it was when I joined.
Yeah.
Because I had to hit that hard grind and get accepted into the YouTube Partner Program first. And that was like almost 3 years ago now, I think. But so I don't know exactly how it works now with that, but from what I hear, you can get those enabled before the YouTube Partner Program, like proper.
Yeah, but that's not what I'm talking about.
Oh,
I get what you're saying, but I'm saying, what were you going to say?
Well, I was going to say if you're getting it, if they do the payouts the same way as with the YouTube Partner Program, then yes. If the payouts method is like the same rules. Because like with the YouTube Partner Program, basically for the last 28-day period, which is how they do months, it has to, if you're over, it has to exceed $100 cap, and that's when they initiate a payout.
Okay.
And that's like from all things in the YouTube Partner Program. And it usually goes from the 15th, I think, to the 15th. Roughly.
That makes sense, yeah.
Yeah.
So I was just double checking based off Twitch. Twitch is just the same, which makes sense because it's a competitor. But like, for example, the cheering or the bits, which is Twitch's super chats.
Yeah.
Streamer only keeps 70% of that. 30% goes back to Twitch. It's just, yeah.
And, honestly, they had, I don't know how it is nowadays, but yeah, I remember when they started rolling out talking about some of the new policy changes and stuff over there, and also I was a lot less on board with Amazon in general, so I was like, nope, I'm not as okay with this anymore.
Hear my policy changed.
Oh, thanks, Toasty.
Yeah, I mean, I was down when there was like, creative nudity is allowed, and it's like, finally it can be naked. And then they immediately changed it.
Yeah. Honestly, the only thing I was really liking Twitch about, like, back in the day was how they didn't have as much of a stick up their ass about, like, copyrighted content.
I like the people that I've met on Twitch.
Yeah.
It was just too hard to juggle two platforms.
Yeah. Some of the people I met because of Twitch, yes, absolutely. But the platform itself, I don't miss it at all.
I don't know. It's just never drawn me as much as YouTube has.
Same.
But then again, like if YouTube really messes things up, I would go to a different thing.
Yeah.
Just saying.
Yeah. I mean, there's Vimeo. You know Vimeo?
I have. Vimeo has never worked for me.
Same.
Yeah. Hey, look, you did swim through the tunnel.
Yep. You just gotta change the controls to inverted. It's like magic.
Yep. Can you... On my end, you're still swimming around. I was wondering if there's a surface. Oh, there is a surface
Well,
here.
I'm checking to see if I can drown myself.
Well, maybe you can escape here.
Yeah, I think I can just breathe indefinitely.
You
I'm immortal.
have held your breath for a long time.
Mm-hmm.
Which is not even true. Look at all those bubbles. You're just breathing. Hey, BDD.
BDD, homie.
He's calling.
Oh, we'll have to switch over to a group thing. Hold on.
No, don't worry about it, because I have to get ready
Oh, you
to
have
stream.
to get going.
You have to go.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, thanks for joining me, buddy. Appreciate it. And hope you have a lovely stream. What are you up to today?
Schedule 1. I want to be dealing some toast.
Oh, my goodness.
That's what my lawyers has advised me to call it, toast.
Yeah.
Or floating
Toast. Floating toast. I gotcha. All right, man. I'll catch you later. And yeah, I'll definitely be on again on Sunday. We'll see about the weekend, but it's looking like a pretty busy weekend for me. But I'll definitely be back on Sunday for sure.
So. Okay, I'll catch you later.
Cool. Yep. Have a good one, man. It went... You know what, Discord? I know if I say it went well, you're not going to ask questions. So, there you go. BDD, it's not showing that you hit me up. Yeah, Toasty had to get going, so.
Yo, what's up, dude?
Oh, there he goes. What's up, man?
Hey, what's up? Hey, how's it going?
You're on the your audio's on the thing. Are you? I can mute you for a sec. Are you ready? Okay.
Yeah.
Cool, man.
Cool.
Hey, be careful next time you have a bowl of spicy ramen. Don't drink a big cup of hot coffee directly afterwards.
The last time I ate a big bowl of spicy chicken ramen, I ended up having some of that good stank. You know what I'm saying?
I
You know what I'm
do.
saying? You know what I'm saying?
I do. I'm gonna have a nasty shit later. It's gonna be gross.
Hmm?
I
Some
can
people think it's not gross.
I can feel stuff happening in the tumblies. You know what I mean?
Yeah, get that. I ate a whole big family-sized bag of Flaming Hot Doritos or Flaming Hot Cheetos the other day, and I had that. I had the sauce. No, it's good, man. I just got a shit ton of stuff done in this game
Cool.
that I'm playing, which obviously is Tarkov, but yeah.
Very cool.
I've been sucking off mechanic like a crazy man.
What?
Yeah. yeah, it's been a good time.
Okay.
I do him favors and he gives me physical bitcoins. It's pretty nice. It's pretty.
Oh, I see. Okay,
It's
okay,
pretty
okay,
nice.
okay. I gotcha. Um, actually, I think I need to pee. Yeah, I'm gonna have to pee pretty soon. I had a lot of liquids, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I get you.
Um, the swimming in this game is ass. It's really bad, man.
Yeah.
Like I just figured out, like, maybe it's because of the remaster or something, but like there's like an option for swimming in the options, like controls, and just says swimming controls and default or vertical inverted, and I don't know, default seems to be bugged to hell or something, because like I was noticing sometimes it was inverted and sometimes it wasn't. It like wasn't letting me actually swim, and the game didn't even explain like to actually swim. You have to like press and hold X for like a couple of seconds and keep holding it to actually like swim around. Otherwise, you like come back up to the surface like immediately, because it just tells you to like. And now it's not doing that. Why? Probably because I fixed the freaking swimming controls. Yeah. Now it's not wanting to do it. Okay. Fair enough. Anyway, I'm pretty sure I missed like an item back there. Can I just like restart from a checkpoint or something? But yeah, it took me a long time just to figure out like why the fuck I was like stuck in a hole, basically.
I spent $12 million on a cultist knife for this event. Actually, 2 cultist knives, I should say, for this event, and I just made my money all back.
That's cool.
Yeah. Yep.
Is there no way to do that?
I'm at the end of it, man. I'm getting there. I've almost beaten this game. Finally. It took me 4 years.
Beat Tarkov. I thought you didn't even play this single player, the Tarkov, until like recently.
Well, it came out recently. There was only PvP, and then it would wipe, and your progress would get reset. So I wouldn't have, you know.
Oh, so it didn't take you 4 years.
No, it only took me a couple. Well, so yeah, you're right. You're right. Well, I mean, yes and no, right? Like I've been playing this game for a while, but yeah,
Well, it's a different mode though, like entirely.
the same but different. Yeah. No, I get you. Yeah, I'm getting there, man. I'm almost beating it.
Okay. Cool.
Beating it isn't beating it though. It's like there's like you get to the end. So the Kappa container's the end. That's where you like beat the actual like main quest lines. But then there's still obviously all the quests that you do after the fact. I think there's like 400 quests in the game or something. It's pretty insane.
That's pretty insane.
I also got my first thick container. It's thick. It's a thick.
Cool.
Yeah, it's like super thick. They cost 18 million rubles.
Sounds like a lot of rubles.
It is. It is that.
I know it's an actual currency, but every time you say that, I think Legend of Zelda.
Yeah. Ruple. Yeah,
Rupees.
that's fine.
Rupees,
Yeah,
rupees. No. Yeah, I gotta take a piss. My bladder is like not happy with me right now, so I'll be back in a minute, okay?
Okay.
Oh, guys, by the way, that was Taos Dragon, aka Toasty, earlier. His link's in the thing and also on the thing, so be sure to check that. He's gonna go do the thing. He's got a stream to get to. And
What chapter is this, by the way?
BDD's
Sorry.
joining me here. think I'm still on chapter 3. This is New York.
Gotcha.
Yeah. It's just I was stuck for a while because it didn't want to work with like the collision. I kept falling, and then took me a long time to figure out the swimming was like a thing because the game hadn't let me swim before.
Oh. Gotcha.
Why the fuck is it not doing that thing? What the fuck? Dude, it's not even... It's doing that thing with the handles again where it's not actually putting them as handles. I even did the fix thing where, like, remove them and then save the changes. Here, I'll also back out of the freaking stream detail and go back into the stream detail, let it refresh. And then... Yeah, so I've been, you know, playing for 4 hours trying to beat this one level. But I mean, would have gone a lot faster if I knew what I was doing. For sure.
Yeah, only if you were a super pro gamer.
Yeah.
Sorry, that was mean. I'm sorry.
It's okay.
Yeah, accurate. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
Did you change your profile picture again
For what?
for your channel?
No.
Are you sure?
Yeah. It's been the same. You critiqued it. You said I probably shouldn't keep that, but I did. It's just...
What?
I should actually change it on YouTube. I have. Okay.
No,
Yeah,
there's another big diarrhea dump?
took my thing.
RRH. No, it was right there.
He stole my thing.
Oh. No, it's just YouTube bugging again. Never mind. It was showing this, like, different... It was showing the wrong thing for your channel.
Gotcha.
And it was just, like, a picture of some random chick. And I was like... The fuck? But then I punched in the rest of it, and it was... Yeah. It was fine. It should be fine now. Those are supposed to be handle links in the title of the stream. Nope. Nah, it's still not doing the thing. Alright guys, apparently handle links are not working. Alright, whatever. I put the links in the chat. You can follow those. That does the same thing. Why are the handle links not working? I'm just gonna manually check this.
Do not know. I do not know.
Okay. So there's Toasties. Yep. So that's right. And there's yours. And yeah, that's right. Cool. Alright. Sick. Alright, I'm gonna go pee now. I'll be back in a minute. Oop, not sorry guys, the hit the wrong one. There we go. Hi guys, and we're back. What's up? How it going? Still joined by BDDs. The link is in the chat. Sure to check out some love over there. Should be in the title of the stream, but the freaking handles aren't working still. They're still not working. Why are they not working? What if I just get rid of all of that? And see if it actually saved and changes. It did. Okay, then edit stream title. Put it back in. These were and DIARRH. And it took me a few more minutes because I had to check on the cat stuff.
I got you.
No.
I got you.
Okay, she needs her food in the middle of her bowl and, you know, needs a clean place to shit. Or a box that doesn't have much stuff in it, you know? It's kind of funny because sometimes she'll be insistent about it too, like as soon as she goes to the bathroom. Like, I mean, like, clean litter box, you know? And then she'll be like, oh, it's so clean. And then go take a piss and a shit. And then be like, hey, I did my thing. Go clean it.
You are her servant.
Immediately? Like, come on. Yeah.
You are her servant.
We're doing... It's a higher calling, man, you know? It's,
No, you're her bitch.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not saying the Egyptians were right. Like, I'm not saying the Egyptians were right. I'm just saying they, like, you know, revered cats, and you know, I can see why. I mean, any one culture, like, you know, not gonna be like.
I am actually gonna go. I'm gonna go love my cat real quick. I'm gonna go annoy him now. I want to give him a little taste of his own medicine. I'll be right back. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying?
He always jumps up in your face and.
Yeah, no, exactly. I'm gonna go do it to him. All right, I'll be right back. I'm gonna do that. All right, I'll be right back.
He's gonna hate it. He's gonna hate it. Like, what are you doing, human slave? I did not call for you. Probably gonna be so confused. He might actually get scratched. That'd be funny.
Right behind me, actually. I just did the thing, and then he's like, all right, get the fuck away from me, dude.
Do you, like, pretend to scratch you?
No, he's a chill kitty.
Well, yeah, so is my cat, but she'll still do that sometimes if you're like...
None of them really, like, I can pick all of them up, and, like, they won't try to attack me, but then as I'm putting them down, they'll, like, start clawing up, you know?
Mm-hmm.
So, like, they'll definitely let me know when they want down, but they won't, like, viciously try to attack me. I've had some cats try to do that.
I don't mean viciously.
No.
I just mean they'll do the thing where they act pissed to like let you know. Like, hey, I'm not as cool with this human. Know what I mean?
No, my kitty's all right. I've had a couple cats. I've had a couple cats try to viciously attack me though. Some
Oh,
of them
yeah.
are insane. Some of them are insane, dude.
Mm-hmm.
And it's weird. It's like that one Nick Swartzen joke. I don't know if you've heard that, where like, you'll have a cat that's like pretty cool with you for like a couple hours, and then you try to like go interact with them at some point, they'll just like immediately try to kill you.
Mm-hmm.
I've had that happen.
Yeah. I had one cat I remember very clearly when I was a kid that was definitely a strong, independent feline. Like, she did stuff on her terms, like, you couldn't just randomly go up and be like, hey, how you doing? And give her pets and, pick her up and stuff. No, she would not be into it. Like, nah.
But then when she wanted it, you had to give it to her,
Yeah.
just like a cat would.
Yeah, she was a hunter too. Like, she was one of those cats. She would kill birds and bring them to the
Oh
doorstep.
no, that's exactly what Voltron would do.
Yeah.
So I made him an indoor cat. Yeah, he was an outdoor and an indoor cat. And I was like, nope, you're gonna be an indoor cat now, buddy. Sorry about that.
Yeah.
And like he would bring me a lot of mice and a couple birds.
Oh yeah, no, we talked about this. I told you about that cat before.
Yep.
It was the one that was killing me. It was the one that was hunting birds in the neighbor's, like, not birdhouse, but it's kind of like an aviary, I guess. They set up their backyard to basically just be a big home for birds. And yeah, we'd go over there and like take them out and bring them to our doorstep and shit. It was bad. But yeah, we should have made her an inside only cat for sure. I think that was the right call with Voltron. Plus, like, he used to be like, I mean, not really a stray, but kind of like a home bum, like a bit of a. He was bumming around before, kind of, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm sure once he got used to it, he's like, oh shit, being indoors is awesome.
He's got the life, dude.
Yeah.
He knows it. It's just chill, man. It's a nice life.
Yeah. I mean, I remember at first he wasn't really into it. He would just like, you said he would like hang out by the door and just like cry, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Makes sense.
I got used to it. You got used to it though. He does not do it anymore. He just chills, does his thing.
The hell am I? What? What? The fuck am I? Oh shit! Oh. Thanks, game. Thanks, appreciate that. Okay. Oh, I was supposed to go over here? Wait, the camera's not locked anymore. What? What? Dude, I got up to this place the first time and they just locked the camera. Couldn't see where the fuck I was supposed to go or anything. Because, like, it was just fixed. And so, like, I jumped kind of blindly. So I was like, oh, maybe there's a cutscene about to happen. And then I just, like, fell. So I was like, alright, I guess I gotta go climb back up. Just happened like 100 fucking times on this level. And then I got to the top again, and the camera wasn't locked this time. And I could actually just look around like normal.
Dang, dude.
I don't know why. Yeah. I don't know what the fuck. Oh, that was easy as shit. Oh, so see, I did some research earlier. Apparently there is like no difference between like shinobi and ninja.
Oh,
It's basically the same thing. I think there might be a difference.
no, I
like,
meant samurai.
Okay.
Samurai, and ninja. Like, you know, Sekiro is more samurai, not ninja, right?
No, he's a shinobi.
Okay. But you fight samurai.
Yeah, it's kind of the same thing. Well, because like it's supposed to be at the end of the Sengoku era.
There is definitely a distinction of ninjas and, you know, samurai.
Oh yeah,
I mean,
yeah. Ninjas are assassins, and samurai are, you know, hired.
Hey, I'm going
people.
to put myself on mute real quick, alright?
Yeah, you're good. You're good. You're good.
Be right back.
But yeah, I wonder if I Control F this thing. It doesn't say anything about that. Yeah, email change and reading of the two kanji. You only reading is pronounced. Know me when he sees okay. Okazaru, come on the back on the roof. Okay, Rappa, Ruffian, Usa, Grass, Igamono, one from.
What are you looking up? What?
So just the difference, like history of like ninja and like the word and stuff. I guess like back in the day they didn't even call them ninjas, they were just called shinobis. So it says here, like, historically the word ninja was not in common use, and a variety of regional colloquialisms evolved to describe what would later be dubbed ninja. Along with shinobi, these include a couple of their names. Shinobi is almost always used instead of the word ninja. So they're kind of used interchangeably nowadays, but like back in the day, like nobody said they weren't called ninjas for the most part.
Man, this cultist circle in this game is pretty freaky looking. I'm gonna tell you right now, man, nighttime in this game is terrifying.
Yeah. I mean, it was definitely nighttime in that scary thing that you showed me. Oh, the last one, where you were, like, getting freaked out, whatever. You were, like, walking around outside.
Yeah, I mean, it's normally calm, cool. You just hear a couple frogs, a couple dogs barking, but then you hear like, dude, like they're the cultists in the game. They only spawn at nighttime, and they come at you with poisoned knives. They try to stab you. But like when they're coming, like there's only like a 20-ish% chance that they will spawn. But if they do, you hear them whispering to you before they spawn in. And, like you hear like some like crazy like they try to speak sweet nothings to you, but it's like terrifying. And then like next thing you know, there are like 5 of them behind you, and you're like, "What's going on, dude?" Like a horror game type thing, you know?
Oh,
I like that. I like
did you
that.
know? Did you know Naruto actually got the rankings correct though?
That would make sense. What do you mean by rankings?
Okay, so check this out. By the Sengoku period, the shinobi had several roles, including spy, kancho, scout, teisatsu, surprise attacker, kishu, and agitator, konran. The ninja families were organized into larger guilds, each with their own territories. A system... So I think the Leaf Village would be considered its own guild, I believe. A system of rank existed. A jonin, upper person, was the highest rank, representing the group and hiring out mercenaries. Because, like, you know, they assemble, like, their teams and shit, right?
Can I talk about spoils of Naruto?
In a minute, hold on. This is
Okay,
followed by
alright.
the chunin, middle person, assistants to the jonin. At the bottom was the genin, the lower person, field agents drawn from the lower class and assigned to carry out actual missions.
That's cool.
Pretty cool, right?
What about tuning? There's tuning in there?
Yeah, that's the middle person.
Yeah.
Chunin, yeah.
Sorry.
So jonin, chunin, genin.
That makes sense, though.
Yeah. But
I mean, if they're making a ninja anime, they better know their stuff a little bit, right? Yeah.
yeah, at least get some of the basics right, yeah. But yeah, check out the early history thing. So, because the thing I sent you was just about like the Sengoku period, because like that's the end. It was like towards the end of the Sengoku period when like Sekiro takes place, and so that's like around like 1500, basically.
Okay.
And so it says like early history here for ninja. It was not until the 15th century, like the same time basically, that spies were specifically trained for their purpose. It was around the same time that the word shinobi appeared to define and clearly identify ninja as a secretive group of agents. Evidence for this can be seen in historical documents, which began to refer to stealthy soldiers as shinobi during the Sengoku period. Later manuals regarding espionage are often grounded in Chinese military strategy, quoting works from the Art of War and stuff like that. But yeah, so like in the game in Sekiro, like a shinobi is actually kind of like a new thing. Like that was kind of like the beginnings of essentially what a ninja would later be.
Gotcha. Cool.
And some of this is like straight up in the game. Like they talk about like destroying one of the factions, I guess, like by essentially lighting their castle on fire and all this other shit. Like pretty much exactly the Hirata estate thing that happens in the game. Like the name, what was it in the first one? In the Sengoku period, like the ruling house or whatever, it's called, what was it? Anymore. Who's started when it is towards the beginning. The rebellion, Edo period, regardless stage chosen period. Superior power by subordinate one. Yeah, the period was characterized by the overthrow of a superior power by a subordinate one. So the Ashikaga shogunate, like Ashina, basically, which is in most of the events of the game, the central government, basically. Yeah, and the Sengoku Daimyo, feudal lord of the Sengoku period, sees wider political influence. People rebelled against feudal lords and revolts. Blah blah blah. And yeah, this period saw a breakdown of the traditional master-servant relationship between a lord and his vassals, with many instances of vassals rebelling against their lords, internal dynastic conflict, blah 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 blah. Basically, yeah, like civil wars and stuff like that, but and the loosening of samurai culture. So, yeah, I mean, that's the only reason I think they call Sekiro like a shinobi, is because he is like a more traditional in that master-servant relationship with Kuro. But
Do you think that Kakashi Sensei though? Hold on.
Mm-hmm.
I'm very.
Restriction thing. Whereas content rated less than 14 or 1482. Wonder if this one. No, it doesn't really talk about shinobi. And that's only in the references, okay. You got the code clans, right? Emoji. Sabotage, foreign pop culture. Countermeasures? Oh, okay. Hmm. And American comic books. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. That's very funny. Yep. Caltrops, right. Oh, shuriken. That's the name of it. The throwing darts Lady Butterfly uses. Kusarigama. That's the one. It's not quite a Kusarigama, though. Chigiriki? Oh, the chain and weight thing. Like the ninja flail, basically. Okay. Not quite the same thing. Sorry, Fundo? Kusari Fundo. Fundo. Each end. And so that's kind of similar. Just calls it a flail, though. Did it use anything? Whoops. Not really go into much detail. Alright. Oh, the weight is the fundo. Okay. Oh, that's really interesting. That's really cool. Yeah, BDD's on mute. I guess he's gonna be a minute. I'll just put him on mute as well. Oh my god, camera just. Wait, why is that like exactly the same as it was? That it's exactly the same. What? Oh, it's about repositioning. Ah. It's like, oh, yeah, that's a bit more natural. It still kind of takes the inertia of the turn. It's hard to tell because the camera slows way the F down because I'm in a tunnel. It's like, oh, there's a wall here. Okay, no. Oh, it's just a light. Okay. Oh, that was the tunnel. That's where I jumped. Oh, okay. Gotcha. That's not a save point, is it? Oh, that's a save point. That's probably a shop. I just had a fucking save point then. What the hell just happened? Oh my goodness, dude. It's fucking... Oh. Sure. Okay. Okay. Gotcha. They mean like right here. This is exactly why I was like, nah, I'm not gonna play it on the hardest difficulty right away. Still give me fucking tutorials. Did that auto target? Holy shit, that auto targets. Yeah, I'd be very surprised if this is not a boss fight. Also, why would they have a random patch of brick wall right there? Doesn't make any sense. Uh, 0% what? I would have more by then. Also, just kind of like uncomfortable in here. I mean, this has to be a boss fight. Don't tell me I'm gonna fight a train. Ever since Final Fantasy VI, man, everybody's like, oh, we should make a player fight a train. Okay, these fuckers. Final Fantasy VII a little bit. Yeah, of course. Just these guys? This ain't shit. Whoa, what? Let me grab him, okay? Oh, leading straight into a boss fight. Figured. Well, that was the least interesting boss so far. As a dumb boss. Just shot him with the bow until he fell over. I don't know, maybe that's what you're supposed to do. I tried hitting him regularly, it didn't seem to do anything. I don't know. It's called a flyer, so, you know, kind of makes sense you would shoot him, right?
Anyway, back to what I was gonna ask you.
Yeah. Oh, we're off. We're not on mute anymore, by the way.
Okay, cool. Do you think Kakashi requested to have Sasuke Uchiha and Naruto Uzumaki on his team?
Yes.
And regardless of the outcome, that he would have just took him on his team anyway, like just passed him because he'd like want, because Minato was his sensei. And...
I mean, I think he had the authority to pick his team. Like, I don't think.
Remember in the beginning, it's like you fail, and then passed him anyway. Like he was like,
Oh, well, yeah, but I mean, he was the one who was going to fail them.
Also, too, wasn't Kakashi Sensei watching over Naruto like his entire life, pretty much? Am I getting that right?
Yeah, I think so.
Like he was always just making sure he was safe.
Yeah.
In the shadows. In the shadows.
Yeah, I think so. Because, like, he, like, promised his dad that or something, right?
Yeah, like, loved Minato, his sensei.
Yeah. Oh. Yeah.
But obviously Kakashi hates Naruto. Well, he not hates him, but hates training Naruto because of how annoying he is.
Yeah. He's a grateful piece of shit. Makes sense.
You said he's an ungrateful piece of shit. Is that what you said?
Yeah. I mean, for a long time, for a long period of time. He's like, I'm gonna be the best. Believe it. I also suck at everything. I'm gonna blame shit on people. But it's because nobody likes me.
He probably knew Naruto was going to become Hokage when he brought him up.
The true world has begun to stir from its prolonged...
Yeah, but also, no, man, Kakashi never even went to Naruto's fight with Neji, bro. He wasn't there. He wasn't even there.
A long era of silence.
I mean, maybe.
An eternal
I thought that was kind of... Neither was Jiraiya, though.
Yet, even the deepest slumber can be disrupted.
I think he wasn't there because he already knew he was going to beat him.
Single strike of lightning.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
This game is kind of like God of War 3, though. Like there's some similarities. Gosh, I still don't have enough. You said the game has New Game Plus, right?
But they said, yeah. It didn't initially when it first came out, but then they added an update that added it, yeah.
It's dope.
Dude, let's just be honest. Ryu Hayabusa is packing an ass.
Yeah, he's
They over-sexualized him, too. For sure.
Well, yeah. I mean, a lot of... It's kind of the style of the time, you know? And it, for Dante and Devil May Cry and, you know, Kratos as well. I think Kratos was banging random chicks on a boat at the very beginning of God of War. completely unrelated to the game or the plot. Definitely did not need to be there, but
Modern Warfare 3 is pretty dope.
yeah, you said that's your favorite one, right?
That's the one I beat. I mean, I just had a lot of cool fights, dude. You know, Hercule, when you fight Hercules, that was cool. Yeah. My favorite cutscene in all of God of War, from what I've seen, is the Poseidon fight. That was dope.
You played the first two, though, right?
I mean, I haven't beaten them.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I think we've talked about that. Yeah.
Did you play the prequels?
No, the PSP ones. No.
Oh, dude, you should play those. Especially Ghost of Sparta. That one's tight.
Even if I have, it was a really long time ago. On a PSP that wasn't mine. No.
Yeah, Ghost of Sparta is really good. Chains of Olympus is really good too, but it's definitely like a first attempt kind of thing. But I mean, the story's cool, and like, you know, the game's really good. Actually, Ghost of Sparta is not a prequel. Can't remember where in the timeline Ghost of Sparta is supposed to be. I think it's either between 1 and 2 or between 2 and 3. Yeah, they need to port those games, man. Because, like, I probably talked about this before, but, like, they were available in the PS3 collection, the God of War saga. But, like, they weren't actually on the disc. Like, you had to redeem a download code or whatever, and all those codes expired, like, years ago. And they're not available on any other platform, so... sucks ass.
Yeah.
Yeah, all those games hold up really well, though. Because I think it was... I don't remember why. I think it was before the 2018 game. Like, God of War 2018 came out. Like, I went through, like, all the original God of War games. And yeah, they were good, man.
Yeah.
Actually, it wasn't that long ago, was it? Wasn't that long ago?
I'm level 39 in the game.
I'm pretty sure I did it on stream. Wait, I did get... No, I thought I didn't have access to Chains of Olympus HD. Or did I do it different from...
Dude, I got a lot of stuff, man. I'm packing in the game right now, dude.
Pretty cool. Yeah, they're not very long games though. Like, first God of War game takes like less than like about 15 hours. Same with God of War 2. I thought Chains of Olympus was the problem one. Maybe I did get it to work.
Dang.
Guess I did get it working at some point or something. Is this really the whole game? Wow, dude. Yeah, I don't know if I utilize skips or whatever, but yeah, I guess Chains of Olympus is only like 10 hours.
Wait, what's up?
I was just saying, I don't know if I utilize like skips or whatever, but like, I guess Chains of Olympus is only like 10 hours.
Yeah.
Also, this, oh, it's from back then. Okay. That looks like shit. Yeah, but unless I do something about this one, I'm gonna have to... Yeah, because I had to age restrict it. And honestly, like, yeah, video quality and audio quality on it just kind of sucks, so I'm just gonna fucking delete it. It's not good to have... Yeah, age restricted stuff kind of affects visibility and a couple other things. It's not great. So wait, that's weird. I thought I only had like one or the other or whatever. I thought I was missing one of the games between Ghost of Sparta and Chains of Olympus, but I guess I have both of them. Yeah, Ghost of Sparta, like, graphically definitely looks a lot better than Chains of Olympus. And it plays better. Dude, it's back when I had like the stretched intermission screen that wasn't animated. Oh yeah, dude, because all the Gorgons just have their freaking tits out in this game. It's like anytime you fight a Gorgon, it's like, yeah, I can't show that shit. Are you kidding me? There's no way this is the whole game. No, it's not. It's definitely not. I guess I'll have to check my PS3 again. The quality on these is fucking terrible. And deleted. Yes, I know. Or wait, maybe that was... Maybe they only run at 720 on the PS3. That's a possibility, man.
Could be.
Did you have a PS3 or do you still have one?
No.
Mm.
Never did, man. Never did. Never owned a PS3 a day in my life.
PS3 is pretty dope.
Played on them, but never owned one.
Yeah, it's a good system. A lot of really good games. Yeah, even just for the God of War remasters, that's like a good reason to have one. But a good system. It's just a little weird because like it is like 1080p capable, but like for some games like only runs in 720p. But yeah, there were definitely some moments in the original God of War games that were not age appropriate. Like in a different way, you know. It was like the recent God of Wars are like, you know, violent and stuff, but like yeah, I mean they didn't have like female looking monsters like wriggling around with their tits out and stuff, you know.
Dante's Inferno's kind of like that.
You know.
That was a pretty cool game too. Dante's Inferno was pretty badass.
Yeah. Like there was a part that caught me kind of by surprise. I remember when I was playing through it. I think it was God of War 1 or 2. And like there's like this Oracle chick that just comes like running out of nowhere like towards Kratos and she's like, "Please help me." And she's like practically naked. She's like wearing like a transparent like freaking cloth basically. I was like, "Whoa, lady, jeez." Can't just come flopping in here like that. Come on. I mean, I get it. You know, for the ancient Greeks and stuff, nudity wasn't really a big deal. But come on, I mean, they were trying to appeal to that audience. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I get you. Yeah. All those games came out though before there was the whole YouTube monetization thing. Like, there's not, you know.
Yeah, and definitely
it was
like,
different.
nudity
It was different
in
back
games
then.
was like different. Yeah. Like nowadays, it's like, no, nobody's going like full buck naked in these games. You know. Not like, you know, I'm not counting like things that are like explicit, you know. I mean, back then, like, you know, I don't think Steam was even a thing yet, right?
Steam has been around for a while. No, Steam was a thing, yeah.
In 2008?
Oh, yeah, it was, yeah.
Okay. Alright.
Steam was definitely a thing back then.
Okay, but what was like the first hentai game? I'm joking. But anyway, I mean, like back then you didn't really see like, you know, some things got M ratings, but like nothing above that, you know.
Steam was released out of beta on September 12th, 2003.
2003? Really?
Yeah, yeah.
Shit, dude. Like they were, yeah. People had like PS2s and GameCubes and like original Xboxes. 2003? Fuck. I mean, I'm sure some people are still
yeah. You have like they give you like a little badge on your profile when you how long you had your Steam account for, and I hit my 10-year mark in March.
That's cool.
It's been out for a while.
Fuck. Well, yeah, but that puts you at, 2015 or 2014. You're 10 years late to the party, man.
It's like 8.
Whoa. These motherfuckers, man. It's just... These guys can all... Just all of them, man. They can all just, they can all just suck it. Yeah, like what if Ryu Hayabusa was like, walking around and like, stick was just flopping around all the time, you know?
Yeah, nice cock.
I mean, does the game have like surprise nudity or no?
I don't think so. No. I mean, they're just over sexualized. That's all. It's pretty much it's yeah. No, there's no there's no nip slips or nothing like that. But this you get a pretty good angle of sorts. You know what I'm saying?
Gotcha.
A few individuals. That's all. Wait, actually. Hold on, I gotta think about that for a second. No, wait, I'm gonna be thinking about this for a second. There might be like one, my memory is fading me, but it might. Says on the ratings of it there is partial nudity, and 16 years ago, this is on GameFAQs.
Well, yeah, but I know they changed some stuff about this version of the game.
They did, but it says from what I've heard, there's a scene in the game where you see a woman naked bathing in blood.
Cool.
Do you actually see anything though?
Oh shit! Sorry, guys. No, I bumped the mic stand a little bit. You good?
It says it's like it says that it looks at what yeah, I'm fine. Yeah.
I mean, it sounds okay over there.
Yeah.
Okay.
It says that it looks like it's Mystique from X-Men, nothing big.
There we go. I think I found the same post, actually. Sexual content, partial nudity, how bad? Ninja Gaiden 2?
Bloody boobs, that's about it. Well, you might have a hard time explaining a naked chick covered in blood. It's okay, Mom, she's naked, but you can't really see anything because she's covered in blood.
Yeah, dude, as long as there's no,
It just remind them that you get to kill her later for being an evil hoe.
Yeah, as long as there's no nipples.
I don't think so. I don't think so. Yeah, dude. You get, yeah. It gets definitely gets a lot of Japanese in that scene. I remember that scene being like, "Whoa, hot." Whew. Yeah. That gets to the part that's pretty hard, dude. Kind of, or was hard.
Yeah,
Like I said,
it's pretty hard.
They just throw a bunch of bullshit at you, dude, because you fight all these bosses, and then they're like, "Hey, guess what? You have to fight all these dudes again, but they're even harder, and they're like 2 times health, and you're fucked." Yeah. I'm trying to figure it out, man. I'm just gonna go to images and see.
Well, I mean, there's also like mods for the game that, yeah.
Here, hold on. I got it right here. I know exactly the scene that they're talking about. I got it. I'm gonna save it.
Wait. So it looks different. Like, not showing a lot of cleavage. New engine. Didn't have a dress showing the original dress covered her chest in the remake. Changed again. Okay, I can a lot of fans are your stuff is look like the original.
And I mean, I'm looking at the scene right now. I just I don't know. There is a.
Can you just like stream it to me real quick?
Her nipples are covered in blood. Can
you stream it to me real quick so I can see if it's like how bad it is?
Yeah.
Also, just like from the beginning, so like if I see it coming, I can like, you know.
It's just a picture. It's not the
cover
video.
It up. Oh, it's not a video?
No, it's just a picture.
Oh, okay. Could have. I mean, that should be fine. Like you can't really.
She is naked, but she is completely covered in blood.
Yeah. You see the form essentially. That's. I mean, you've seen Stellar Blade.
Yeah.
Like that game is totally fine on YouTube.
But she's also an archfiend from hell that is like super evil. So like it's gonna be kind of like that's kind of.
It doesn't. Whoa.
What's up?
That is not what I was looking for. Whoa.
What happened?
I was trying to find the thing, just, I was like, Ninja Gaiden 2 Black Nudity, like, a question.
Oh, yeah, things happen, I went to a place you don't want to be, yeah. You were trying to look at some Rorno, dude. You were trying to look at some Rorno.
No.
What are you doing?
Research. It's for school.
Well, guess what?
It's for science. Okay, so it should be fine. But if I see it coming, I have it. Oh, actually, I should have that on a. I should have that on a hotkey where I can just be like, beep, nutty tidbits. Anyway. Wow, it's still only at 24,000? Dude,
check it out real quick. Yes. Okay, this is a video. Make sure you don't. Yeah, here, I'm gonna stream this real quick.
Of course I'm not going to, dude.
I got you, bro, right here, bro. Dude, check this shit out.
Hold on.
Real quick.
Give me a second. I need to like make sure the other audio and stuff is just okay. All right. Now I can see. Look at it. What?
Check it out, dude.
Yeah, I'm looking at it. What am I looking at?
Check it out.
What?
They got Naruto on here.
What? Why?
I don't know.
Did they?
I just looked up Ninja. I looked up Ninja Gaiden 2. Looked up Ninja Gaiden 2.
Oh my goodness.
It just came out. It was everywhere.
And it's just an episode of Naruto.
Yeah. Just get a clip of it.
I mean, maybe they thought, well, copyright won't be a problem because, you know. This is a really cool episode, though. I like this
The
one.
title should be Zombie Shinobi fucking entire Shinobi villages. Yeah.
That is nuts, dude.
It's
Is
hilarious.
it just the full episode?
No, it's just the clip.
Oh, okay. I got
It's
you.
when he spawns. It's when he spawns in the meteor.
What was that guy's name again? The old dude?
Mod. Dude.
You know, the short guy that does like the...
Yeah. The bald guy that
Cool
can
fucking
turn
jutsu.
rocks. Yeah, that turns rocks into weighted nothing.
That guy
That's
was cool.
crazy. That.
As far as
crazy,
Shippuden, right?
Hold on. Oh shit. Alright, that's not what I wanted. I thought that was something else. That's crazy. Dude, it's just roaring. I didn't get what I wanted though. What's the girl's name in Ninja Gaiden 2?
I don't know, Bloody Tits Girl?
Wait, right here. It's see, I want to look at that, some of that bloody tits girl action.
Some of that Nexus mods action. Fuck. Oh my goodness, these guys are such pushovers.
I don't think anything's gonna come up.
It's ridiculous.
No, nothing came up.
Yeah, that's what I wanted, right? Yeah, there we go.
Well, that's depressing. That is a little depressing. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Oh my gosh, these stupid fucking demons, man. Like, honestly, the human enemies are more of a threat than these guys. It's like the game wants me to discriminate just because they're from hell and, you know.
Yeah, they're from a bad place. They're evil demons.
Yeah, well, some of those ninjas were from Montana.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm joking. Nothing wrong with Montana, it's a beautiful place. Yeah. 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 This is basically Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles for the NES, man. That was the key to winning that game too. It was just jump attack, jump attack, jump attack, over and over again.
I mean, it's not gonna always be the win, you know.
Well, yeah, I know. I'm just saying.
You won't be able to do it. Dude, listen, especially on the hard difficulties, you go against some people, you need to be doing some straight combo. Yeah.
Yeah.
It gets hard.
I'm just saying
It gets-
individually, it's the best attack individually.
If you go into the harder difficulties of this game, I wish you the best of luck, bud, because it gets brutal.
It does.
Brutal. Especially the OG2 Ninja. The OG Ninja Guy 2 was just insane, bruh.
Mm-hmm.
And it does gradually, even on this difficulty, it's going to get harder and harder and harder.
Mm-hmm.
I think the last boss is pretty easy, though. Or easier than some of the other bosses in this game, but...
Yeah. I'm just saying the weapon balance, like, is kind of non-existent.
I also think that there's, like, what, 14 chapters, I think? From what I remember.
I don't remember. I mean, I don't know. I've been avoiding looking it up. Found an ad for a monster pizza that's $20. DOA 208. Compose your style. Oh, that's a Dead or Alive reference. Because these guys also made the Dead or Alive games.
Yep.
The thing I found with like the combos in this game though is like because like most enemies are just like a group of like 10 guys trying to get you. Like somebody's gonna knock you out of your combo like 100% of the time if you try to combo anybody. The only exception to that is like if you have like the death blow thing. Because like you have iframes during those.
Yeah, dude, you have eye blow frames?
You do blow frames, dude. You can probably get like 300 frames per second, man.
Is that what you just said? Is you eye blow frames? What?
Yeah, you can probably get like 300 frames
I
per second.
blow
on some games.
frames, not flames. Frames.
Frames, yeah.
I said flames on accident.
Oh, I said frames.
I got tongue tied. No, yeah, I know, but I'm
You
just
got a
saying I
good
got tongue
PC. I'm
tied.
saying you can play really high FPS shit.
Yeah, dude. Cause yeah.
You blow frames. That's
I blow my frames into my PC. That's for sure.
yeah. You just breathe and then it creates more frames. This way? I was supposed to get this way. Cool, HP I didn't actually need, right? Ginger Fox, the whore queen, what's going on? What's going on? Did I remember to do that? Or just very tired. It's not working. Did I not set one up for you? I thought I set one up for him. Alright guys, you can also click the 3 little dots. Yeah, Ginger has a channel over there, great stuff. Give me a second. I'm not gonna remember this later, I'm way too fucking tired. I'll just do a quick one real quick, it doesn't really matter. I think I'm on 4 now, or 5? No, I'm on 4, because I was like, oh, 4 is also New York. Cool. 3 is New York, right. just check through this here. Okay.
I need.
Oh, that was for Bloody Fox. That's what that was. Sorry, you need what?
I need sustenance.
Get sustenance, dude.
I need.
Grab an Uncrustable.
Sustenance. Yo.
Or something good, I don't know.
How about we, like, maybe, like, you know, not talk about that shit, okay? Yeah, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? It's like, yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
You love Uncrustables.
You're alright. Okay.
You
Don't
like,
hype them up too much.
I mean,
okay.
you hyped them up funny. You're talking about how they're like the best, and now just if you haven't eaten one, you need to try it. And it's
Did you ever try it? Did you ever try it? I'll eat an Uncrustable when you eat one.
Well, that's never gonna happen.
Well, that's fucking lame.
Why? You keep telling me that they're garbage, and then you're like, no, you should
They
try eating it.
are.
Why should
They're
I try
garbage,
eating
but they're worth
garbage?
to eat.
I know it's garbage.
I feel like you should just go eat one.
Why? If you know something is
'Cause
terrible, why would you
It's
eat it?
just it's like eating a watered down peanut butter and jelly sandwich. It's not watered down, but it's like, you know, it's not. It's like if you're thinking about PB&J, it's at like the bottom of the list, but it's worth checking out. You know, it's like The Room, all right? The Room is a really bad movie, but it's so bad that it's good.
I don't think that's accurate. I think it's a really good movie.
Come on, man. Come on, dude. Okay?
It's legendary, dude.
Okay, yes, but like it's not a good movie. It is. It's like, yeah. Anyway, okay, yeah, it is a good movie, but
You've
it's
told
only
me
good.
it's the best movie ever made.
But it's because it's so bad.
Is it?
Yes. There's been plenty of people that I've tried to actually go and have watch that movie, and they only went to the director or the disaster artist because of like how bad The Room really is. They couldn't actually watch the movie because of how bad it is.
Well, then they're cowards.
Like they're like, this is cringe. Like it
So?
makes them feel uncomfortable.
Maybe they should try developing an appreciation for cinema.
I just remember seeing.
Maybe they should make a movie, and so I can shit all over that. How about that? What do they know about making movies? Out of these people, out of those people that you just mentioned that said it was cringe and couldn't finish watching it, how many of them have made a movie?
No.
Or let alone written a story? Exactly.
Yeah, Tommy Wiseau's a legend for sure. No,
Yeah, he's a vampire. He's an actual vampire.
I think that yeah. It was hilarious at the movie theater when I saw that at the movies. Like when that scene comes up where they like the dude quit like midway through them shooting all the stuff, and then they didn't replay the scenes. They just grabbed a new guy instead and continued it. They're like, who the fuck is this guy, bro? That's funny. It's hilarious.
Oh, whoops. Close.
Oh,
I didn't actually
man.
change that. I didn't save changes, did I? Okay, no I didn't. Good. I mean, carried away and not believing you that you're saying The Room is a bad movie. I'm like, no, you swear by that movie up and down. It's your favorite movie.
It's one of them, but it's not. You know,
don't lie.
it's still,
Don't lie. It's your favorite movie.
It's a really good. It's fine. It's just because of how stupid it is, though, dude. It's like, you know, yeah, it's great. It is a great. Yeah. Oh, hi, Mark.
Yeah. You know how many people try to make something that's like has a cultural impact? And like how many, what percentage of those people succeed? It's in the single digits, I'll tell you that. I would say less than 5%.
But you know, man, like it sucks because you know, like he didn't have. It's a comedy movie, right? But like, I mean, it's everything actually. But no, he didn't really want the movie to be a comedy. That wasn't his vision. He wanted it to be a dark drama.
Are you sure?
That's what they were, at least in the disaster artist. So he was like, I don't really want to make
what
a
if that was his
movie.
plan the whole time? Just to make this thing in a completely like unaware way and like it put so many people. Dude, if he was aware of all that shit, he was probably laughing his ass off when he got home, like every single day. Like, holy shit, these people are like, they're buying it. It's like a Borat. You've seen Borat, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's just a guy playing a character. But he tricked so many fucking people into believing that was his actual, like, that was him. You know what I mean? I mean, you know, depending on what level of, you know, genius you think it is, or whatever. You know, whatever, but like, I mean, don't lie, it's a great movie.
I don't know, man. I think it was hilarious that they had to reuse the same sex scene with the dude because she wouldn't have sex with him again. But like, she didn't want to be near him.
Mm-hmm.
Apparently, Tommy Wiseau was a pretty hard man to work with, though.
Oh, I bet. I bet he was.
And he also, I guess, was extremely jacked. Was.
Like, what do you mean? Like, extremely muscular? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Played it like in a very awkward way, I guess.
I mean,
It's from one of the interviews that I had watched with.
in the movie, he does seem like a muscular guy, yeah. Okay, that should be fine. I think that's right. I think that's correct. Okay. Anyway, why were you bringing up The Room in the first place?
I don't even remember. I just think that it's a dope game. It's a dope movie. I don't even know.
Oh, because of Uncrustables.
Oh, yeah.
Because you were trying to compare The Room to Uncrustables, which you know is not a fair comparison.
Yeah, well, yeah, no, you're right, yeah. No, yeah, eat Uncrustables. Eat one. Just go grab like go to some person and be like, listen, do you have one Uncrustable I can have? And then, yeah, get one. Order for it
That sounds terrible.
and eat it.
Yeah, I'm gonna make my own movie, and the only feed.
Yeah, the only
thing,
fuckables.
no, the only thing I will feed the entire staff, the actors, and the grips, everybody. The only food on set is going to be Uncrustables. See how long it takes people to quit. I mean, Tommy Wiseau was probably doing that. He was probably trying to get people to quit working on the movie. Like intentionally being an ass to try to get people to quit, right? Yellow?
Yep.
I mean, yes, no? You think he was trying to get, kind of a little bit intentionally being an ass to try to get people to quit working on the movie? No?
I don't know. I don't know. I feel like, to me, Tommy Wiseau is a very hard man to read.
Agreed.
I don't know what his true intentions were with that, or why he got as aggressive as he did on set, but or annoyed or whatever.
Aaron! What's up, Aaron? Not you too. Now Aaron's telling me to try an Uncrustable.
Yeah, dude, you're just saying no because you're like wanting it to be like whatever.
No, you told me it's garbage. Why would you willingly eat garbage?
Because it's like it's there. It's you have access to it, so therefore, why you should have the mindset. I'll try anything once instead of no. Fuck that.
Okay. So next time I take a shit, should I just like look in the toilet and be like, well, it's there.
Eat it. It'd be better than an Uncrustable.
So why would I want an Uncrustable?
I don't know. Whatever. It doesn't fucking matter.
If eating my own shit is better,
it's not. It's really not.
Uncrustable.
It's not.
Okay.
It's not. Yeah, especially whatever the fuck you got gurgling up in your stomach right now, dude. That shit fucking whoa.
Yeah. Want to coffee and hot sauce and ramen mixed together? My toilet is gonna hate me later.
Dude, your stomach acid is like dissolving that shit like a bitch.
No, I've been drinking a ton of water. Like it's watered down,
No, it's getting better. Yeah, it's like, oh, thank God. Like,
I don't know if it's better, but like it's.
Oh yeah, no, you're gonna be. You ever have those like poops where it's just straight up water? Like it's just straight up.
Course. Yeah.
Just straight water.
Yeah.
That don't make no sense to me, dog.
Yeah, where it's like super liquidy. Yeah. It's like you got alligator stomach acid going on where you just like liquefied everything. So it came out in like a wet syrup. Isn't that a terrible like way to describe something? A wet syrup. Doesn't that just sound like awful?
Wet syrup? A wet syrup sounds like it's normal.
No, but like if you enunciate all the letters, like a wet syrup.
Yeah, get a little wet.
Yeah, you throw a moist, wet syrup.
Add some menstrual blood to it. Wet. What do you think about
now
that?
I can destroy things.
What about that? What about that, huh? What about that?
Yeah, that's fine.
What about some bloody syrup? Hold on, wait. Bloody wet. Make it moist.
Yeah. What is that? Moist
Save
wet
it in
syrup.
jars. Save it in jars for a rainy day, so that way. Nothing. I'm not gonna finish. That's gross. That's gross. That's too gross. Too gross. Yeah.
When you weren't,
Yeah.
so one day when you run out of Uncrustables, you can just be like, "Hey, I have some of
God,
that.
listen.
I have some of that syrup."
Don't you fucking yeah. All right. That was gonna. That was gonna get gross.
Uh huh. Good thing we stopped it just in time.
It's raining.
It's rain and syrup. Hallelujah! It's rain and syrup. Oh, come on, you fucking wolves! I hate these. Yeah. That's what I wanted to do. What? Okay.
That dog is fucking you up.
Yeah, apparently kicking him off of me finished the job, and he is just like, "Arr, I give up." No, the wolves in New York are not to be fucked with. Apparently. I saw that.
Imagine
You
Imagine all the wildlife that would come back if there were as many people in those cities.
if there weren't,
Yeah.
yeah, a lot. It'd be a lot, for sure.
Like they all go away, they all run away because they're scared. They're like, oh, these people know things I don't. Threat.
Yeah, shit would be very different if, like...
And then they're coming back to check it out like, oh, what? Huh?
Yeah, I figured I was supposed to go that way. I didn't check the other way back here. Somebody started talking about Uncrustables, and I was like, gross. Why would I put that in my mouth?
I'm gonna get a little grody and the Brody, you know what I'm saying?
Because you eat Uncrustables, man. It's nasty. Crust is where it's at, man.
I'm not gonna shower for 2 whole weeks straight, go for a massive jog, get all soggy and sweat, and then make you sniff it.
Okay, probably still smell better than Uncrustable. Did I? Before this? Yeah, because I checked that. Yeah. 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 Goodness. If we're a freaking ninja, like, Ryu's, like, running speed is really slow. Oh, you can map the obliteration technique to something else? Hmm.
You started streaming this 6 hours ago, and how many chapters have you completed?
I don't want to talk about
That's funny. That's funny. That's pretty funny. That's pretty funny, dude. That's pretty.
I'm glad you enjoyed that one.
It's pretty funny. That's pretty funny. Yeah, I'm saying, bro. Like one, like almost two.
Pretty much, yeah.
I just
I'm not actually upset about it. I was just like, I just wanted to make you laugh with that. I was like, dude, I'm just gonna give him the driest. Like, I don't want to talk about it. Like, I'm secretly super pissed off about this, and he's gonna find it hilarious. I thought I missed a door. I was trying to find the fucking door that I skipped, but whatever.
What's Aaron asked? What's this game about? It's about ninjas
Yeah,
and anime titties.
Yeah, yeah.
It's about look at that poster about pizza.
There's no story to it. There's just demons, and you're a ninja, and you fight demons.
There are archfiends that are trying to summon demons to Earth, and you, as a ninja named Ryo Hayabusa, has to save the world. Yes.
Oh yeah, I have a name. I forgot. Ryu Hayabusa, as in Hayabusa.
He was all caked up, dude. He's caked up.
Yeah.
They're all caked up, but he's caked up.
Yeah.
He got that sauce.
Yeah, he's got sauce. He's got that uncrustability. I cannot find the fucking door, dude. Like, I know I skipped a door. Maybe it was too far back or something. I don't know. I'm good fuck.
You must fight the demons of the archfiend hell, or whatever.
Here's the optional way I was gonna check this out first. Oh no! The guy. Oh no, he's down. I wonder if I hit him with my jump attack, if he'll go down. Yep, he sure did. You know what this kind of reminds me of, though, a little bit? Is Nier Automata. Like very different, like very different narratively, but gameplay wise, pretty fucking similar.
What?
Although Nier Automata is like 100 times more polished, but you know. Again, that's a game that came out 10 years later than this game, so I would expect it to be more polished. I mean, they were kind of trying to be faithful to the source material, you know. Like they were trying to not change like too many things.
You are right. You're right. You're right.
Because I mean, I'm sure Koei Tecmo, if they were like, dude, just a full remake, like a reimagining of Ninja Gaiden 2, I'm sure they would have loved to go ham and just be like, oh dude, yeah, there were so many things wrong with that game, like we could make it so much better now. This is what, their like 5th time re-releasing the game?
I don't want to talk about it.
Yeah, because like Ninja Gaiden 2 was on the frickin' Famicom, dude, in like 1986 or some shit. And then, you know, they had that reimagining for Xbox, and then, you know, and the 360 and frickin' the Sigma games and the Plus games and the
I'm reflashing this drive in my hideout for my game, so then that way I can go and unlock a new person to get quests from, because that's where the last event quest is in this game.
In your hideout?
Yeah. I got my hideout. I got 10 hours left on it.
But yeah, the camera in this game can eat a bag of dicks. It is bad. It is real bad.
Why do you have to be like that?
Dude, you told me, and I quote, it's part of the experience. The camera is, yeah, it's terrible.
It's what makes the game hard, yeah.
I mean, it's a big part of it, where you can't see what the fuck is happening, yeah. Oh wow, ninjas. Who'd have thunk?
What are you using, the sword, not the staff?
No, the sword. Best weapon. I mean, for basic scrubs. Bosses, yeah, the staff is dope.
This is a kind of a cool looking New York area, okay?
Oh, yeah, that's alright.
It looks pretty, okay?
How the...
It's raining as well, dude.
Cool. It is raining.
So I feel like with this, that one dude who's like a super hot... What's
you
his
think he's
name?
hot now?
No, I mean gorgeous. I should say gorgeous is the right word.
Sure,
Yeah,
sure.
fucking. But is he a girl? I don't know. The lightning blade guy, the electric guy that was on the Statue of Liberty.
No, I don't know. They've male and female genitalia. I don't know.
Whatever it is. I feel like Ryu Hayabusa would have already known where that dude's at. You don't have to do any of this stuff, you know? Like, it's just, like, already there. Like,
Oh yeah, for sure.
he'd be wall running up the Statue of Liberty being like, I found you.
Mm-hmm.
I know where you hide.
Well, maybe he's, like, strategically taking them out along the way so he doesn't have backup, you know?
Okay.
I don't know, maybe. Because, like, Ryu's badass, but he's one guy. They're, yeah, there we go. Dude, I found a talisman of rebirth. Yeah, I got so much birth. Even if I die, I'll get, like, born. Some people call it a rebirth. I like to call it an afterbirth. Although, you know, I will say this, man. Shit, I have enough to improve the sword to level 3. This game was hugely influential to, like, you know, action RPGs. Like, it was heavily influenced by the other games of its time, but it was also, like, influential to the games that came after it. came out
Ninja Gaiden 2 is pretty dope.
Yeah, this came out like 2 years before freaking Demon Souls. So, you know. Those games were definitely like taking all the other like, you know, action RPGs into account at the time. For sure. Ha! Permanently increased power of Nimbo spell, dude. Yeah. Of course I'm gonna use that shit. Can I use that on the birds again? Oh, fuck yeah. Fuck yeah, I can. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Phoenix level 3. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm sure. Max that shit out. Why is it still level 2? Oh, it just didn't show it was level 3. Okay, whatever. It's the best one, man. And shield. It damages my enemies. Kind of awesome. Are they gonna give me like a blacksmith thing? Like they usually give you a save point and a blacksmith like before the end part. I mean, the save point was... Whoa. Oh, it's these motherfuckers. I hate these things. These things are such a pain in the ass. Oh, thanks, camera. Yeah, that's helpful. That's exactly where I need to be looking. Fucking asshole. Easy peasy. Alright, come on. Come on. Gotta give me a blacksmith thing before the thing. Also, I found out you can like quick tap R2 and it just like auto aims the arrows a little bit. A lot better. Well, that's a really obvious fucking... Are you fucking serious? Oh, is that the blacksmith? Oh, I saw a shiny. Come on, guys. Get off me. Oh, my goodness. Whoa. Yeah. And crab bullshit. Yeah. Oh, thanks. Yeah, that's exactly what I needed. Is this even the right way? This is like behind a secret. Fuck. What? Hey, Toasty, what's up, dude? Oh, there's another ladder. Jeez. This... right... Oh, there's the blacksmith thing. So what the hell was the other way, then? Did they seriously just put the thing in my path? Shit. Okay, it worked out. Oh, I just turned early. Cool. So I was like, ooh, crystal skull. Dope. I know what that is. I mean, I don't, but it's like... secret collectible thing. What the fuck, game? It's the exact same thing I did the first time. Where am I? Oh, well, I found a chest, and apparently a blacksmith thing, which I don't need now. What? Life of the gods? Okay. No, I'm glad I fell down here. Why would you put this down here? Oh no, demons! Oh, I'm so scared. Blacksmith and blacksmith. Yeah. Yeah, I finally, actually, Toasty, if you want to, like, hop in the chat, we can do that. I figured out a few things. If you're done, that is. These guys are... My little, like, cape flap thing is, like, draped over my face. What the fuck? Aw, Ryu, you fucked it up, dude. It was funny, and now it's not funny anymore. Ah. Wait, maybe that's not a blacksmith thing. They not gonna give me one before the... Oh shit, maybe that was the one. And it looks like I'm screwed after I walk off this ledge. I thought I saw one over here, what? Is that not what it was? Alright, you know, I'm gonna play it safe. Fuck it. Maybe that's the point. Going down there, it's like, oh, that's where the blacksmith thing is. So if you want to upgrade your weapon before the big fight, that's where you go. Weird. Actually, a weird delay going on. There we go, I think I got out. That's better. There, BDD?
Yeah, I'm here, man. What's up?
Gonna add Toasty and cool.
That's cool. I'm actually gonna maybe take a little bit of a nap. I'm starting to get a little tired. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Passing out.
Yeah, I'm getting a little tired, man. Just a little bit. Not quite yet, though, but I'm getting there.
Like, so wait, you're not gonna get going yet?
Not at this exact moment, but maybe here soon.
Oh, well, Toasty's hitting
Unless
me
I
up
get
right
that-
now, so I'm gonna.
Unless I
add him
get
to the
that, unless I get that second wind. Do you know what I'm saying?
thing. Yeah, I'm gonna add Toasty to the
Sometimes
thing.
you get that second wind.
He's hitting me up right now,
Okay.
so I'm gonna add him to the thing.
Okay. Yeah.
There it is. Okay, there we go.
Hola,
Hola.
¿cómo estás?
Es bien. ¿Cómo es? Wait, no.
¿Cómo estás?
Yeah.
Es bien.
Es bien. Es bien. Yes, bien.
Your
Pinar.
EB Games.
You know-
It's in the game.
I got arrested
Sports.
for showing a girl my pinar, but
Whoa.
Yeah, dude. Nice dick.
whoa! Anyways,
Oh,
what's up? You
as
said
long
you
as
learned
it's-
things?
Oh yeah, I learned some things. So, Shinobi and ninja are pretty much interchangeable terms. Historically, ninja was never used, really. It was always shinobi in the text. And then ninja was a term that came later that was basically a catch-all for things that were previously ascribed to be shinobi things. But, no, in the game, swimming is bullshit.
Okay.
And BDD's still trying to get me to eat Uncrustables. And he's saying it's better than the room, but not as good
I never
as a
said
wet
that.
turd.
I never said that. I never said it was as good as the room. I just said it's like the room, as in it's super bad, it's good, and making that analogy, okay? I'm not going to compare a brand of peanut butter jelly to a movie, okay? It just doesn't work out like that.
Why not? Is it or is it not better than the room?
Definitely not.
Yeah, the room's pretty great.
Yeah.
So, have you guys seen Rising of Shield Hero?
A
Yeah.
little bit.
Yeah, the first
Yeah, I mean-
season.
You only need to have seen the first episode. So, this is a spoiler, but it is like the spoiler for the first episode. So, like, after that whole thing with that, like, princess lady, my friends and I were just quoting, it's like, I did not hit her! I did not! Oh, hi, Shield Hero.
Gotcha.
Yep.
I don't think that actress went on to do very much stuff after the room, though.
Yeah, I bet she did
I don't
stuff
think
every day.
anyone else did much after the room.
I don't know, man. I assumed for a little bit there, if you put on your resume, I worked on the room, that, yeah, you know, you probably...
Yeah, I worked on the room. You're hired to this construction company.
My dream job.
Yeah. I need to watch that movie, though. I've just seen the clips. Have you seen the movie?
Yeah. It's B. Diddy's favorite movie.
Oh, there we go.
I don't know about favorite of all time favorite. I think that still goes out to Pokemon 2000. But
Yeah.
Was that the one where we met Mewtwo? Pokemon
No.
2000? Okay.
I mean, if we're talking like, you know, like the all-time favorite, I think that goes to Pokemon 2000. But the room is up there for sure.
It can be like your favorite bad movie.
Yeah.
So bad it's good.
Alright.
Why was Pokemon obsessed with putting like Backstreet Boys-ish music into their like intros and stuff?
Ooh, we have
I don't,
AMD Gaming.
I don't think that's a Backstreet Boys song.
Well, whatever. Not, you know what I mean. Like, they was not Backstreet Boys, but like, you know, that kind of genre.
Like boy band stuff.
Yeah.
Are you talking about I wanna be the very best?
The very best.
No. I'm talking about like for the movies, right?
Oh.
Like when it's like crumble it down where the spirits first, whatever the fuck that song was.
I'm not familiar
Rolling
with the...
around at the speed of sound.
No, that's Crush 40.
Yeah, that's Sonic.
Yeah. He's a
The
Pokemon.
best Super Saiyan. Yeah. Hey, Vegeta. It's a Pokemon.
I gotta go fast.
Go Snappa.
Hey, best buddy.
I don't think... I don't know. I mean, I think the soundtrack for the first movie was very much not like that. I don't remember the soundtrack for the second movie. Pokemon 2000 is the second movie, right? There's not a movie in between those two.
I'll look it up.
I'm pretty sure it's the second movie. Hey, MD Gaming, what's up?
Yeah, no, it's the first movie that we met Mewtwo, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, this Pokemon 2000 is the second movie.
Yeah. Okay.
Was it a Pokemon movie first, or?
Also known as Pokemon, The Power of One. And it was released in Japan in 1999.
Cool.
The first movie was Mewtwo Strikes Back.
Mm-hmm.
It's 25 years old. At least in the
they
States.
had a limited edition like Pokeball thing with like a gold Mew card they gave to like people that went to like the first run of the first movie and shit.
Mhm.
I used to have one of them bitches, and I wish I still had that shit because I've
That
seen
would've
those
been
go
worth
on
it,
eBay
right?
for like a lot of money.
Yeah.
I was like,
Hey, listen, man, I'm gonna, you know,
mm,
I'm gonna buy one of those one day.
how much are they now?
I don't know.
2 billion.
How much do you think that ultra rare Charizard from first edition Pokemon card is going to be in like 100 years?
100 years?
Yeah, do you think it's going to be like ridiculous?
It's gonna be
Or worth nothing?
If it's still mint,
Nothing.
probably ridiculous. Yeah.
nothing, because the whole world's going to collapse. The apocalypse.
Yeah. I mean, the nostalgia is going to be about different shit, probably, I would imagine. Although maybe not, because, Pokemon brand is like,
And you'll always have people.
I mean, Pokemon is still relatively a new thing, Not, I wouldn't say new. It's not new, but it's like, I mean, like, how long is Pokemon? When was it invented?
1999, I think, is when it came to the States.
No.
So. Let me double check. I remember in like
96, 97.
It's still relatively fresh, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's still like a...
Yeah, but it's the most valuable IP in the world.
I mean, like, the whole premise of pocket monsters,
96.
Yeah.
So I think I watched the anime. That was Red and Green came out. 96. I watched the anime in like 99. And yeah, it's like the highest like revenue or whatever.
Yeah.
I'm not a big Pokemon fan though.
I was, and now they're dead to me.
Yeah, like even as a kid, I was just like, this isn't my thing. They're dead to you now?
Yeah, Pokemon. It's dead. Well, I mean, like the OG movies and stuff, or like the TV shows, or the old games, but I mean, as Pokemon stands now, like in the present, yeah, no, I don't want nothing to do with it. Just being honest.
I mean, it went weird places, but it's been going on for like 30 years. So, holy crap, it came out on April 1st, 1997. I didn't realize it was so close to my birthday.
Oh, okay. I was like, and it's April now? Is that your point?
I mean, it is.
Gotcha.
It's also funny that it was like April Fool's Day.
Oh yeah, that is funny. Which one came out April 1st?
Pokemon in general. I meant the anime. Sorry. Pokemon anime.
There were a few good Pokemon series that came out. Like Pokemon Origins was pretty good. I liked that one.
Yeah.
But
Talking
I
about
feel
the
like,
anime?
Yeah.
Which one's Origins?
The one where you follow Red instead of Ash. It's like that little mini series. It's like 6 parts, I think, or something.
Oh, okay. I think it was like, wasn't it called Generations Origins or something?
I don't remember.
I always thought Ash was red. Just because to show you what I know.
No.
Yeah.
I mean, I think that's a giant retcon, but nowadays, correct, they are not the same person.
Okay. So a Reddit post popped up for this, which is, it's 1997. How old are you when you discovered Pokemon, and how did it impact your life? Oh, I thought I was asking how old were you when Pokemon came out. Should have read the rest of it.
Is this guy just impervious to everything? Like, what the fuck's going on?
Probably. So how old were you when you discovered Pokemon?
3.
3.
What the fuck?
The first time I ever played Pokemon Blue, I was 3 years old, dude.
Oh, he's just impervious to certain attacks.
I would have been like 6, I think. But I also discovered it late. If I had seen it in 97, then I would have been 4.
That's some bullshit, dude. It's like, no, you gotta do the thing. Like,
Yeah, that looks like bullshit.
Because I wasn't doing any damage until I started doing a specific type of attack on his leg, and it's like, okay, now you're doing damage. What? Why?
Because, and you should know how to do that already, because the game...
Never told you about this would be a thing.
Yes.
So you should know.
Figure it out.
You should know the game throws bullshit at you. Because
Hasn't
it's been doing
throwing
it the
bullshit
whole
at
time.
you? Yeah.
Yeah, but oddly specific bullshit where like certain types of attacks just don't do anything. No, they haven't brought that up before.
This boss sucks.
He does.
I'm like,
He's just like, I have giant explosive AoEs.
he has
There's no
big
one-
diarrhea dumps. I said the thing. I said it.
You did.
Yo,
Oh,
dude,
that's
that
fair.
golem,
That's totally
that golem
fair.
is wrecking your shit right now,
You
buddy.
think?
Yeah, he's getting fucked up.
Because he's like impervious to all kinds of shit.
You're gonna stand no chance, bro. You're gonna stand no chance. I can't wait to see you play this on the hardest difficulty. I can't wait. I can't wait.
Why?
Because you're just gonna hate your life.
It's not hard, it's just some oddly specific bullshit the game didn't tell me about.
Yeah, you keep telling yourself that, but
It is. He's
I
literally
look up to-
impervious to some shit and has like some very bullshit hitboxes. And mechanics that the game has not explained. That is the definition of unreasonable bullshit. Oh, that's just melting his shit. Okay. He's the fire giant. Okay.
Yeah.
Attack the shit out of his ankles and watch out for the shockwaves. Okay. I mean, there's probably more to it, but that seems like the way to go.
I guess I've been watching too much anime because when I went to look up Breaking Bad, like where to watch it, the first thing that popped up was Breaking Bad anime.
There's an anime for Breaking Bad?
There is not. It was just a recommended search result, and when I looked it up, it's like, what do you guys think if they made a Breaking Bad anime?
dude, there's probably something about that somewhere.
Sure.
I wanna
Why?
be the
Why?
very best. This isn't the Pokemon theme song.
The original anime theme song.
No, I was looking at that post that I mentioned earlier. It's 1997, You're a Kid Again. So they have a little video clip for that, which is just Pokemon on the TV. And I was like, I want to listen to the theme song, so I muted it. It's not. It's like some really, like, liminal, like, chill wave or whatever.
Gross.
Like, sound of memories. And it's like, my memories sounded like.
That sounds like some AI generative bullshit.
Alright. I gotta go to bed, man. I'm super tired. I'm sorry. I'm gonna dip on you.
No, you're fine.
I'm super tired, I'm dad.
I'm super
Hey, Dad,
exhausted.
I'm super tired.
I'm gonna pass out. I'm gonna pass out to you watching this though. You
Cool.
better beat it before I fall asleep.
Alright, dude.
Cool.
You
I
sleep.
don't control how fast you fall asleep, but it's gonna happen.
Alright.
I
Good.
also
Alright.
will have to leave here pretty soon because
Alright.
I'm sick and I've been talking forever. It's all your fault.
Peace out.
I'm sorry.
Goodbye. Goodbye.
Bye,
Goodbye.
man.
Goodbye.
Yeah, I made you young.
Good talking.
Yeah.
Hey.
Guys, don't tell him I said this, but everybody, like, blow his mind. Go to his channel and subscribe. Make him hit, like, 100 by tomorrow. That'd be really cool. Because I know BDD. If he wakes up tomorrow and he's like, holy shit, my YouTube channel has 100 subscribers, he would lose his shit. Be like, dude, this is awesome. What the fuck? Because, yeah, I know you're not talking because you're giving your voice a rest, but
Oops.
you're very special. I appreciate you being here.
You're specialer.
Happy birthday, man.
Stop! No.
I know. It was your birthday a while ago, and I said happy birthday on your birthday. I was also super tired on that day. I'm sorry for always being tired. But,
don't embarrass me, Dad. My
hey,
friends
fine.
are here.
I'm not your father. Those aren't your friends.
What?
I paid them to be here. I'm just kidding. Camera assist in battle. Camera assist. Prioritize the enemy when centering the camera? Okay, but is there like an auto... Can you turn off the auto-targeting bullshit to enemies? Fuck. Because here's the problem, man. It's auto-targeting like his hands and his ankles. And, like...
Yes.
I'm not trying to hit his hands, because that's what he's like slamming all over the place and making shockwaves with. But like sometimes the game thinks I'm trying to hit him in the hands. I'm like trying to see if I can turn off that auto-targeting bullshit. I don't see it as an option. Also, don't tell BDD I said this, but this game sucks.
Okay. Oh, BDD. I got something to not tell you right now.
Okay. Haha, you can't do it. Your voice is tired. Yes. Plan successful.
Oops. I got him.
Now time to just stop this totally private stream. Oh, shit.
No, this game looks disappointing.
It's good. It's just very much a product of its time. Like, if you don't have a context for like action games from the mid 2000s, then yeah, some people would get very frustrated at this game and just be like, "Wow, this actually sucks."
Mm-hmm.
But then if you're like, "Oh no, this game was made in 2007," it's like, "Oh well, damn, it looks good and makes sense."
It looks great for a game from 2007.
Yeah.
And mechanically speaking, except the swimming is a bit bizarre for 2007.
Yeah, that was unnecessarily bad. Like other games in the same genre had that figured out way better already.
Yeah, I don't know. If I had played this in 2007, I would have just been kind of like, this is boring.
Yeah. Also, apparently, even if he's like facing forwards and like hunched all the way forward and does like a fist slam thing, like even if I'm behind his back foot, it still hurts me. So
Yeah.
I'm trying to figure out like how bullshitty his hitboxes are.
That's the this just doesn't seem well designed.
No, it doesn't. And like that's the thing, because I don't know if I've talked about this before. I actually have a degree in game design. Like I went to college for it. I graduated. Like I just decided not to go into the gaming industry proper as a designer because like the industry itself is super toxic and like people lose their jobs just as fast as they get them. So I was like, nope,
Yes.
fuck all that noise. And like we were going to start our own studio, but then like me and a couple of the other graduates, because like I was almost valedictorian for my class, but like not quite. There was one person that beat me, but or two or whatever. It was at the top, but anyway, I did really well. I liked it a lot, and like I learned a lot of stuff. It was cool because it was like going to school for something that you actually want to learn, kind of a thing, you know.
Mm-hmm.
And like, because I had this like realization when I was young, okay, I had this realization like a long time ago of like a memory I had when I was like a wee lad, and I was like, I remembered I was like, dude, it was like one of those like, when I grow up I want to be an astronaut who like has a bazooka and a jetpack, but like it was more like, dude, when I grow up I want to fucking make games at Sega. And I like held on to that dream for like years as a kid. And I was like, dude, I just really want to work for Sega and make games. And it was something I completely forgot about as an adult. And then I remembered it like years back. And then I was like, oh shit, I wonder if I could actually like go to school for that. And so I did. I looked into it. And then, yeah. It was, into a thing. But anyway, it was really cool. So like, so there were some like tools and stuff that I learned how to use and blah 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 and various things. But anyway, anywho, but yeah, anyway, for some of those things, we looked at like intentionally bad games during some of the coursework, games that were just like unfinished or had like really bad things, and we like the analysis of like supposedly completed works was like kind of part of it.
Yes.
And so like it was stuff like this sometimes that would come up where that would be like the essay. It'd be like analyze an issue with this scene or like this section or this whatever, and then try to break it down into like the different thing. It depends on what class it was for or whatever. But
Yes.
yeah, essentially teaching the player how to be autonomous is an important thing, because like
Yeah.
for people that are, you know, unfamiliar with like the magic behind the games and stuff, basically it's okay to have an air of like mysticism and like just kind of wow factor at the beginning with like all fluff and no substance, but then you have to like either teach the player or intuit the player to interact with the world in a way that feels like they're influencing it. Which is why people hate things like QTEs and, you know, and shit like that typically, because like QuickTime events were very much a product of their time. Of like, hey, all this cool stuff, I pressed the A button at the right time. Cool, I did that. Or like when you make a decision and it doesn't actually change anything, and the game is like forcing you into the other option anyway. Or they just pick a generic response that fits for both of the dialogue options. It's like, okay, great, cool. That one's called The Illusion of Choice. I remembered that one because I thought the name was funny.
Pro ZD skit about it. It's like where like he's going, I want to kill Prince Horace. It's like, knock the gun out of my hand. Well, good thing I have another gun.
Yeah. Literally doesn't matter. I grinded for 20 hours to learn how to kick a gun out of a man's hand.
Like, persuade. It's like, you don't want to kill Prince Horace. Actually, I do.
Persuasion failed. Or it's like, persuasion succeeded. It's like, oh wait, no, I was slightly brainwashed for a second. I just remembered I do. Or like one of my least favorite ones with that in old games is when they get offended because they realize they're being mind controlled. It's like, dude, if you're effectively being mind controlled, you don't know that you're being mind controlled. That's the fucking premise of the idea.
Yeah, so
it's a manipulation.
But it's in modern D&D 5. So in like Baldur's Gate, that's a thing, but it's like a thing for the low end charm spells.
Right.
Because the thing is like they're aware, they're like conscious. It's just like you overwrite that for a second.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like they're being piloted around, and then after it's over, it's like, I remember all that shit. You're making me do stuff. You made me put peanut butter down there.
Right, but if it's like in a game where if it's going to fail anyway, or if it's like too risky to use, because then they're gonna, like, it never feels like a good option because of how it's implemented most of the time, you know?
Yeah, no,
or like in The Witcher 3, that's a good example. Like, it is almost never worth doing. Except for very specific shit that the game is way too convoluted about where you're supposed to do it because it makes you seem, I don't know, suave or some shit to other people. But it's just...
It is like... Oh, sorry.
Oh, so I was saying all those things, just they're taking the autonomy, it's giving the keys to the player and teaching them how to drive the car, and then like taking it away for no fucking reason. Or like just giving the player the keys and not teaching them how to drive the car.
Yeah.
Because then you're just gonna wreck the car, and then, you know, if you survive, you're just gonna wreck it again because you never learned.
Yeah, and there's like lots of stuff. It's weird what games will tutorialize. It's like, this is how you dye your armor. It's like, it's a menu option.
Yeah.
But then they won't tell you like crucial stuff about the game. It's like, so your class has this special gauge that we don't show you on the screen. You just have to know. Like, if you know about this gauge, then you do like a murder 1,000 damage. But if you don't use the gauge, you die.
Yeah.
You explode. You're just
like,
playing
I just
the
learned,
game, and you're like, why do I explode?
Yeah, like, I just learned something. There's a first-person view.
Yeah. Kind of
Game
cool.
never told me that. I was using my bow to, like, look at things.
Yeah.
Because I didn't realize you had a first-person view. The other thing the game it has not told me, like, at all, and this is like a very basic thing, the circle button is used to like interact with certain things. But if you use it when you don't interact, you can literally just like throw projectiles at people.
Yeah, it's a shuriken and interact.
Yeah, the game has never told me that.
That seems kind of important.
A little bit, yeah. It's really useful for keeping distant enemies at bay. Like, the game starts you with that too. You have a projectile from the moment you start the game. And it doesn't tell you about it.
Yeah, it's like, do they just expect us to hit all the buttons, or to like go to this menu like first
I guess. But the other thing is too, with these bosses, like, almost every one of these bosses had some kind of gimmick that is not explained or even hinted at. Like, this guy just started showing up and be like, Hulk smash. Like, he's never shown up. There's never been an enemy like him before. They've never explained, like, oh, he's highly resistant to blah, 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 but he has, like, weak ankles or something. And da, 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 da. And that's fine if you don't want to explain it. Elden Ring does this in a great way, because I compared him to the Fire Giant. And in certain ways, like, the answer is the same. It seems to be. You hit him in the ankles until he gets staggered a little bit, and then he's like more vulnerable. But like in Elden Ring with the Fire Giant, he's wearing a splint on his leg. Like, it's obviously like in a cast, and he's too big to hit otherwise. Like, he's like 10 times this guy's size, you know?
Yes.
So literally the only thing within range is his feet. So the game is like guiding you there visually and also mechanically. It's like, oh, his legs already hurt. This guy's massive. Bigger they are, right?
Yes.
And it never teaches you that. But naturally through the gameplay and like visual cues and the gameplay cues, it's already taught you all of the tools at your disposal. So you know what's available to you because you know what you can do. It's the matter of getting through a specific thing, and you don't have to do it that way either. Like, it's just that's the recommended way, and the game's at least giving you everything you need, information-wise, tools-wise, mechanically, to succeed.
Kind of hard to not, because like you're saying, he's so big. It's like, technically you can, but most of the time you're going to end up hitting him on the ankles anyways, because of how big it is. As opposed to this boss where, like, not only do you need to hit it in a specific spot, you need to use a specific weapon. It's not
because I was using my better jump attack, because I just upgraded my sword. So now my bullshit jump attack that kills everything has I can show it right here. It has a, where is it? While jumping forward, yeah. So the 3 thing is like only at level 3. So Divine Flying Swallow. I just unlocked that, so now it has a 3rd hit to it, and the sword is just stronger. And it's that one where I jump through the air and then do like a dash attack. Now it has a 3rd dash attack. I was like, dude, that's great. This guy's slow. I can just speed around him. So I tried dash attacking his legs because I figured, you know, whatever. His fists are huge. I don't want to get under that. And it just did 0 damage. I was like, okay. That's weird. Because, like, enemies have not been resistant to, like, attack types yet. At all. You just use whatever to fight whoever. Whatever works for your playstyle. And now this guy is completely immune, apparently, to a specific type of attack, I guess. It's like, oh no, you have to use square attacks on his legs. Okay. It's just...
Didn't you have to use, like, the one weapon, too, or...?
No, it's the same weapon. I just had to use my square attacks instead of my triangle attacks.
Well, that makes even less sense.
Yeah, it makes 0 sense because it's the same weapon and they're both slashes, essentially. It's not like one's a poke and one's a slash. Like,
yeah,
they're just different slashes.
And that should have been set up. I mean, I don't know. You're far enough in the game that it should have been set up by now if there's enemies that's going to be like that.
Yeah.
Or bosses.
Yeah, they could have introduced it at some point.
And if they did want to introduce it in this fight, they needed to make it a little bit more obvious.
Yeah. Or have...
Oh, this has been happening now.
Communicate it to the player in some way. But this game doesn't do that. It just throws shit at you and doesn't explain it. It's like are you gonna give up or are you gonna keep going? And like, well, what do you clearly want me to do something. What do you want me to do? You know?
Yeah, and that's why I hate, like, then it mocks us for, like, oh, you're just not good at games, because whatever. It's like, what? You just... bad design.
Right. The game is the teacher, we are the students. Like, it has to teach you to do things if it wants you to excel at them. Like, nobody excels without learning.
Yeah.
Even if you're a prodigy, even if you're, whatever, a genius, like, you still have to learn the basics of, like, what you're doing. You know?
Well, you don't know what you don't know, right?
Yeah.
And, like, you could be amazing at math, like you're saying, but you have to be, like, introduced. Like, you may be able to intuit, but you intuit after, like, your, hey, addition's the thing.
Mm-hmm.
Or whatever.
Yeah. Yeah, it's still fundamental things that you have to learn about, you know. Like, yeah, with the math and like, Isaac Newton invented fucking calculus. Like,
yes.
That wasn't a thing before he was like, oh, basically we created the math for the blank spaces where there wasn't math for it yet, basically.
Well, okay. And I don't know how it lines up time-wise. There are people who invented calculus themselves. But it's still impressive Isaac Newton did it, because this is the time that they, you know, communication was more limited. He did make calculus himself. There's just other people who also designed calculus themselves just because of, You got him.
Oh, that one did something for some reason. But that one does nothing. Okay, cool. Oh, that one does something. Okay. So just some of my attacks don't do anything. Okay.
Maybe it's like a hitbox thing?
Yeah, maybe. I just, yeah.
Hard to say, because like you're hitting similar spots, and I don't know.
Okay, why am I targeting his hands? Why am I targeting his hands? His foot's right fucking there. This auto targeting
Yeah,
thing is garbage, dude.
His hand was closer, to be fair, but
Well,
it shouldn't even
he
be a target if you can't
right
hit him.
when his hands were still in the air. Like he turned on his own to like go for the further target when I was already next to his foot, hitting his foot.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know what the deal is with his shockwaves at all.
And the thing is, like, the fire giant has these big attacks, but they're not. This guy
They're
just is a
dodgeable.
barrage of attacks. Yeah.
So I don't know if
like,
I'm
never
just.
relents, and like his attacks are like the entire whatever.
Excuse me? The game just warped me. I think I wrong warped because he had to do an animation, and so the game reset my position because it conflicted. What the fuck?
Yeah, no, this is not great design.
Oh my goodness, dude.
I'm actually curious because I remember hearing that this one was in Super Great.
Remember hearing what?
This one was in Super Great. So I'm curious.
What the? Wait, you were stunned. What? Is he only stunned for like a fraction of a second or something? This motherfucker. Okay. He didn't like that I blocked his attack, apparently.
Look, it's on you for not liking the game because according to Metacritic,
oh, I know what they say
love
about
Ninja
it.
Gaiden 2 Black. This game has defined what I like in a difficult game.
Yeah, good for them.
Yeah, well, on Steam it's a 3.5.
Mm-hmm.
So it's mostly positive, but...
Mm-hmm. I mean, to be fair, it's a beloved. It's a game a lot of people remember fondly from 2008. Like, it's mostly for the people that are picking up because of nostalgia. Okay, now he's stunned. So what? No, now he's smacking me again. Okay, cool. 'Cause he's hanging his head down when he's stunned. Like I can go in for a big attack. And then he just immediately recovers by the time I get over there. It's like, what, you think I'm not supposed to hit the ankles? Because even though that's clearly what the game wants me to do. I'm just trying to understand the mechanics of it. Like, I have healing items. I'm maxed out on healing items. I could just try to power through this and ignore everything wrong mechanically with this. Oh, even in the air, the shockwave still knocks me back. Excuse me? When he smacks the ground and creates a shockwave, if I'm airborne... Oh, I'm wrong with the warped again. Cool, did you see that? I mean, it'll be a couple seconds behind, but you know. I was too close to the car that he grabbed. That's my car.
Yeah.
Oh wait, here's a stupid physics idea. Because video game logic, maybe I can block the shockwave.
You probably can.
With my sword.
And I could, in real life, I could see if he's like doing this, so it's like a little sonic boom or whatever, even if you're in the air. Okay. But, I don't know. It also doesn't, I don't think he's doing that. It's more like he's making this ground look...
Oh my goodness, I can block his... That is so dumb. He's smacking the ground and creating tremors. Why can I block it with my sword? I love when games have physics engines. You know what I mean?
you are a ninja. I don't know.
I can block earthquakes with my sword, man.
You're doing so many ninja things right now. This is what ninjas did. They went head to head with demons. not like the whole art. It's named after stealth.
Yeah.
Literally.
Yeah.
I should have known ninja was a Japanese
Oh.
word.
Okay. Apparently I warped from his ankle to his face. Cool. Beat him.
This is bad.
It's really bad. You should not be able to
I'm
block a
sorry.
shockwave. And come on,
I mean,
who
that's
designed that
whatever.
enemy? That was a terrible enemy design. What was that guy?
Yeah, I mean,
a tumor that escaped from a
Blocking
bigger guy?
shockwaves is whatever, because, anime.
Yeah.
Doesn't make sense logically, but it's real cool or whatever. You should be able to dodge them still, so that's kind
Yes.
of But like the teleporting. Like they're just very obvious teleporting is like, what the?
And okay, and here's the thing: if he's leaning forward and smacking the ground too, like there's a visual effect for the shockwave like impact. If you're behind his foot and very, very clear away from that impact, like visualization, you should be in the clear, right? Or at least take significantly less damage.
Should be in the clear, because otherwise there's no feedback for why you're getting hurt.
Yeah. And so, like, and that's the way it seemed. It seemed like the shockwaves were just the entire area. Because, like, even when I was in the midair, even when I was further away, because I tried dodging back sometimes to avoid the shockwave, that didn't work. Like, it was still hitting me. It was just everywhere. So it's like, either dodge or block the shockwave, I guess.
It bothers me that you're not doing any ninja stuff, but you're technically a ninja.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not spying at all. I'm just like hacking and slashing through people.
Have you played any of the Tenchu games?
Sekiro. That's the only one.
That counts, but that doesn't count at all.
It's supposed to be a Tenchu game.
It's kind of like a spiritual successor, but it follows more of like the Souls-like stuff from nowadays.
Well,
I know it's very different.
Yeah, mechanically.
But it's not. It is different from a Tenchu game. One of the biggest differences is like Tenchu games are true stealth games.
Mm-hmm.
So like, whereas in Sekiro you have sections where you have to fight and you can't stealth. In Tenchu you could stealth, and in fact you kind of had to, because if you got caught in a fight, especially in some of the later missions, that was kind of like GG.
Right.
So it's just that. It's a big difference.
Right.
But I know, it's actually part of why I played Sekiro. It's like, oh, it's like that.
Yeah.
Modern.
Well,
And it kind of is, but it isn't.
Well, yeah, I mean, it's Activision and FromSoft. Like, they're the ones that did the original Tenchu and, like, a couple of the other Tenchus. And, like, FromSoft did have the IP, the license for Tenchu at the time when they started the development for it. I think they just didn't call it Tenchu because, like, it had been, at that time, like, 20 years since the last Tenchu game. So,
It's also not a Tenchu.
right. I mean, they didn't call it Tenchu, right? But I mean, they kept a lot of the. I know what you mean with the stealth thing, because like I've seen the portions of the game. Like, I haven't played the whole thing myself, but I know what you mean, like with the stealth thing, and they did keep that in Sekiro. Like, a large portion can be stealthed, but there's a lot of versatility in the game. So like, a lot of people just run in like a Souls game where you know. Go in there headstrong and fight everything, but like there's a lot of rewards for like sneaking around, eavesdropping on conversations, and like even a lot of bosses and stuff. You can cut the fight in half by like stealthing, figuring out how to stealth them out of their first phase, basically. And like that's the only one where you can't fully stealth, is like, aside from that opening death blow on bosses, if you can figure out how to stealth them, you do have to fight them after that. But I mean, I think it's because they were trying to mesh a couple different design styles and like not alienate the fan base at the same time. And like at the end of the day, I think once they decided on the game design, how they wanted it to be, they decided, well, this is kind of like different than like anything we've done, so we should just call it something new.
And that's fair, yeah. That's what I would say. Because, like, even the stealth, because yes, you can. The stealth is very different from Tenchu.
Mm-hmm.
It's just the thing, like, in Tenchu, that's the focus, right? So it's like more difficult, more nuanced than the stealthing in Sekiro. Because like Sekiro you can, but and stealthing in Sekiro is like super broken. Because in the sections that you can stealth, it's like you just can breeze right on through, and then you just have those sections where you have to fight. It's just a different paradigm. So.
I mean, kind of. To breeze through, like, you have to learn the area really well, because, like, for a lot of them, you still have to be, like, very careful because of the, like, different enemies have, like, different, like, types of awareness, too. Like, there are some enemies that don't have the best vision, but have really good hearing, and vice versa. And, like, they have their own, like, idle pathings and stuff like that, so to figure out how all the enemies are going to move in an area, and, like, that's one of my favorite things in Sekiro, is to figure out how to stealth everyone in a given area, because for most of the areas of the game, like, it is possible, but you have to learn how they all move and how they're, like, connected. And the only exceptions for some of those is, like, people, certain idle guards that are literally watching each other's backs, but, like, for most situations they can be ignored entirely. So if you want to not break stealth at all, that's like its own kind of challenge thing, because except for bosses, for most of the game you can do that, but it's like it's a fun challenge to figure out like how they're going to be, doing their own thing and stuff. Plus, like, it requires skipping a bunch of stuff, and that's not necessarily like a good idea, because then you're not going to be getting stronger. So, I mean, it has its own drawbacks and stuff, but
I'm just saying, having played it, I thought the stealth was easier.
Oh, it is for sure.
It's like it's compared to like a true stealth game,
right?
But I'd say Sekiro is like a hybrid of that in an action game.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I will say on the default difficulty in your first playthrough, then yes, it is a little too easy sometimes, but it's one of those games that honestly it doesn't deserve the reputation that I guess that it has. If people are like, "Oh, Sekiro's hard," and blah, blah, blah. I was like, it's really not. If you play it as intended the first time, like they take it easy on you. Like, if you want to do the stuff like, if you're Charmless and like Bell Demon and like the optional things that really like test your knowledge of the game and like, all the other stuff and blah, 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 then yeah, it gets pretty ridiculous pretty fast. But I mean, you're also completely in control of like how easy or hard you want it to be, because you can choose to ignore a lot of the things that will help you, like prosthetic tools and like the combat skills, and like even just the concept of getting stronger. Like, you don't level up, like you have to manually increase your attack power and your vitality and all these other things, and it's part of the normal progression that's like kind of, again, as intended, and kind of the way the game is balanced and scaled as you progress. But you can choose to ignore all that, and it's it's very different. But I think it's another. I don't mind them doing that the first time around, because like the early Souls games definitely have their share of like obscure bullshit that the game just never tells you about. And I mean, not to the extent of like that last boss fight, but pretty close. And I think that's like the most off-putting for most people. But I would rather a hard game like take it easy on the player the first time around. And like expect them to just pick up on things like super easy, like every time and stuff.
Yeah, I think why they say Sekiro is hard is because you can't grind in the same way that you can in Souls game.
Right. Yeah.
So like part of it's like, yeah, you can do and you can get skills and it does help. Like I was thinking later Butterfly. I still hate the design of Lady Butterfly because like the second phase or the second, maybe it's whatever the last one is, where all of her attacks are followed up with her butterflies. That's just bullshit. But you can cheese the fight with this one like lunge attack thing, which is what I ended up doing. I didn't even feel bad about it because it was stupid.
Yeah.
But like otherwise, I hate that fight because like the whole thing is like you just get no openings. It's like, okay. It's like, well, what are you going to do about it? I was like, I don't know. I guess I'll just smack her a bunch.
Yeah.
But like you can't like you could in a Souls game. Like the one thing is like, yes, technically there I could grind to get the lunge attack and whatever. But otherwise, like you gotta get good. Maybe you can get lucky and get a skill that'll help you win the fight, but otherwise you're not like necessarily getting more health or whatever until you just beat the challenge.
Yeah. I mean, that is definitely a departure from most of the like the Souls games for sure. Like most of the time if you're having problems you can just get stronger and come back. Or do, I mean that is the one thing that is still true in Sekiro though, is like with Lady Butterfly you can go do other stuff and come back.
I mean that's true. That's a exception
that's,
because it's like because
that's Harada Estate. Like that's not required to beat the game. Like that whole place is just optional.
Yeah, but I did it anyways because it was And don't you need to do that to get the best ending, or is that not the case? I don't remember anymore.
Not the best one, but the good ending. So there's like the bad ending, the default ending, the good ending, and the best ending. So it's...
I was aiming for the best ending.
Right. It's for... Yeah, not the canonical ending, not the best ending, but for the good ending. Yes.
Gotcha.
But for the other two, like the regular ending and the bad ending, no. You don't have to beat her.
I mean, for the bad ending, you just have to beat Owl, right? Or is the Zero ending not the bad ending?
Yeah, the Shura ending is the bad ending, yeah.
Yeah. It's like you just skip a portion. I thought you just had to kill Owl. Or whatever your mentor was called.
Yeah. I mean, I'll go into spoilers about it, but...
Dude, I almost beat the game. I mean, sure, for people, whatever. I almost beat the game, and I'm not going to play it again, so I don't give a crap about spoilers myself.
Yeah. And I do have a current series on the game, so, like, I mean, just wanted to let you guys know if you... Spoilers for the Sekiro series, like, we're going to talk about it real quick, so... Plug your ears or tune away or whatever.
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead, man.
No, I was just saying go watch that.
Oh. No, because you were saying about the spoiler thing that you...
No, I kind of already said the spoiler, which is you just gotta kill Owl, right?
Well, I mean, usually you fight Owl on the top of the thing because you decide that the Iron Code is like your... It has to be interpreted by the individual in order to follow an ideal. And then, because he tries to like basically steal the power like of the dragon's heritage for himself, and he's like, I told you the Iron Code a long time ago, like, the father is absolute, second is your master. Like, your loyalty to Kuro can't conflict with your loyalty to me. So in all the good endings, you're like, no, I'm loyal to Kuro. Like, you're being a dick, you're just trying to steal this for yourself because you're a greedy son of a bitch. So with the Shura ending, it's the bad ending because you agree to help Owl. And then, in that case, in that situation, and this part's not spoilers for that series anyway, you have to kill Emma, which sucks because she's like the sweetest person. And then Ishin comes out and he's super disappointed with you because you know, took out somebody that was, you know, a doctor. A caretaker and all these other things. And Ishin's like halfway through death's door already, and he's like, well, I guess I gotta put you down because you're Shura, and it sucks because I kind of like you, man. And they have to beat him, and he's like stupid hard. And after that, then you take out Owl, and then presumably like thousands of other people in Ashina. And you just go full demon mode and go on a killing spree. But it allows you to end the game like super early because then you don't do any of that stuff afterwards. Like the game just ends after that. So it is the ending that the speedrunners use to like try to get the best time for the game.
Yeah. I mean, if you're doing an any percent run or you're not going for a specific ending, that's the one to go. Because it is the quickest ending to get.
Yeah. I mean, it's the only one where you can end the game early, so yeah.
Yeah.
But, anyway, but the thing wasn't about... Yeah, the thing I was talking about earlier wasn't about, like... It was just specifically Sekiro compared to this. Like, Sekiro and Ninja Gaiden 2. Like, because I jokingly... I did give BDD a little bit of shit the other day, and I was like, hey, you know, I played Sekiro today. Like, that's a good game. I was like, nah, I'm just kidding. This is a good game too. But I was just very frustrated with the bullshit in this game.
Yeah, I know you like Elden Ring, but I did have that moment with Elden Ring.
Yeah.
Where it's just plain. And then I started to play some 14, and I was like, oh, so this is what fun feels like.
Yeah. Yeah.
So I had that moment, but it was legit as opposed to a funny haha.
Yeah.
I don't know. This game looks like BS. And look,
It has a lot of BS.
I like the retro games, but I'll be one of the first people to admit they had a lot of BS to them.
Yeah.
I wouldn't necessarily say this is retro. I don't. 2007?
Yeah.
I guess that's incredible.
07, 08. Yeah. I wouldn't consider it retro. Like, I used to have a different definition of retro, but now I'm just like, okay, if it's more than 20 years old, I'll consider it retro. This is not 20 years old yet, so.
Yeah. No, but, like, I love the Castlevania games. We were talking about them earlier. My god, do they frustrate me at points.
They do.
Even, like, the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle games, love them. There's just some stuff. Like, frickin' Slash and Turtles in Time can just kiss my behind. And then I just watch a person beat it without taking a single hit. It's like, okay.
Oh, okay. I just found a fucking greatsword.
Yeah, you did. I saw you do it.
Okay. Could have just totally missed that. I was just gonna walk right past it because that makes about as much sense as picking up this giant drum and fucking up everything with it.
I mean, kind of.
Because apparently shockwaves are just the best thing in this game.
So are you going to pick on the game for having secrets if you explore the environment? At least it's a sword you picked up, but it wasn't the actual drum.
Yeah, here's an Odachi. That'd be cool.
I mean, the Odachi, yeah.
You can't even look at it. Doesn't say anything about this shit.
Yeah, it's kind of silly you can't pick up the Odachi.
Yeah, but no, I see a Final Fantasy weapon, and it's like, oh, here you go.
Yeah.
I guess I'll check how bullshitty this thing is. Alright. And like, come on. Ba, 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 ba. This is a fucking... It's a Final Fantasy weapon.
It's a little small for a Final Fantasy weapon. But it's getting there.
Yeah, but look, he's even holding it like the Buster Sword in Final Fantasy VII. Like, when he puts it on his back.
Yeah.
That's... Oh, what the hell? This thing's gonna be broken, isn't it?
Broken as in super powerful, or broken as in it sucks?
It depends what kind of bullshit the game wants to throw. You know what I mean? Could be either or.
Yeah. Like getting the Goron sword and
Yeah.
Ocarina of Time.
But like the spinny attack on this thing, that's my heavy. And that comes out super fast. Like, big weapon like this, like it probably has like a shitload of knockback, man.
Yeah, no, I imagine it's probably very good, which is why it's a secret weapon that you can, like, miss.
Oh. I can do that apparently. Cool.
Oh my god. Your warrior spirit literally going to kill them. Was that like Bleach, where they did a lot of that with like the warrior spirit? It's like, I feel like the waves of his spirit.
I've never got into Bleach. I don't really like it.
Yeah, that's fine.
I've tried watching the show like 5 different times and I just did not care for it.
Yeah.
I know you're probably super offended at being a huge fan of shonen and like...
I mean, I actually did get... I don't know how it compares to the runtime of the series, but I probably got a couple hundred episodes into that.
Really?
Yeah, dude.
Oh, I thought you weren't into shonen anime.
And I'm not. I stopped watching it. I don't want to go back. It's true. Okay, well, fighting. Not to like split hairs, but it is the fighting. Because like, shonen is whatever. Admittedly, now that I'm older, like shonen and shoujos are just a bit too young for me in general. Like even One Piece, which I've been kind of enjoying, it's just a little bit too childish to me. A lot of the themes are just more geared towards a younger audience. It's like, don't give up on your dreams. It's like, okay, but this feels like a 10-year-old pretending to be pirates. And that's just their, like, universe. Which is fine. Like, it's okay to have a show like that. But for me, it's just... I don't resonate with that stuff as much. But it is mostly fighting. That, like, the fighting shonens that are, like, whatever. It's like rom-coms and stuff I'm good for. I just actually got done watching a show called The Experience You and the Inexperienced Me, which on the paper sounded terrible.
I know that one. Yeah.
Yeah. When like it popped up and I'm like, I don't know, this seems like whatever. And I actually watched it. It's actually a pretty good like shonen romance. It does have those moments because it is very much like a shonen, but in terms of like the fan service, they actually don't go too hard on that. It's actually just like a solid romance. It's one of the few shonen romances too where you actually start off with the main characters being in a relationship, because oftentimes they'll do it, if it's a shonen romance, they'll have like the end episode, if they have a like relationship develop, it's the last episode. Usually they don't.
Wait,
they like stay.
Wasn't that the one where they have to like, there's like a contest at the school or something and they have to like live in the same apartment for a while and
nope,
he thinks like
yeah, that's start
describing it a little bit. I know I've seen a little bit of it. I can't remember.
Yeah, the one you're thinking is like more than lovers, less than a married couple.
Oh,
or
that's the
something
one.
like that.
Yeah. That was kind of the same trope, though, right? It was like a little bit different on the setup and characters, but
Yeah. Well,
I know.
same character archetype, so I'll give you that. The same trope, I don't. But yes, it's also like a loner guy or a nerdy guy, and then a gyru. Gyru? I think that's how you pronounce it. So, the experienced you and the inexperienced me is about this nerdy guy who develops a crush on, like, this very popular girl. So, like, he's inexperienced, she's very experienced when it comes to relationships. She's been in quite a few, but he confesses his feelings to her, and she's like, yeah, sure, we'll go out. It's like, I don't like you now, but maybe after we go out. And then I can reveal some stuff about the whole paradigm.
Okay. Yep, I know the show. Yep.
Yeah.
I remember the one you're talking about now.
It was pretty good. I just finished it. So, and that's definitely a shonen.
Yeah.
But anyway. What were we even talking about that led up to that? Oh, Bleach?
Yeah, Bleach. Yeah, shonen anime.
Yeah. Fighting.
Yeah, I don't think I finished that show,
Bleach.
but yeah, I know
I mean, it doesn't rewrite anything.
Yeah.
It's kind of unique that, like, they're in a relationship, but I'm kind of seeing that being more popular in modern shonen romances.
Yeah.
But otherwise than that, it's just like, it is what it is.
Yeah.
But I'd give it like a 7 or maybe 8 out of 10. It does what it does well.
Yeah. And usually for those kind of shows, I kind of want them to be like a little. Like for me, I think those kind of shows work best when they're like an over-the-top comedy kind of. Like, not necessarily all the time, but they have those moments for like actual, like, character-based comedy instead of just like situational like goofs or whatever, you know. Because I feel like
the thing is, sorry.
No. I feel like those are better comedy. Like, that's all.
Like leads to better comedy.
Yeah, just like a quick joke. Like a lot of animes do that, where they try to be like a rom-com. I guess that's why they're called rom-coms, romantic comedies, where they just do a bunch of quick jokes, and I'm just like, I don't care. Like, where's the build-up? You know, like the punchline is just as important as like the build-up to it. You know. So. I don't know. I like those where it has like the plant and payoff kind of thing. You know?
Yeah, I get you.
Like, what was it? I'm trying to find the other anime that I'm trying to think of.
The one that you thought I was talking about?
No, a different one that was an example of like kind of what I was, what was enjoyable about the inexperience, or the experience you and the inexperienced me. Similar, but other different.
Is like, it's got like drama too, which is like, as a kid, I was like, oh, drama's lame. But as I've grown up, I've realized that drama's sort of just a catch-all for like serious. It's like when the characters are seriously acting, but we don't know. And sometimes like there's melodrama, like the soap opera, which is why I feel like it gets whatever.
Right.
But if like the show is just like, we're just doing serious scenes and stuff, that's like drama. So the drama in the show is also pretty decent, because one of the biggest themes in the Experience You and the Inexperienced Me is about youth and like how it's like your first time dealing with these feelings, and it's just high schoolers with these feelings and stuff like that. So it's like a lot of stuff is like, this is a huge deal, but it's like, we're just kids.
Yeah.
We're still kids. We're just older kids,
Yeah, it's a huge
that's
deal
like
to you who has no frame of reference for like what a huge deal is.
Yes. And like they acknowledge that. It's like, I just don't want you to see my bad side and make mistakes. It's like, we're freaking high school students. We're going to make mistakes. It's fine.
Part of life. Guys, you don't have to be perfect at everything. Like, making mistakes is natural, and it's nothing to be ashamed of. Like, seriously.
I'm only ashamed when you make mistakes, because, like, I have so much faith in you, and when you make a mistake, I'm like,
I'm not disappointed, I'm just furious.
Yeah, I'm disappointed and mad.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing that, like, I tell people sometimes if they actually like are curious and like want to listen, if there's somebody that, I usually give people the short answer, but that's part of the reason I called my channel the Farts and Crap Show, is because like one, like we were having like GI issues and stuff, and I was like nervous about being on mic because like I was honestly having some like pretty nasty shit at the time, like just like and like I was noticing was like, wow, I guess that's part of getting older, is just having louder farts. And so like I was trying to record an audiobook at the time, and like I would have to edit my farts out of the audio. And I was like, oh, this is bad. And I found myself getting like ashamed and disgusted and all these other feelings and stuff like that. And I was like later that day watching some comedy, and like the character, like just a comedy show, and just like the character like rips a fart and everybody has a laugh. And it's like, that's not even a joke, but it's funny. Like, farts are funny. Like, they're not something to be ashamed of. Like, it's a perfectly natural human thing that we do. I mean, shitting is too. And, like, having to take a piss. And, like, if you have to burp or whatever. Or, like, any of these things. Like, they're normal human things we all do, but are somehow ashamed of. And it's stupid. And so like me and my partner, we developed this rule, because it was early when we were together and stuff, and I was like, how about this? Because like we talked about that as well, and I was like, if you happen to get 3 farts in a row, it's good luck, and you get to make a wish. Because like that is one of the worst things, is to like be around somebody that you like, and then like you're holding back like your farts and stuff like that, or like you need to go take a piss but you're like nervous to say it, so you'd rather just hold it and be uncomfortable. Like that shit's not healthy. It's really not. And as people get older, they just like, a lot of people just naturally stop caring as much. They're like, I don't care anything, but it's like, it's not they're not mutually exclusive. You don't have to not care to get to that point. You can be like, actually care about somebody's well-being and be like, no, like if you need to fart, rip a fart, do it. Like, because that shit, you don't want to bottle up the gas inside of you and stuff. Like, it's really bad. And so it was one of those things where I was like, I want to normalize this, because it actually improved my interpersonal life a lot better and my mental health a lot better, because I wasn't concerned about these things that everybody fucking does. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And so like, and some people, obviously some people assume it's like some sophomore comedy, like haha, poop joke kind of thing. And yeah, it's one of the only things that's like universally funny across all languages, like a guy in a fancy suit like is in a meeting, and there are a bunch of other guys around him and like in fancy suits in a meeting and stuff, and he just lets out a really loud fart. It can be in a foreign language, awkward silence, and then they just keep going. It's funny. Like, it doesn't matter. There's no language barrier there, you know what I mean? But yeah, it's a natural thing. It doesn't matter. And it's oh, that's how it was tying into what we were talking about with like rom-com and stuff like that. Yeah, so there's a lot of like natural things where the comedy comes from the character, not from like a cheap laugh. And not to say there's anything wrong with cheap laughs. It's just when it's a human natural thing, the more natural it feels, the funnier it can be. You know what I mean? And like earlier, like BDD asked me when we were talking on the thing, and he was like, I was in a different way being respectful about this game that he admires so much. I was saying like, man, this is some bullshit. And he's like, so how much progress have you made today? And I was just like, I don't want to talk about it. And he lost it. He was like laughing so fucking hard. And I was like, I'm glad you enjoyed that, man, because like I actually am having a decent time, and it's fun hanging out with you guys and talking about this and all that stuff. But I wanted to, you know, play it up like stuff, and it tickled his funny bone. Like he was laughing real good. I was like, dude, that's all I want. That's all I want. I just want if I can make like or help make like one or two, you know, one person's day a little bit better. I can feel good about myself.
Yeah, I get you. And that made me think of Alan Watts with like,
I love that dude.
Yeah, I mean, he's talking about how thinking grief. That's not right. Guilt is bad.
Yeah,
because like the thing about guilt is like you beat yourself up over it, and the thing is like it doesn't make you address your problems. It just makes it so you want to run away from them more. Yeah. It's like, what do you do when you're guilty? Feel guilty? You go to confession. You try to do like all these things to make you expunged of this guilt, as opposed to just like, if there's something that you did that was a mistake, like you just own up to it, and then you don't do that mistake, or you just do it less. Oh, wow. Farting's not even a mistake. Farting's just something that we do.
Yeah.
But then we get embarrassed over it.
Yeah.
It is very universal humor. It is literally, I think, the only thing that is universal humor is fart joke.
Like it's one of the only things that transcends the language barriers, for sure.
You transcend my language barrier. Because you taught me Japanese today. You taught me Hawaii.
I taught you about Hawaii. It's where Japan goes to play golf.
Yes.
Oh, jeez.
Alright. I need to go to bed. Stop keeping me up, nerd.
I'm sorry. The other anime. The other anime was Girlfriend.
Girlfriend?
Yeah, do you know that one?
I do. That was because I thought you were thinking about less than lovers, more than, or whatever.
No, well, yeah, that was the initial, because that was the one I thought you were talking about initially.
Yeah. Okay. So it was Girlfriend's another one that, like the comedy thing and whatnot.
Yeah. So, it's just like a very like sincere guy. Well, I mean, how familiar are you with it?
I haven't given it a shot because the premise, I didn't like the premise.
Yeah.
But I can give it a shot, especially if you're saying that it's good.
Oh yeah.
I just don't like the whole thing. It's like, oh, I got a girlfriend, but then this other girl that I really like, well, she confessed to me, so it's like, well, I guess I have to get two girlfriends.
No, it's later. I mean, early they hint at it, but like it's very self-aware of like making fun of the whole like harem, I guess, genre.
Yeah, the harem.
Yeah,
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 it's at least a subgenre.
yeah,
but-
yeah. Harem
yeah.
subgenre for like for rom-com stuff, because there's definitely a lot of those, and like it's not just another run in the. It definitely pokes fun at a lot of it, and it's the comedic moments, man, are just so good because they don't do a lot of like cheap jokes. Like they do them sometimes, but like the best moments in the show come from like established characters, and it's just when the chemistry works together, and you when you start to see those of like, oh, this, and not every character is a cookie cutter trope either. Like some of them seem like it at first, is like, oh, she's the tsundere, she's the, you know, blah blah blah, and so at first some of them seem like, oh yeah, she's gonna do this and this and this. It's like, well, no, they have their own idiosyncrasies and quirks and stuff, and like how they tie into the story is like different from what people may expect from it. But
Okay.
it's been a long time since I watched it. Actually, I just saw they have 2 seasons now. I'm not sure I even saw the second season. I think I did. I'm not positive, but it was one of those ones where it was they mixed it up enough. It was self-aware enough, and it was definitely funny enough for me to like be like, oh, dude, yes, I'm gonna watch this. But the English dub is definitely terrible. Like I tried watching the English dub once, and I was like, I can't recommend this. So I just went back to watching in Japanese with subtitles. But yeah, that was a really good example of like character-driven comedy. And the other one was the Shikanoko Noko. Did you watch that one?
Not sure if I'm familiar with that one off the top of my head. How do I spell it?
Shika Noko. So SHIKA NOKO, I believe.
Yep.
Oh, I guess it's Noko Shikanoko. But yeah, it's it's supposed to be a. I don't think that counts as palindrome. Alliteration, I guess. That's part of like the Oh, I guess the translated name is My Dear Friend Nokotan. But in the good version that's not translated, it's just called Shikanoko Noko. And
that's popped up on my thing.
Yeah, it is the most bonkers, off the wall, like nonsensical, irreverent anime comedy I've seen, and it's amazing. I love it so much. It's so stupid. It's like The Room. It's like what we were talking about The Room earlier, like how it's this show that's like, yeah, it doesn't really try to be anything like groundbreaking necessarily. It's just there to like poke fun at everything and just have fun with the concept.
I don't know what The Room's trying to be, though.
The what?
I think that guy wanted it, The Room. The guy wanted it to be something, but he just...
I'm not entirely sure he did. I think he might have just been trolling, like, everybody. Like,
that's a lot of money to spend on a troll.
It is.
How much did...
It might come from super rich families. We don't know. The people that, like, supposedly knew him, like, really well still aren't entirely sure about his background.
$6 million.
Yeah. I think he's a literal vampire that just he gets off on fucking with humans.
Maybe. Have you heard the theory that the actor for Nosferatu was an actual vampire?
I have heard, yeah.
Yep.
I mean, I haven't looked into enough of that to form an opinion on it, but Yeah, I mean, some people believe it, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
But, yeah, actually, yeah, above any other recommendations, like, yeah, if you guys haven't seen Shika no Kanoko, you should. It's really, really good. Unless you don't like
It's
to laugh.
my thing.
It's
I
just,
do.
it's just a very funny show. It's very fun.
My thing is, I do like. I don't think continuity is the right word. Like, okay, so I watch that show I just told you that in experience to you. I also started to watch a show called Pseudo Harem, which is a pretty cute show. But I switched over because like Pseudo Harem is more like 4-panel manga. Trying to remember, there's a technical term for that. So it's kind of like a bunch of vignettes. So like the episodes are done as like vignettes where it's like we're going to have a scene now where they're at school. And now we're just going to go to a scene where they're grocery shopping. And they're not connected.
Oh,
like,
gotcha.
It's just connected with the characters.
Yeah.
And I hate that.
Yeah.
It bothers me.
It's a disconnected narrative like that.
Yeah. And I mean, it's fun. I like slice of life, but I like slice of life stuff where it's like, okay, here we go. And we're going to, this episode, we're going to follow along when they go grocery shopping. It's like, I'm cool with that. We don't need like this huge plot thing. I kind of like that. It's just chill. But yeah. The vignettes thing, or just like the disconjointed narrative is like, I can't.
Yeah. The other thing that really bothers me, it's kind of similar to that as far as like disconnected narrative stuff. It's just like when they do like tons of like flashbacks, like frequently, where they intentionally, it seems like they intentionally like started, not to like previous episodes, but like where they maybe intentionally started the story like halfway through and are relying on drip feeding flashbacks to like let you know what happened before episode 1 or whatever. I really hate that kind of thing.
In media res is a very popular storytelling method though, because like you start an action which is known to get people like immediately engaged, and then it's like, okay, and we'll cut back, we'll do the exposition now.
Right.
But I get it. Yeah,
and I don't mind a cold open. Like that's fine if you want to show the cool part first. But like it's when it's like super frequent to the point where it doesn't feel like there's a steady narrative going. Like it's frequently being interrupted to give context that is not even necessarily like super relevant to what's going on at the time. They just like wanted you to have more story for these things that are happening now. Because they chose to start the story in a weird spot.
The danger of flashbacks is like, I'm trying to think of how to word it. It makes it like it jumps around, right? So it just breaks the flow. So yeah, if you do that too much, then it's just you run the risk. Sort of like what I'm describing, where it's like it just jumps around too much.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, where it breaks the narrative flow basically.
It breaks the flow.
Yeah.
But like one of my favorite genres is the film noir. The noir. One of the things that they like to do is start at the end and then cut back. But that's different, right? Because we're not doing a bunch of flashbacks. It's just the whole thing's a flashback.
Right.
One interesting example of that is Sunset Boulevard.
I haven't seen that one.
It's a classic for a reason. It's like where the line "I'm ready for my close-up, Mr. DeVille's" from. If you've ever heard that
Yeah, I haven't seen the full movie, but yeah, I know the reference now.
But I mean, and this is not a spoiler, because again, like I said, these movies like to start at the end. So literally, it opens up with the main character dying. He got shot and he's like drowning in a pool.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. And then the movie is just
Explaining
events
how it
that led up
happened.
to it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
American
it's
Dad.
great.
American Dad did an episode that was like a direct reference to that.
It was like great because like as you're watching it, I know it's like I wanted him because there's like super obvious points. It's like, dude, just leave now. You know, it doesn't because we know how it ends. But even knowing how it ends, it's like, damn it, dude, get out of there.
Yeah.
Stop being an idiot. It actually has a line that I like to quote a lot, which is so the whole thing is like they're in Hollywood, and I'm trying to remember the setup to this joke, but it's basically it's like that'd be like giving up on producing Gone with the Wind or something, and then like they're in the room with their producer friend, and he's like, no, that was actually me. I told myself, see a Civil War picture. But yeah, good movie.
What was the name of it again? 'Cause I always forget
Sunset
the name
Boulevard.
of the Sunset Boulevard. Okay. I always
Yeah,
seem
it's a
to
reference to Hollywood, because Hollywood's called
Right.
like the Sunset Boulevard or something.
Yeah. I just have a bad habit of like forgetting like the name of the source material.
Yeah.
Thing. But
And like the movie is about the transition from silent films to, you know,
the talkies.
yeah, the talkies. But like, it's about the aftermath because like when we switched over to the talkies, a lot of silent film stars just lost their careers.
Yeah.
Sometimes it was just because their voices weren't cut out. Like I forget what there's a comedy duo that during the silent film era, they were like as big as Elvis and Costello. But like as soon as we got to movies with sound, they just had like really like high pitched voices. Like one had a really high pitched voice and it's like it didn't match up and like they just lost their jobs. Whereas Albert and Costello were fortunate because like they were in the silent movie era and then afterwards because like they had matching voices. That's a weird way of wording it, but
Yeah.
it's just like it's
I know what you
still
mean,
worked
though.
for them. So the Sunset Boulevard focuses on like the aftermath of going from the silent movie era to talkies. So this is also not really a spoiler, but the big part of the movie focuses on this silent movie actress who like she was a silent movie star, but when things switched over she just lost her career and never recovered from that.
It's unfortunate.
Yeah.
But I mean that it's kind of the whole point of the movie. I
And
guess.
it's actually cool in the sense like who they got to portray that actress was like her real life story. She was a silent movie actress that after the transition happened,
Oh,
like lost
just
her
a
career.
different one, or it
But,
was like a true
yeah,
story. Like it was about the person it was written about.
So it's, I would say like it's the hybrid. So like it's fictionalized, but like the backstory that they give this character is based on her true life. So like everything else about it is like fictionalized, but like that part was real.
Yeah. And
Okay.
you know when you do
Well-
a triple backflip and then just pull out a bow and arrow and then like 360 no scope a guy from like 200 yards. It's my
You mean Tuesday?
yeah, just Tuesday vibing, you know.
Just Tuesday vibes in this here game.
Yeah.
When are we going to play a game again? What game are we going to play next?
Fair question. We didn't try the other thing on TMNT, did we?
No.
We tried the online play was kind of not great. We didn't get the other.
Yeah.
We didn't try the other thing though.
Airplay.
Yeah, whatever.
Excuse me.
Yeah. The thing. I still want to try that.
Which-
Have you compared the share play to the online play before for that game? Like, is it?
I haven't in terms of like input lag. I can't tell you that.
Mm.
The thing that it would mostly fix is the ability to choose options when you start the thing. But a con about it is
The time limit thing.
time limit,
Yeah.
which is kind of BS. But I need to go to bed.
Yeah.
I said
yeah,
that
yeah,
like
yeah,
a billion years ago.
No, I got you. Do your thing. All right. Well, thanks for joining me, dude. And yeah, Sunday I'm down for some multiplayer stuff. I just BDD was getting on me about actually playing this. And last time I feel like I just shit on the game for 2 hours, and I kind of did. But I told him, I was like, all right, next time I'll give it a fair shake, man. So that's what I'm doing. But
Giving
yeah.
it your shake.
Yeah, but Sunday I'll be down.
All right.
Or Tuesday if
Okay.
Sunday doesn't work for you. Or if there's an in-between day that works better for you, just let me know, like, at least a day ahead of time, and I can probably move some stuff around.
Spleens Day? Can you do Spleens Day?
It depends if that's the one after Flurple Day.
Oh. I don't think Flurple Day is recognized by the Pope anymore.
It's by the Space Pope.
I forgot about the Space
The
Pope.
Space Pope.
Okay. Good night, bud.
Yep. Catch you later. And guys, that was Toasty, aka Taos Dragon. Again, if you're unfamiliar with the channel for any freaking reason, go show him some love. If you're not subscribed up there, you know, do the thing. If you want. I don't know. Alright. I'm gonna turn this up and focus down because I need to go in a minute. And actually need to take a quick little thing real quick, and this is a heal and save spot anyway. So this works. Are you literally blocking my path? Is this not my path? Hold on. Need to figure out what I'm doing here real quick. I think I'm towards the end of the level. Maybe? I don't know. I would imagine so. Think so. Not positive. I didn't see a different way to go. Like, there has to be one. Oh, there's a big, stupid elevator in the middle of the fucking... Okay, yeah. Maybe take the elevator. You know, the big, stupid, obvious thing in the middle of the room. Yeah, that's a solid plan. It's a solid plan. And I need to pee again, because I was not joking about drinking all that water. And, yeah, gotta communicate a thing real quick. And hopefully I can actually do a hard save, because this is, to my knowledge, from what I was reading, these saves are like more like checkpoints. Game lets you like do a hard save, like a manual save, like after you beat a level. And it's about that time, because it didn't let me do that after I took out the last one. I don't think so anyway. So I think this is still continuing from the previous one. I think. Pretty sure. So I was looking for it and I didn't notice it, although I was distracted, but I was looking for that one thing very specifically. Okay, so I'm done with that. I can close that. Get rid of Discord. Oh, change the audio capture thing over here take that off of track 1. Edit in the mixer, it's muted, change it to a different source entirely. This seems to like when I do that, so I'll just pull this down there. Take this over here, those messages are sent, cool. Up here, great. It's over there, 5 likes on the stream, appreciate that guys. I know this is like the least popular thing I've been streaming recently, and I appreciate you guys' patience. I'm also trying to be patient with this game. And I'm sure there's fans of the games who are just like, what the hell? Why doesn't he like it? Welcome to... Yeah, of course. Okay, so that's done. And that's, yeah, some bullshit. Don't need that. Oh my goodness, I don't have just for that right now either. It's not like it's on a time limit. It doesn't matter. Okay, good, nothing. Okay, alright, cool. Alright, be right back, gotta pee and take care of that. Alright, so here's the deal, folks. I need to wrap this up quick. So I'm hoping we're near the end thing. If it goes well, cool. If it doesn't, whatever, I'll get it next time. Also, after getting up and taking a piss, I realized it is super uncomfortable in here. It's way too warm. So I'm actually just gonna have the mic on mute till like the end. And I'll have the game audio boosted a little bit because I need to turn the fan on. It is loud. And yeah, just gonna hone in, try to get to the stopping point as quickly as possible.
I recognize that stink. The repugnant stench of the dragon lineage.
The final lament of an ancient creature. That's death you smell.
You humans have the lifespan of flies. I have experienced things your feeble minds could never comprehend. The music of the spheres, echoing through the cosmos. You may call me Alexei. One of the four greater fiends, and master of lightning! Such is the fragility of evil. Ryu Hayabusa, you will pay for your sin!
Sorry, I had to turn the fan off. Alright, there we go. Freaking got him, man. As soon as I noticed that, I was like, dude, this is more of a boss that I completely understand. That was dope. Honestly, the best boss fight so far. Yeah, dude, just using that aerial movement to freaking get out of the way of his freaking grab attacks, which can just melt your HP. That's definitely the key. And like almost every one of his moves after he's done, he's punishable. So, yeah, definitely having the sword fully upgraded definitely played a part in that. Definitely. Alright. So yeah, chapter 4 in the bag. I had a feeling it was still chapter 4. It was like, we didn't get a save after the freaking the first boss. I'm just gonna skip this because like, oh, what? Alright, I feel like I skipped something important. But, dude, a Naginata, okay, that's dope. Okay. Alright. Yeah, next time. Not Sunday, though. Sunday is gonna be probably some co-op stuff. It might be a couple different things, but, yeah, probably gonna get back on Monster Hunter Wilds. But, you know, Toasty and I might be on, TMNT. We're gonna try that. Actually, we're gonna do the share play method, so like, I don't know if that works. How that works. I'll have to look at that. But even if you don't have PS Plus BDD, you might be able to join in. You don't play her in the OG? Okay, cool. Yeah, I had a feeling that was new. Yeah, that's kind of what I was like kind of looking forward to, is like the other stuff in the game, because like Ryu's fine, but like I had a feeling I would find like one or two things that would kind of be my favorite moves. And yeah, that jumping, basically Sonic homing attack, that thing is the GOAT. Like, I was thinking of using the pole on that guy, but I was like, nope. This is working just fine. Yeah. 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 It's the giant callus of a boss fight though, that guy sucked. That was stupid. Like, I was like, oh, maybe the shockwaves are blockable. Like, why would a shockwave be blockable with a sword? Doesn't make any sense, but it was, so I mean, whatever. Also, the fact that he was immune to certain attacks and shit was very, very strange, kind of BS. But yeah, I gotta go. And I streamed longer than I was expecting because, yeah, just waiting for stuff, but let's see if we can do a redirect. Let's see if that's possible, if there's other things I can redirect to right now. There's literally nothing, which is kind of weird, but I mean, I guess it is a Thursday night, but it's not that late. But whatever. Yeah, I just fought. Yeah, Alexei. That was cool. That was cool. That was definitely my favorite boss fight so far. Yeah. So far, the bosses have been very like meh. Kind of take them and leave them a bunch of crap, but definitely starting to notice a lot of the recycled things and like, what is this game's like tropes and bread and butter, and kind of what I'm finding is just like avoid those grab attacks. Like, it's just to keep you on your toes. I mean, I get why they did it. It's to keep you on your toes because like blocking is kind of OP and you can't just block everything because command grabs. And like, yeah, cool. It's just like how to utilize your mobility to the best to like avoid the command grabs. That's, yeah, I get it. They give you like certain moves that kind of like augment your mobility, I guess. And yeah, that's definitely one of them. But yeah, thanks for being here, guys. Appreciate it. And yeah, thanks for joining me earlier, BDD. Again, guys, if you're unfamiliar, definitely check out his stuff. And same with Toasty. Shoutouts to him as well, obviously. And because yeah, apparently the handles in the title are not actually acting as links. I don't know why. I think that feature is just kind of bugged right now or something. But yeah, we had a new episode come out almost 2 hours ago. What was today? What was the episode today? It was a new Wind Waker episode. Okay. And yeah, there will be another Pokemon Emerald randomized Nuzlocke in the morning as per usual at noon Eastern. But yeah, thanks for being here once again, guys. Hope you enjoyed, and until next time, take care, and I hope you all have a lovely day.